y'all, we gonna start here March 8th, 2025. The peak of my strength, 187 pounds, lean bulk. My posing wasn't as great, you feel me, but gradually it got better. But this was my strongest I've been to date. I used to jerk the struggle at least 865 pounds with a Texas squat ball, bench press 275 for 5. And Philly, my 315 to 405 T-ball row. My aesthetics was up there. I'm not even gonna lie to you, it was up there. But this is a lean bulk, y'all. You feel me? There came a time where I cut down to 185. I was stronger than this, but I couldn't outlast my bulk energy because I lasted way more than 4 to 6 hours working out. You feel me? I was mainly doing more weightlifting and a lot of calisthenics at the end, which would be more of my 10 down muscle-ups, freestyle muscle-ups, tricks, push-up tricks, you feel me? So I did a lot of versatility when I was this weight. And this is one of the main reasons why I want to show y'all, too, because my aesthetics is weird. I'm not even going to lie to you, it's weird. My build is weird. For being a natural guy that's fairly scared of needles, I'll never touch them shits. It's scary that I learned what peptides was this year. And to realize that there's a lot of people on that stuff. And it looks undetectable. Like, that's real scary because there's a lot of people in this game. There's a lot of frauds that portray natural, you feel me? I portray natural because I am natural, to be honest, and I got a baby face. You feel me? December 21st, 2025. This is the cut I was talking about, 185 pounds. As you can see, everything has slimmed down. Even you can see it in my face, like, slimmed down. I ain't punishing now. I was in my running barbell. But like I said, the thing with people that's on these peptides and all this stuff, it's undetectable. It's weird. Like, I don't understand. I can't sit here and put no cap in my rap because for the most part, I will never do no stupid stuff like that, man. But here's next. 9 months later, I bulked up. No working out. I lost all my vascularity. And I'll say about 40% of my strength because I was still able to pull 315 on the T-ball, shrug 685 with the Zercher, and what was that? It was something else, but I'm a lot more bulkier than what I was. I was going from 209 to 213 pounds in between those margins of weight. And I could say my confidence didn't go down, but my endurance took a big hit when it came to coming back to my workouts. So I knew that with this weight, I would come back a beast. A lot of people was telling me that because now that I'm 200 pounds, that was the goal to actually hit. And let's just say I did it without even touching the weights and being active. Now, June 26, 2026 was the end goal of how I made everything happen. Come with me on this 2-month journey because I did 4 months of work. And I'm going to show y'all how I built this body back into how it should be. And to be honest, I came back a lot more stronger. Let's go, y'all. Let's work. All right, y'all. These are the routines from week 1 all the way to week 8. And everything was done in sufficient time. So I just want y'all to know that this is all the hard work. Every routine that you see here was handpicked every single week of that day of the muscle group. So almost everything was changed every single session, you feel me? Because what I was taught throughout these 12 years of working out is if you want to look different, you got to train different. If you want different results, you got to be different. And that's exactly what I did, y'all. I hope y'all enjoy this. All right, y'all. Welcome to the documentary. So we're going to start off with Berserker rows. This is my creation right here, man. It's a T-bar row variation that you don't have to do full range of motion to get the full benefits of the workout. I founded this workout April 25th, 2026. And it's taken my back to a whole nother level. But this is week 1 of the program. I wasn't that serious doing But I wound up getting serious, you feel me? Everything that you seen at the beginning was my reps and the numbers I would accept if it came down to finishing the set. And as you can see, I take a risk. I'm a heavyweight enthusiast. After a while, you're gonna see that I've managed to handle this weight over time and made a lot of progression, because progression is profession. If you don't take a risk, you won't be able to make it, you feel me? Right here, see the berserker rows, the tricep row, and then the flies. I always do flies because it widens out your chest and it gives it that thickness that you really need in the vascular veins into your shoulders. It also removes the shoulder dips. So when you do these, make sure I'm doing it on flat, so that's full chest. I usually do them on incline, which gives me the real benefit of removing them shoulder dips in between your delt and your clavicle. Right here, you just see the berserker pull downs. And you know me, heavyweight. But yo, the top of your back is going to be insane. It is going to bring in the veins on your back too. Dumbbells, chest and back routines, that make you feel like she hugging you at night, y'all. But overall, it gives you the best pump and makes you look bigger. It's also for cutting, but this program, you wind up bulking for 3 weeks and then cutting your 4th week when you get into the supersets. But in return, when you do get into the superset week, you gain the amount of mass, a massive amount of mass in such a short amount of time. Now, here you see me doing incline cable presses for the shelf of the clavicle. These are important. Building the shelf and building a tough upper chest. Most people have a flat chest because they focus more on flat bench and that's strength wise. When you do incline, you get the real power. And dumbbell pullovers. My favorite staple to end the workout. Listen, this is the main reason why your chest ain't chiseled and you have no lower chest development. When you do these, your chest gets fuller. And on top of it getting fuller, you work your triceps. You work your lower chest. You work all heads of your chest. And it's important. Exert your shrugs. It's a full body workout, but listen, we're going to get into that. I have more to explain. Overall, after you do your workouts, always pose. Always check your physique. See how I described more, I did more incline? You can see it, and you can see the decline, or the lower chest, I mean, due to the dumbbell pullovers. And then chest and back. So you're going to know where you went wrong and where you need to go right at every time you pose. I ain't really do too much arms because I have a specific day for those. Sometimes I used to do arms and all, but I realized you really have to have an arm day to build it, and not all the time you need to do arms because you're going to work them every single time that you do your body. As you can see, the berserker rows, and the berserker pull downs. Molding my traps, rhomboids, lats, teres major. My whole posterior chain was worked doing the berserker rows itself. Now when I do the accessory versions, I also wound up giving extra stimulus. In a few weeks you'll see the difference. Before we get into the next few days of this workout, let me tell y'all why I'm doing this. I'm doing this because I like to showcase my work on Instagram and YouTube in shorts and funny ways, and not everybody gets to see the real pain of how I work out. A lot of people think I be capping and lying about how I work out, so I'm here to show y'all. This is what 12 years of actually getting your workout in and getting real strong looks like. Feel me? Now, I did do most of these movements for 4 months because I had stopped working out for a total of 9 months to bulk. I was 187. I used to smoke a lot of weed. I struggled with gaining the weight and breaking past to 190. So once I stopped working out for them 9 months, I wound up getting everything back within 5 months. And first month I was playing around. I got came to this 4 months, I started just to like, nah, you know what, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna put all the staples that I learned. And even some of the staples that I learned didn't even stick because I wound up just doing something different. Yeah. Day two. To have big shoulders, you would have to work on your rear delts a lot. A lot of people don't have a lot of rear delts development. So what I did was I had to focus on bulletproofing my weak points. And eventually everything came into fruition. Behind the neck presses is a golden era movement. You will usually see people in the gym back in the days doing this in every workout. You know why? Their shoulders was three-dimensional. They was very symmetrical shoulders. You feel me? Those was boulders. Like I want the same look. I don't like the new school feel of science-based lifting. Yeah, I love to take the risk. You know this. Now I'm doing the upright rows for the simple fact that since I just did the behind the neck presses for my rear delts, I gotta do my middle head and the front head of my deltoids, which is the posterior deltoid and the middle deltoid. Now, it also works a little bit of your rear delts, but it also works triceps and biceps too. So when you're doing these, I would say use momentum. Don't be scared. It helps. Some people like to do too much of strict form. Listen, progression is perfection. Eventually, you will do. But when it's light, you can stay with strict form. When it's heavy, move it fast and build explosive strength. Now for the Viking press. With threes, you work all three heads of the deltoid, triceps, upper chest, your serratus, and upper and lower traps. This movement is key for developing good deltoids and upper chest fibers. Also a lot of overhead strength. Dumbbell front raises, y'all. Listen. These should be a staple just like your lateral raises. These work the front deltoid, biceps, and upper chest and upper traps. Be sure when you're standing straight up, bend your knees so you can use them as a rebound if you gotta use momentum. I like these because it builds your upper chest too, even though it's a shoulder movement. The more you do them, the more rounded your shelf becomes, or your clavicle. This movement gives your clavicle a shelf, like a slope, you feel me? So it pushes it more out, leaves it more slanted. So you might be able to lay a fucking bottle on that shit one day against it. And for the lateral raises, when it comes to these, I always stick to the same set. 10 regular reps, 5 squeeze. Which means when you do the 5 squeeze, you bring it down slowly. Focus on the eccentric, because that's where the growth is at. See, look, right there. See how I'm bringing it down slowly? You focus on the eccentric. You don't got to go too heavy on these either. You stick to the same 4 to 5 sets with these, but make sure you squeeze because you get that condensed muscle. And what I mean by condensed muscle, your muscle's going to look unreal. It's going to look symmetrical, three-dimensional, everything. That's what you want. Always incorporate squeezes into your workout, to certain movements. And that's what's going to make your muscle look unreal. Some people be saying I'm a juice head, I'm on roids, I'm on this, on that. But listen, I learned over time that you just got to take that as a compliment. Next on our list, cable military press with a slight incline to focus on the clavicle, the front delts, the medial head of the deltoid, and your triceps. Listen, doing these, just focus on where your tension is at. Don't try to focus too much on full range of motion because that's when you're going to burn out. Me personally, is more growth focusing on where the tension is at than full range of motion. So each day, everybody got something different to say about it. Behind the back, cable shrugs. Focuses on traps. Listen, when you doing these, you need to remember that, like I said with the lateral raises, you gotta focus on squeezing at certain points. I like to do a set of 10 regular and then a set of 20. If not, 10 to 5, which means 10 regular and 5 squeeze. They're building traps. Alright, listen, y'all. Tricep extension. This is the fourth set. You know me, heavyweight enthusiast. You gotta do the full stack, taking that 250 down. So, when I'm doing these, I just like to focus up. 10 regular, 5 squeeze, even if it's heavyweight. See, I'm in front of it, not on the side of it. That's a real rep. Now, I supersetted that with high cable curls. This is a bad angle, but high cable curls build the peak of the bicep, which is the long head. This is what you need to have your bicep really pop out. I'm leaning back with it because that's 170 pounds to be exact right there. So, if you're doing this and you're a beginner, this is a guide to super strength. But different strokes for different folks. If you just want to just go to the advanced stuff, go right ahead. Start off light though. Listen, not everything needs to be heavy like how I do it. You feel me? But this is the guide to moving around heavy weight. So I would recommend doing it my way. Wide tricep push downs. Okay, tricep extensions, because we ain't really push down unless you turned around the other way, pushing it down in front of you. Now, this is the key to building wider arms, bigger triceps, and getting that horseshoe. Zottoman curls. Listen, this will work all heads of the bicep and your brachialis and your forearm. Doing these will build a symmetrical arm and overall make you way more vascular, working all 3 heads of the bicep and your brachialis. See the cable skull crushes with an incline bench. I love doing these. 150 pounds to be exact. Yo, listen. These work the long head of the tricep. And make sure when you're doing these, you can either bring it a little bit behind the head, but right here where you see what I'm doing, I'm sticking to where the tension is at. So I can keep the motion and the muscle contraction going. Standing cable drag curls for the biceps and the brachialis. These will give you a fuller look on your biceps. You feel me? But make sure when you're doing these, you let your arms drag back and then you pull up. Because if you don't, the movement is not done right. After, again, we do some posing just to see what we've done so far. Look, as you can see, my shoulders is fuller, my biceps, they're there, triceps is there. Making sure everything is good. By the way, I just did my workout. Always pose, y'all. Listen, I can't stress this enough. It's how you know, you see if you missed anything or what you need to work on. The lateral raises will change over time when we get into the final weeks. I'm going to show y'all something different when it comes to those. But you can see the squeezing worked on the shoulders and the triceps. Even the traps is coming in. Should have did some Xerxes shrugs, but you know. I'll be sometimey with those, man. But, yo. Let's tune into the next day, man. Because as y'all can see, there's no cap in my rep. Every muscle I said that was being worked is pressing out in this flex, even if I'm not flexing. This is only day 2, y'all. Listen. There's so much more work to be done, even if this is week 1. When it came to week 2, I didn't record a lot because I ain't feel I was as serious. But the work ethic showed me that I was. Hey, look, here's a closer look. Lateral raises and front raises. Behind the neck presses and upright rows. You can see that all in my shoulders, including the Viking press, because my chest is standing up. The upper chest development. Now, when you see my biceps, way more fuller. Triceps full, long head, everything. And my traps, well, that I just saw was up there. Leg day, let's get it. Started with calves, few variations, lucky 7 set 4 times. But as you can see, I'm doing 0 to shrugs. I'm not going to talk about the muscles work, but I'm going to talk about the benefits. Full body strength, enhanced core stability, and improvement of posture. But you will build immense full body strength too. Landmine deadlifts, aka one leg deadlifts. These is a staple and key to building a stronger deadlift, stronger hamstrings, glutes. Listen, doing these, I would say it is a staple sometimes, but I only do these to get somewhere new and get to a new peak of strength. So if your goal was to pick up more plates on a regular deadlift, these will be a go-to. If your goal is to build stronger hamstrings, these will be a go-to. If your goal is to build stronger glutes, these will be a go-to too, because it's isolation. Bulgarian split squats. The person who made these in the 1800s, he probably made these by accident, but yo, this is a hell of an exercise, literally. This is a unilateral strength exercise in isolation for the hamstrings, the glutes too. You see how I'm using the stick for balance. Now everybody has balance, so having a stick or something you can grab on, like a pole or something, will increase your stability of doing these. Also, if you add a twist, when you're doing this, you will work extra, get extra glute contractions doing this movement. Work your quads too, but you do more glutes and hamstrings when you lean forward doing this movement. Hip thrusts. I like it with the barbell, but this machine, I like to move these kind of fast because I don't like this workout too much. Hamstrings, curls. Set of 10, 5 squeeze for that condensed muscle. For the most part, I'm hamstring dominant, but that's going to change over a few weeks because I need to learn how to flex my quads. See how I'm squeezing? Listen, y'all. Squeezing is fundamental and essential in every movement. You have to do this so you can look like you're really growing. Quads, leg extensions, y'all. Listen, 15-second hold, 10 reps, probably 5 squeeze. But I don't think I did this at the beginning of week 1. I think I did 10 reps with another 10-second hold at the end. And then I went up in weight. I do a lot of high intensity, high volume. I don't know how to flex my legs, so you know. You're gonna get somebody else with that one right there. But I do these to increase my squat. Also my leg press and other movements that develops a good leg drive. And when you do the squeezing and the holding with these, the static holds I mean, which is the 15 seconds, you're removing all the lactic acid from your quads, which is the fatigue that you feel when you're doing these. So it's actually key to keep on doing them and holding and doing a whole lot of leg extensions so you won't feel that type of fatigue anymore. That fatigue can be unbearable. Trust me.
Oh, go, nigga. Full fucking leg day, nigga. Don't skip that shit, boy.
Like I said, I don't know how to flex my legs, so we did no posing. So we're gonna go on the chest and back. We're gonna start off with these berserker rows to wake up the posterior chain because there's one movement I created. It warms up your entire back. You get thickness, depth, and width from these. And it also brings out the vein of the back that only a few people can gain naturally unless you really get on the juice. But you know, I ain't never gonna talk about that story because I can't even relate to that kind of story right now. For real, for real. I don't think I ever will. So when you're doing these, you pulling with your elbows and taking out the bicep contraction. It's actually key to when you start low, and then as the weight gets heavier, if you do go heavy, you can be more upright. Like I said, you don't have to do full range of motion to feel the muscle contraction. See right here, I probably did about 1 rep or 2. We're gonna see right now. 1, 2. Yeah, I only count 2 of those. Third one, first one, really, I ain't gonna count this. You're gonna see I did a drop set for incline. Drop sets is key for retaining strength. When you do drop sets, it's actually fundamental to go all the way down, even if it's 1 rep. Barbell rows. Oh, one of my favorites. This is one of the basics that I've always stuck with because it helped me build so much muscle and strength in my back. This is actually one of the workouts I started doing before T-bar rows. Some people like to grip a little bit closer to the knurling. I like to grip a little bit wider so I can bring out more of my lats when I do this workout. Right here's the third set. You can use lifting straps, man. Don't discriminate. Listen, everything, all the accessories like this help, man. As long as you ain't touching no shoes. Use momentum. It doesn't really matter. You're gonna start off low, then you're gonna go up more upright. It doesn't really matter if you use momentum because at the end of the day, it builds explosive strength and it gets you stronger. Some people frown upon it because they want the control, but listen, progression is profession. Do what works for you. Because I'm always do what works for me. Next up, underhand bench. Now, this is more of a tricep dominant workout. Also, it does a lot more upper chest because of how you bring in the bar down. Even though it is on flat bench, you can work flat and your clavicle, which is total chest development except for your lower chest, and you get way more of a stretch doing these. These will eliminate the shoulder dips between your clavicle and your front delts. So if you notice them little triangles, them shits will be gone. And you continuously do
Fuck
these.
me, just say something, nigga.
Next up, seated berserker. I love doing these, man, because at the end of the day, it be standing sometimes when you gotta pick that heavy weight up, that heavy barbell up the ground with that tricep rope. But doing the tricep rope with these seated, it's just like doing regular seated rows. But you're just taking out the bicep contraction. See what I'm doing? On up that 300 stack, using the momentum, working my traps, Terry Manger, rhomboids, whole posterior chain. I have to get some more. I ain't finished my set right there, y'all. Don't mind me. I gotta always finish my plate though. Gangsta. Now, for the incline dumbbell flies, I like to focus on the stretch. I like to emphasize on the stretch because it builds a wider and more in-depth chest. It also gets rid of them shoulder dips between your clavicle and your shoulder. You won't see them little triangles no more. But if you really want a wide chest, focus on the stretch, especially if you do incline. See how I'm moving the dumbbells like that too? That's to work more lower chest too while I work incline. My incline chest. Berserker pull downs. Listen, this with the seated is really nowhere to run when you're doing these right here. Cause it's just like doing a traditional lat pull down, but now you truly get to isolate your lats and see where your strength is at and how strong your back is. Instead of just working with your bicep all the time and getting your arms tired. With this variation, your whole posterior chain is being worked, and yes, you can use momentum. It helps. There's no cheating when you're doing this, you feel me? Because you're still getting the full contraction, even if you ain't doing full range of motion. Y'all already know how I do with these incline cable presses. Regular set of 10, 5 squeeze. Time to build a shelf. So I could probably put a Don Julio bottle on my chest and just leave it there while I'm walking. You know, but listen, when you're doing these, focus on bringing your arms to at least your nose level above your head. This is going to focus on overhead strength. Lat pullovers, underhand. I like doing the underhand variation due to the fact that it works my rear delts, and on top of that it works my triceps and my rhomboids and a little bit of my lower back on top of my top back. So instead of grabbing overhand, grab underhand sometimes so you can work a different muscle. And make sure you bring the accessory to your knee. That's proper form every time. In any variation with this lat pullover. Next up, dumbbell chest busters. This is my last set. I'm doing 60 pounds. I love to do these to build more of a shelf on my upper chest. It works triceps. And it also works a little bit of shoulders when you're doing those. But make sure you keep the dumbbells close and slant them a little bit when you're bringing them up. Stay in your pocket of tension, and you will receive growth.
No peptides, no chest, no voids, straight EBT. Shit, man!
And at the end, just have some fun. A little Cali, freestyle. People call her Portia. But you know, I like to have me some fun too, man. I like to incorporate a lot of explosive movement, functional movement into my workouts, you would say. It really just shows the work ethic. And after we pose, we did chest and back, so we're gonna check everything out. Cause everything I said, you're gonna see every single muscle worked. We did a whole lot of incline, and the whole posterior chain is activated. See, I ain't really do too much arms, but everything I say, even the rear delts, is coming in, as you can see, due to the underhand lat pull downs. And a little bit of the berserker rolls too, because it works rear delts. So it's your whole posterior chain, and that's behind you. Your back is a part of your posterior chain, believe it or not. I mean, your rear delts part of your posterior chain. Let me fix myself right there, y'all. I'm only human, I make mistakes, man. But listen, you see that tree? Opened up. We on day 4. And my whole posterior chain, my back has transformed since I've done these berserker rolls. And I can honestly say, I see the change. I feel the power. But it ain't the change I want yet.
Yes.
It'll come soon. Real soon, man. I can feel it. But as we go on through more in depth with this documentary, just remember this is week 1. And as you can see, look, there's no cap in my wrap. We'll get a closer look at these muscles. Everything is coming in from days before of the routines. And I'm noticeably feeling it right now, but I'm gonna keep on going. The first week I was so motivated. The second week I didn't get too motivated because I lost a lot of footage. I'm going through a lot right now, man. But after that week, I wound up structuring up and stabilizing my clips to make sure I give y'all the full in depth of how I built my body after this 9 month comeback from being just bulking and going into 5 months of training. First month wasn't as serious, and then the next full, I made it very personal. As y'all can see, even my lower chest is developing now. And we are at back and shoulders. Alright, y'all see it says UHV press. That's the underhand Viking press, y'all. So we starting with behind the back shrugs because I ain't record the military press to see the military press. But I do behind the back shrugs in a different way. I like to bend my knees a little bit, use the momentum, get a full stretch, by the way, and do a little power shrug at the end. Also, I love to go up on these two because, you know, it builds power and it works at red delts too. Like I said, we bulletproof in our weaknesses here. Now for the underhand Viking press. I believe this is set 3 or 4, but we're gonna see in a second because, like I said before, triceps, your clavicle, your serratus, and upper and lower traps is work doing these. But since it's underhand, you have a more emphasis on your front delts and your clavicle, which is essential for overhead strength and pressing. Yeah, this is the 4th set right here. Because after the 4th set, we did a drop set. May I say? That was just to retain the strength gains from doing this movement. You always do drop sets to retain and gain more strength if you want to get stronger. If you don't do drop sets, you ain't really going to get too much strength. You're going to have the same amount of strength. Sometimes it might diminish, but this will always make you retain strength. Now for the dumbbell press. Now, this is a classic. It's a basic movement. It's a stable, but I usually sub it out with the Arnold press, just to get an extra stimulus in my workout. What I notice I do differently than a lot of people, I like to slant the dumbbells. Due to the fact that you incorporate more muscle fibers in your deltoids and you increase the stimulus of what you're lifting. Next up, cable front raises. What I like to do on these, set of 10, 5 squeezes to build that more condensed muscle, work on your clavicle, and build your front and side delts while you're squeezing. See, look, no cap in my rap, y'all. Y'all gonna see when I pose. It's a difference. It's a shoulder day, and we still working on a little upper chest. Yeah, different. Also, when I do my sets, I like to go up by at least 20 points. Not 10, 20. Sometimes I make the jump to go 30. You gotta trick the muscles sometime to grow. For real, for real. But yo, seated upright rows with a V-ball. Listen, if you ever look for a game changer, this is one right here. But be warned, do not go too heavy. You can snap your wrist, mess up your shoulder, and tweak something in your back doing these. Make sure you bring the V-ball up to at least nose level or forehead level. Form. That's how you get proper form. Cause you're grabbing the inward, opposite of the seated row. So your hand's gonna be in reverse. So right here we have cable lateral raises, a set of 10, 5 squeeze, with the ankle attachment the girls use for the glutes kickbacks on your wrist. I feel these is way easier to go heavier on, and you feel a better contraction in your arms. Your shoulder won't really hurt as much because of how you doing this. But make sure you crisscross them cables and go up. You can build more condensed muscle doing these versus traditional ones with the D handle. I prefer these more because sometimes my shoulders be killing me or my arm be killing me. It's either one, but when I do it with the ankle attachment, ankle wrap, it doesn't hurt. And I can go a lot more heavier than normal. Tricep pushdowns. Right here, I do a tricep set of 3 numbers. So I think, and I believe that is 60 pounds. So I'll do 60, 70, 80, 60 reps, 70 reps, 80 reps, non-stop. So I'll get to that number, you feel me? That's the point of tricep pushdowns, 3 numbers. So when you're doing these, that's how you grow bigger triceps. Gotta destroy them arms. That's how you build proper guns, for real, for real. So you won't never have to buy them. Gangster. And then I superset that with high cable curls, a set of 20. I'm staying in the pocket of where the tension is at, building a long head, and pulling the tricep bar into my eyes. So that's proper form. Even if you pull it up to your forehead. Wide tricep extensions with superset arms. This is the 4th and final set. And we're going to superset those with pinwheel curls, I believe. So right here we're working opposite heads of the muscles. Like I say, to build strong arms and big arms, you have to destroy them. You have to really go in there with the intent of my arm is going to be demolished. But afterwards of doing that, the pinwheel curls, you will have some decent guns. And we ain't talking 22s, we talking 4, 5s, and 8Ks, man. Something crazy depending on your genetics, you heard. But when you're doing the pinwheel curls, make sure you pull up to at least your upper chest so you can get the full muscle contraction. Because if you don't, you won't get it. You won't get the full muscle contraction and the benefits of the workout. And when it gets too heavy and when you're fatigued, use momentum. Don't use momentum at the beginning of the workout. Unless it's that type of workout where everything is severely heavy and then you're trying to push. But you know, either way, progression is profession. You're going to wind up doing it, but don't strain yourself. Standing barbell skull crushers. Yo, a staple in my movement to build severely strong triceps. I would want to take a risk on these too, but as you can see after I do those, we getting straight into the hammer curls. Working opposite muscles, making it all perpendicular. Now, when it comes to doing the hammer curls, I tend to do them both at the same time because when you do one at a time, you wind up losing count. These. It's not like the pinwheel curls where you have to do one at a time. And right here, I'm squeezing so I can build that condensed muscle. You're gonna see by the time I start posing, arms go crazy. Listen, dumbbell skull crushers. Golden era movement was a staple in my exercises, but I usually sub these out for the cables because I love how the cables make my arms feel and when I love what they do to me. Now, when you're doing these, start off light, then go heavy. I went heavy right here, but as you can see, the next set I went and got something lighter because I wanted to focus more on the muscle contraction than the power. Because when it comes to certain movements, you don't need to lift heavy all the time. But you gotta know how to pay attention to your body and how your body feels. Because I could have kept on going, but I wouldn't have gotten the full benefits of dragging the dumbbells behind my head and then getting that full contraction, which is what this movement right here is all about. It's just like doing regular skull crushes with the cables. Hey, yeah, we back to posing, y'all. It's a shoulder and arm day. As you can see, shoulders accounted for. You starting to see lacerations on my front delts. Front looking way more puffy than the first shoulder day and way more vascular. I have to get some music real quick. But yeah, hold on, look. I want y'all to pay attention to something. Look at the arms. Look at the delts. Look at the top of the delts too when they turn. Yeah, the laceration, the tight claws from the lateral raises. That's what happens when you squeeze. That's the look that you want. Biceps, triceps full. Looking good, Wick. Looking good. I am the weapon, y'all. I am the weapon. I do know what I'm talking about, man. But I'm not here to prove that, man. I'm here to showcase that. I'll let y'all think. I'll let y'all think otherwise, you feel me? I don't got nothing to prove in this game. People gonna say I'm not natural. The next thing they gonna say I ain't human. So I'm waiting for them to say I can't fly. I'm gonna get that one soon, gangster. Yo, but as you can see, yo, look, red delts coming in, front delts coming in. I always had small shoulders with a big chest, and it looked weird. But now that it's evening out, I feel like I have bigger shoulders and a small chest, and I'm starting not to like it because I it's like a fighter build, which isn't nothing wrong with it. You feel me? But I love having a big chest when it's pumped out. That's why I kind of like to separate those 2 days because I feel like I'm more shoulder dominant. But you see, traps accounted for, triceps accounted for. There's a closer look. And as you can see, I did some upper chest with certain movements. Chest is way more vascular. Mm. Lacerations is coming in on the shoulders. I gotta get my posing up. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't a bodybuilder, but I love to practice this because I see where I went wrong and certain things I need to incorporate into my movements or what I miss. So if I do pose and I wind up seeing something missing, I'll go right back to the workout and try to do some more just so I can be well done or medium well because you ain't never gonna be well done. There's no satisfaction in this game of working out. It's just that when you see certain things, you only gonna like the pump. Once you go down on the pump, you gonna feel you small and everybody gonna say you big, you this, and you never gonna see what it is. Body dysmorphia is a real thing. It makes you insecure at times, but you gotta remember, you're only human, and you people gonna see the perfection in you before you do. Now for week two.
Back in abs. Week 2, you heard Berserker rows, 5 sets of 10, seated Berserker rows, 5 sets, 10, 5 squeeze, Berserker pull downs, 4 sets of 10, 5 squeeze, lat pullovers, seated row machines, 4 for 10, barbell hyper extensions, 4 for 10, barbell sit ups, 3 for 10, overhead sit ups, elevated counterweight sit ups, and hot wheel Tysons, 3 for 10. The whole point of us doing these Berserker rows, though, at the beginning, is to pump as much blood and our back as possible to get us ready for every single lift. Yes, it's taxing, but you're not using your arms, so you're gonna have maximum stimulus when it comes to these back workouts. You feel me? So now, as I get into it, this is the 5th and final set of the workout. You feel me? I didn't film at the beginning because shit, I forgot. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, man. I put my all into it, you feel me? Now, I'm already pumped, as you can see from my traps. And I'm working my whole posterior chain doing these. I'm working out doing these lower too, you feel me? I'm usually standing more upright, even though you'll still feel all the muscles, but you'll feel them way more when you're standing at that height. Now, for the barbell hyperextension, I need that lower back pump. Circle rows may work the whole posterior chain, but doing your barbell hyperextensions and staying in the pocket will make your lower back feel like you got abs growing on them, you feel me? It'll give that definition of look, you feel me? You won't see when I start the pose. But I have to throw this as a staple in the workout because I lack a lot of lower back, you feel me? I'm top back dominant. Barbell sit-ups. I learned these watching Dreams Work. To be honest, it hardens your abs and it works your shoulders too. Do put dumbbells at your feet so you can stabilize the lift. I'm at a plate right now. I ain't even gonna lie. I should do up to a quarter, but I don't even really work up that high to these because it's abs. I need to do high intensity, high volume. And it doesn't matter about the weight sometimes in certain things, even though I'm a heavyweight enthusiast. When it comes to abs, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. I don't train them. They naturally form. But I've been working hard on these for a few weeks now, so you won't see during that. Getting that to the end of this documentary. Also, these work on your stabilizing muscles just because you're holding the weight. It's like a static hold. Counterweight sit-ups. Listen, doing these, it feels weird. It feels like you're going to fall back. But one thing for sure, two things for certain. These rip your abs. You're going to wind up building them. I started with a 20-pound kettlebell, and then I moved my way up to a 30-pounder. But yo, when I tell you when I was doing these, I felt like somebody was punching the shit out of my abs, man. And the look it gave my abs, it pushed them out. You feel me? Within 2 ab days, I wound up noticing the difference with some of these workouts I was doing. So this is why I actually had to keep this in as a staple in my ab routine. As we progress, as you see, I moved on to the 30-pound. The most things I could say about this workout for you to focus on is focus on that stretch at the bottom. Try to go as low as you can. I like to just break even and then go right back up on the concentric. But pull up slow so you can feel the burn. You feel me? You'll wind up getting a condensed muscle. It's just like squeezing. Abs is all about punishment, just like arms. The more you punish them, the better they grow. Focus on your breathing. Make sure you hydrated. Make sure you drink your water after every 2 sets. You feel me? And don't rush through too much. You'll catch a cramp. Next up, overhead sit-ups. These, oh my God, these is monstrous. I started with, let's say, 20 pounds. When I tell you, it's just like doing barbell sit-ups, but these is more difficult because the muscle contraction when you're going up on the concentric and the eccentric burns twice as much. It's just like using a Smith machine, man. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, this shit is just burned. But overall, I give this workout a 10 out of 10, man. Just because of the burn you feel and how it athletically affects your abs. You'll feel the top abs, mid abs, and lower abs at a certain point. You feel me? You actually have to just go through the workout to feel the lower abs, and I moved it up to 30 pounds. Now, this is when y'all gonna see me look like I'm going through agony right now. But y'all know one thing, no pain, no gain. I'm gonna make it happen. See how I'm moving slow? I'm squeezing my abs, making sure the muscles contract every time I do the movement. Yeah, I can move the weight fast like I normally do, but abs is a different type of movement, and it requires concentration and patience. Now, for another one of my creations, Hot Wheel Tyson's. These is the best variations of A Mike Tyson push-up with a wheelbarrow at the feet and an ab crunch. Gives you the best of both worlds. And plus you work quads and your chest and abs while you're doing. I guess you could call this a compound movement. The way the muscles is set up when it's working multiple muscles inside this too. These, it doesn't matter if you speed through. But if you go slow, you definitely gonna feel it. Like, and we at the end of our session, checking the pump. Wanna see how it works, man. Like I told y'all, get the berserker rolls, get the back pumped up and everything. Get that tree. Wasn't playing no games with y'all, man. And this is only week 2. Now as I turn around, I want y'all to notice these abs. Yeah, seeing no play. Alright, y'all, now it's leg day. We ain't playing no games, legs and arms, you heard? Like wheels and guns, I should say. We're gonna start with these front squats though, because everybody doing back squats. I'm trying to get my quads up. Feel me? The weapon's all about increasing your athletic ability, strength, and aesthetics. Now, as I do these front squats, I'm focusing on my depth with the lighter weight. As the heavier weight comes, I know the stimulus will not be the same, you feel me? But I'm gonna put all my old effort into the first few sets so I can get as much blood pumping into my quads as possible. Also, as you hold these on your shoulders, you'll notice that you'll get bruised up, and it does work your shoulders because you're holding it. It's like a static hold. Now, this is only week 2 of me doing these. You'll notice as we progress through the weeks that I've gotten better with my front squats. But I'm gonna tell you this, foot placement is key. It's not like you could put your feet as close as possible when you do the back squats, and also you gotta pay attention to the ball rolling off your shoulder. Cause I wasn't too unlucky sometimes. I was doing these, they rolled off my shoulder right into my arms, and I wound up just doing zercher squats. Then wound up placing it right back on the rack. People will ask, why would I do front squats over back squats? Easy. Back squats do too much wear and tear on your body, especially your knees. Your knee flexes to be exact. So then to negate that from happening, you will alternately go to the front squats. They all way harder, but once you get used to them, your knee flexes get way stronger. So by the time you do go back to back squats, you have some OP knee flexes, pulls. But you understand where I'm coming from. Like workouts that seem harder and seem way more risky is what makes you get stronger. Now you see right here, 225. I'm gonna say right here and right now, I didn't really get this off the back because I'm not used to that weight like I used to be. Before, when I was working on like 2018 and stuff, I used to have 225 down packed. Now that I'm coming back, the 200 pounds is not the same. See, the range of motion ain't the same, but I took the risk. Now, once your body gets used to certain weight like this, it'll get better. Trust me, y'all. All you gotta do is take risks here and then let your body feel it. Your body will adjust. Now, a lot of people like to call it ego lift. I like to say progression is profession. For real, for real. Take a risk or remain stagnant. Now for classic hip thrust on the floor, I got the ball on my back to increase the range of motion, but eventually I'll move the ball out of there because as the weight gets heavier, man, let's just say, man, I'm just gonna go right back to the classic roots of using the floor because there is benefits to it. You'll feel your hamstrings burning with these and your calves. A little bit of lower back too, but glutes is the main thing with this movement. Trust me, I'm as a man, I feel like I shouldn't have no glutes. But it does help with many things because I am part calisthenic athlete, so I'm a hybrid. So when I do the front levers, it helps. And plus it helps with your bench to have glutes. It increases leg drive. So in certain movements, and plus the aesthetic. I ain't even gonna lie, over the time looking at my aesthetic, it's gotten better. I just don't like the glute jeans I have, you feel me? So that's why I tend not to work them as much. Now, we're at 5 plates. One thing about me, I love heavyweight, you feel me? I don't care what it is. I don't shy away from it. That's why I grow. And due to this program and how I've been working out over the past 12 years, everything has been heavy. I got the aesthetic and the strength that a lot of people want. And I also get a lot of roid allegations. But one thing's for sure, two things for certain. I take a test right now, I'll shut all that shit down. Next thing you know, they're gonna say, yo, we can't fly. Nah, we're at the risky set. The last set. 6 plates, y'all. I don't expect to do much on the last set. It's always to mechanical failure, and that's where you really grow. You feel me? So I'm gonna give it my all and do what I really can, you feel me? That's all that's possible. Whatever reps come out of this, what comes out of this. But I'm definitely gonna get the gains from it, you know? No pain, no gain. Progression is profession. You heard of Avengers. Next up, leg press plus calf stretch. What I want y'all to pay attention to right now versus later on in this documentary is how I change up my form in the leg press. I still do the calf raise the same, but it's a certain cue that allows you to work all 3 heads and your calves at the same time of pressing in this workout. But one thing I want y'all to understand too is you gotta know where your tension spots are at. Once you know where your tension spots is at, you may not need to do full range of motion all the way down, exaggerated bullshit. Because a lot of people injure themselves when they do this. Now we're going to switch into the calves. Now just always remember, range of motion changes. That's why I said progression is profession. You may not get the full range of motion when you first start in the first few weeks, but as you progress, you will eventually get it. Up on the menu, Bulgarians. If you don't have no balance, get a stick. Like one of these, a straight stick, or something that you can hold on to. If you were started to this workout, your mobility will not be as great. But if you do have a stick or something to hold on to, you can go lower, and it will be a lot more better for you to balance out how you do this movement. Work your quads. You can feel your hamstrings too. You can feel your glutes if you add a twist to this. That means you twist your body around when you're holding the dumbbell, and you lean forward more to feel more put more hamstring and glutes. The last segment of legs. I like to do a static hold, followed by 10 to 15 reps, followed by another hold. Gradually increase the weight. Leg extensions is the number 2 quad builder when it comes to building massive quads, as it is doing lunges and front squats. You should never be able to skip these. These should be a staple in your workout. And most of all, these push out the lactic acid in your knees and your quads. So when you feel all of that aching pain, that's lactic acid. The more you do these, the less you'll feel fatigue and pain in your quads when you're pushing out. Next up, tricep extensions. 4 sets of 10, 5 squeeze. Reason why we do the 5 squeeze at the end, and how I'm doing it right here, I'm going to feel more triceps, and I'm staying in the pocket of where my tension is at. Do the squeezes at the end to build that condensed muscle. In turn, we superset these with high cable curls to build that bicep peak, which in turn make your biceps feel more 3D and stronger looking. At that, it gives you more strength when you do these, because regular bicep curls and hammer curls will give you the aesthetic. The bicep peak is what you need. It's just like doing pinwheel curls. Now look, wide grip tricep push downs. These will make your triceps blow up and explode, and it'll also make your arm a little bit more wider. You see me, I'm going heavy. This is the last set right here. 4 sets of 15. Remember, it's only ego lifting if you fail. We don't fail, we execute over here, man. Listen, this one tricep movement will change the whole composition of how your tricep can go from skinny to wider. You'll build more thickness and width doing these. Now, on to the next movement. Dumbbell drag curls. Superset it with the dumbbell skull crushers. Drag curls build the bicep peak, and also with the stretch, it'll build the long head of medial and short head of your biceps. So when you're doing these, try to go as slow as possible so you can feel the burn. You also feel parts of your brachialis. Now for the dumbbell skull crushers, make sure you get a stretch behind your head. Make sure the end of the other dumbbell goes to the back of your head, and where you're grabbing that is at the end of the dumbbells, so you can push more. We're doing 4 sets of 10 each on these. And listen, when it comes to these, both of these movements, slow and steady wins the race. Don't pace through it. I mean, you can. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, slow and steady wins the race. You gotta punish your arms for them to grow. Lying tricep extensions. These are all about the stretch. I'm gonna correct my form in a second, y'all. I was going to my shoulder when I should have went to the side of my face. But this is all about the stretch, y'all. As you stretch more, you're gonna feel it more. I was feeling it here until I made a certain adjustment. As you can see, I made the same mistake until I did this. Boom. Now you feel the full contraction. I felt all 3 heads of my tricep set on fire after I did this, and I even did more reps. But yo, listen, take it slow. Recommend lightweight to start with. These will definitely give you the horseshoe that you want.
Now, it was a chest, shoulders, and triceps type of day, but as you can see, I didn't record everything, and I think I did record, and I lost a lot of footage because I had to delete certain things due to the fact of storage, and there was a lot of lost of footage because there was so much funny stuff going on my phone. So I do apologize for this right here, but I recorded certain movements of this routine right here. As you can see, I'm sticking with the lateral raises. I switched to the machine so I can get the red delt lateral raises standing up. Still focused on the 10 reps of 5 squeeze. Right here, I brought in the red delt chest flies from. But the way I'm doing this, it works total chest. And I'm focusing on the stretch. Emphasizing on it actually, because my arms going all the way back. Usually I fold my arms into a C and then let the elbows go back, but I'm bringing my arms fully backwards so I can get that full stretch and overall chest contraction right here. And focusing on the stretch like this will bring in your chest veins, eliminate the chest and shoulder dips that you have going on, so you can get rid of them imbalances. Right here, doing the dumbbell front raises, but in a different way. I'm focusing on just pulling them vertically instead of horizontally. And those are 75s right there, y'all. See, I'm bugging. I'm focusing with the momentum, still getting the full contraction. And eventually, form does diminish. Don't get it wrong, but that's when you know that you're working. And if you continue on to do it, you'll feel more of a burn. Don't just give up when the form diminishes, y'all. Trust me, there's more growth there. End of the workout. Skull crushes with the body weight. Focus on the stretch. I did 100 of those. Shout out to Healthy, yo. That was his shit, not mine. You feel me? But, yo. These will build your arms just like you're doing regular skull crushes with the dumbbells or the barbell, y'all. But maximum stimulus of doing 100 non-stop, a little break in between each resting set, you will grow them arms. I used to do these more than my push-ups. And may I say, this is the main reason. This is one of the main reasons why my triceps is huge. I have gigantic triceps and I have the horseshoe. Because when you pull in and you focus on the eccentric, that's where you grow. Now, when you do the concentric, which is going up, that's when you're going to feel the burn. But that's when you need to try to focus on going a little bit slow. Or if anything, if your goal is to increase explosive strength, move up fast on the concentric and go slow on the eccentric to build that strength. It's the best of both worlds, y'all. Listen, do that with any movement. You're going to blow through exercises like it's nothing, y'all. But I'm going to let the pain talk right now. I don't really got too much to say. I'm kind of mad I ain't record everything right here. That set was monstrous. As you can see, my face, I stayed from midnight to daytime. I really waited the whole day doing this workout. I wasted the whole day, like. And right now, as I'm feeling and talking through this, I'm mad that I didn't record everything. For real spit. Now for the posing. Chest, triceps, and shoulders. Let's see if there's cap in my rack. Might have overworked myself. Felt like I was gonna die before I left this shit. But yo, I see what's going on. Right here, I feel like I'm more chest dominant because my shoulders is not as popping out as they should. But as I can see, my red delts are forming more and more as we are in week 2. Triceps is looking good. Lacerations are coming into my front delts, and now, as you can see, the delts and shoulder dominance is taking over the chest, which is a problem to me, but it'll be for somebody else that wants that type of body. They want that from me. But there's nothing wrong with having strong shoulders. A lot of people have shoulder injuries, you feel me? So I can't complain. I really can't. I just know I want my body a certain way. Traps checking in, because that's a part of shoulders. Even if it is a part of your back, your posterior chain is a part of shoulders, because it plays major roles in a lot of your lifts. Yeah, man. I ain't come to play no games, man. My posing getting better too. As you can see, side chest popping out. And you can see the separation between my clavicle and my middle chest right there when I did the side chest pose. Arms getting bigger, biceps looking fuller, triceps always sturdy. Here's a closer look. Look at that. Ah, week 2. You ain't gonna know is what I'm saying about the shoulder dominance until we go into more depth of these weeks, man. But yo, I'm feeling it, y'all. I'm feeling it.
That would conclude week 2. I'm the weapon. There's a lot of lost footage. I wasn't actually that serious about recording this, but as the weeks went on, the last slide being the beginning routine of the week. Hope y'all enjoyed this. Tune in for week 3.
Child, week 3, chest and legs. But as I can see, it's a day kind of special to me. It's my birthday, May 19th to be exact. Just turned 30 years old, man. I know I still look young, but that's that baby face, man. That's how you know I ain't on no peptides, no tests, and no roids, man. Real for real. Cause that's the telltale sign. When people on that stuff, like they on hard drugs, they look older than their age, man. We doing these front squats. Sub desserts is out for these. This is the 4th and final set of the workout. So always got to take a risk, man, because that's how you grow. There's growth in risk, even if it might kill you sometime when you're working out. I don't focus too much on the depth techniques right now because I'm just now adding them back into my routine. Aggression professional. Classic barbell hip thrust shot. It's the final set. As you can see, I'm playing with some wheels here, man. I have to put the pad on there, pulls. He's using pads. But nah, yo. Listen, I do these for the glutes. I'm not too much glute based, but I like the hamstring benefits of doing them. And the way I just had in my heels, it worked a little bit on my calves. So, there's that, y'all. Listen, take risks, do movements that you don't usually do, and you will receive growth. There's growth in uncomfortability, man. Into chest. Maybe some 275 real quick. Yo, listen, man. Overall, I love to record the last sets because there's true pain in them, man. If you ever pay attention to my Instagram, I always upload the last sets because I really don't care what nobody gotta say. At the end of the day, I ain't see how far I came to get here to that last set either way. Like, you feel me? Stay in the pocket of tension, go up, boom, playing with it for 2. Listen, you gotta touch your strings sometimes. And I was bugging, it was my birthday, y'all. I was on one this day. I had to do some muscle ups after. Niggas walked in front of my camera. I don't own the gym, y'all. You see, I ain't mad. I ain't mad. Some people do that on purpose. They want to be seen.
Big 31, you heard? Niggas ain't playing with trying to boom.
I was some incline pain. 225, 2 wheels, man. 2 plates. I'm hungry. Starving. I'm gonna feed, man. It's breastfeeding season right now, man. You know, on your birthday, you gotta have a big chest walking out in these streets, man. Always go with your head high and your chest out, man. You gonna make people feel intimidated, and sometimes, for the most part, when you're in the hood, they gonna think you gonna try something. But nah, yo, just walk with confidence, yo. Listen, bring that joint down, back up, and back up. Listen, I love incline so much. that I focus more on it than flat chest, flat bench. You feel me? Because flat bench for strength, incline for strength and power. It's the best of both worlds. Plus, it makes your chest way more fuller and pokes it out of your shirt. That's what you need. Now, 245 is the next set. From overall, I went from 4 sets to 5 sets. Eventually, I just wound up just sticking to 5 sets because chest is a big muscle and you need more, I would say, volume for it to grow and intensity too, but you need way more volume. So even if you're doing it for at least 2 reps to 1, when you increase the amount of weight, just go for it. Right here you're doing leg press with the Q, lifting your heels up so you can get the full contraction on your quads and also your hamstrings and calves. When you lift your heels up, that's the extra stimulus because now that you're lifting a heavier weight and you do that, you can contract all 3 of your muscle heads and different muscles at the same time of doing this. You feel me? Even a little bit of glutes is involved. But I also love to do calf stretches at the end of my leg presses because there's not too many calf exercises that you can do in the gym besides that one calf machine and then the calf stretch that you bend over on. It looks kind of crazy, but I'm doing the same thing here with more intensity and volume with the plates. And doing that extra heel stretch so I can work my quads and hamstrings. All right, listen. You will grow huge legs doing that extra Q every single time that you do this movement. Even if it's just for low reps. You feel me? Just incorporate it in your growth. And incorporate the calf stretches too. So you gotta hammer calves. As a black man, I know my genes for calves is kind of bad, so I tend to do these a little bit way more often than any other workout. Like I said, it's my birthday. I'm on leg extensions, hold 15 seconds to 10 at least. Then once we hold, we get into the reps. I got a lot on my plate right here, y'all. Still going. I was in that gym bugging, y'all. I ain't even gonna lie to you. One thing for sure, 2 things for certain, I ain't quit. I ain't cry about nothing. Now we into the dumbbell flies. Emphasis on the stretch, and the stretch has gotten even deeper. Feeling like I'm in the golden era with Arnold and them. The way they used to stretch, I feel like they arms used to touch the ground. Yo. But nah, this will build a wider chest, man. I can't stress this enough. It'll build a way wider and fuller chest when you're doing the chest day. I'll show you the bend the dumbbells a little bit. Move them around, like bring your forearms more in closer. And trust me, you'll work a little bit of lower chest. Decline flies, emphasis on the stretch. To work the overall chest. So you feel me? When you bend a little bit, you will get full contractions on all muscle heads in your chest. Now, doing these, I learned that it's key to go heavy because once you bend, you can pull way more. Incline cable presses. As you can see, my chest is getting a little bit way more fuller. This is week 3, y'all. And I can't be the only one noticing this difference right here, but look at that. I'm sticking to where the tension's at right now. Squeezing. And building more condensed muscle with this movement. Next up, the finisher for chest. Almost every single trick, dumbbell pullovers for the lower chest. That's 100 pounds right there, y'all. I don't think y'all understand what's going on here. Are you doing these? Just focus on the stretch. Wherever you feel the end contraction, bring it, bring it right there and stop. Over time, the end contraction is gonna go way further than what it is. You're stretching your serratus and your rib cage, which is your rib cage, which will be the Let's see if you have a 6 pack, that would be your 8 pack right there. Now we stroke. Now we pose. Chest and legs, y'all. Emphasis on the chest. Cause I don't know how to pose my legs still, man. But as you can see, the incline flies worked with the stretch. The incline bench worked. The incline cable presses and the decline flies with the dumbbell pullovers. You can see the improvement of what I've got going on right here. Like I said, yo, after every workout, pose so you can see where you went wrong and what you need to work on and how great that you did in your workout. Because your body is going to tell you what you need to know about the work ethic you just put in. Even if your posing ain't great, I can honestly say you'll see what you need to improve on. I've been seeing what I need to be improved on since I got into a little mirror and I started seeing people pose, and I was just like, no, just I got to. And even so, I even heard Arnold say that one thing too. So definitely give it a try, man. Have the confidence in yourself, not for others. All right, y'all. Back and shoulders now. So we starting at the top set, but we gonna start this video with a drop set. So as we go, it was 5 sets of 10, and now it's all about giving it all you got, cause at the end of the day, the stimulus is going to increase, and this is going to up the strength of the amount of reps I'm gonna be able to do and my power output. Week 3 of doing these berserker rows though, I've noticed that my back has more depth, wideness, and thickness. Sorry for the angle, it's kind of bad, but there's no doubt about it. The work ethic is going to show that I'm not capping in my rap, you feel me? So we're going to take a plate off. I'm having difficulties, y'all, my fault. Here's something that I think everybody should know, even if they just doing regular T-bar rows. If you put a 10-pound plate or a 5-pound right under it and then slide the plates on top of it, make sure you do it towards the beginning plate that you put it on, so you don't gotta try to shove the plate off from your wind up just getting your finger caught in between the plates and pinching yourself. That you could pull the plate off a lot more easier than just keeping it there. So now that I've noticed that my back is getting visibly wider depth, or more depth and more thickness, I can honestly say this was one of the best inventions that I've created. And this is one of the best back isolatory compounds to date, because it focuses on the best of 3 worlds that most bodybuilders and physique freaks focus on, you feel me? I removed 2 plates. I'm not going all the way down. I believe I started with 315. I wanted to get that 405 with some solid reps, because I noticed that I was picking it up for 10 sometimes, then I was picking it up for 8, and then once I started picking it up for like 6 and 4, I was like, nah, you know what, hold on, it's time to up my stimulus, you know, so I just had to add some drop sets into it. So by the time I do this the next back day or probably the next weekend, my stimulus will increase. Now we have
dumbbell extensions. Hyper extensions, dumbbell hyper extensions for the lower back. But instead of just regular dumbbell extensions, we changed it into dumbbell row hyper extensions. So we can get the best of both worlds, because when you row, your back becomes way more symmetric. And on top of it becoming symmetrical, you're working your lower back and your mid back and wings doing those two movements. Behind the neck lat pull downs. 10 regular reps, 5 squeeze. Yo, listen, y'all. I changed up how I worked out every single week, but these is an old staple in my book because it focuses in on power, strength, and stability. You know when you have the knee pads right there, the pad to stop you from flying? Yeah. I ain't fly at all, yeah. And that's 180 pounds right there. I have a lot of power. Let's see. Feeble lat pullovers. Y'all know it's for the tricep extensions. But I'm keeping it isolatory on my lats and rhomboids. And a little bit of my traps. You will feel the biceps doing these movements, so listen, remember, always bring the attachment to your knee. I was a little heavy right there. I want 50 pounds, bro. It's a back and shoulder day, y'all. So we're doing behind the neck presses. Focusing on them rhomboids. I don't even gotta explain the muscles work, but yo, listen, the benefits of it. You build rounded shoulders and build your stabilizing muscles and traps a lot more. So as you go on and progress through these movements and overhead pressing, which it actually helps, you're more stabilized and you're more focused on the pullover. So say if you're on incline bench or flat bench and you try and pull it over and you can't pull it over, this is one of the things that will help you with that struggle. And right here, I'm taking the risk. You know me, man, listen. I'm never going to shy away from taking a risk. Because there's growth in taking a risk. Even if it's a half rep, progression's profession, you'll eventually get it. I think I'm going to count that, but I was shaking my head, no. It ain't the range I wanted at the time. For the most part in fitness, count the small wins, man. It equals up to something way bigger in the end. Never undermine that. Next up, we have upright rows. This is the last set. Focusing on those shoulders. But if I bring my arms in, focus on the traps. Underhand Viking press. I was on one from nighttime to daytime. It was one of them sessions, y'all. I was tripping, crashing out in the club. Then you know what? Came over here. Wanted to incorporate some more high intensity, high volume, and turned it into some muscle ups. You know one thing about me? I'm not here to show out. I'm here to perform. And that not performance ain't for everybody.
Fucking do it. Let's get this money. And let's say something free, you heard?
That performance is for me, you heard? Let's get it. Okay, so next up we got cable front raises, man. Set of 10, 5 squeeze. Always want that condensed muscle look. Always want to look bigger and thicker than what I am. Pause, you feel me? But listen, it's all about growth and getting uncomfortable. Squeezing is uncomfortable, y'all, but yo, it helps. It makes the workout more intense and it builds your endurance and your muscle endurance at that. I got a whole lot of that. 4 sets of that. Next up, we got the favorite ones everybody do, lateral raises. The old school way, because this is going to help you build some tiger lacerations in your shoulders a little bit way more. And plus, you could use the momentum. Start off light, which I had to because I had to get used to this. So, in return, you working all heads of your shoulder doing it this way. When I say the lacerations, as you can see in my other poses, what you're going to start to see now is that the front delt becomes way more developed. The middle, the middle head of your shoulder becomes way more developed, and your rear delt blows the fuck up. You feel me? So, started with 10s, and then 20s, and then 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. Listen, you can pull way more. After that, do the standing dumbbell presses. I like to slant the dumbbells to increase the stimulus and work the rear delt while I'm working the front delt. Some people say this way of training is outdated, but it ain't. I ain't pose. I had back there. I just worked straight up out of there. I was in there for too long. I had to go to work. But yo, and some leg and some chest. Start with some incline bench. And yo, fair warning, I miss arms and abs. A lot of missing footage. I ain't really record that day, but I'm gonna give y'all what I got right here. That was supposed to be next. Incline bench 4 for 10. This right here is the third set. And after I say I did this, I was feeling like getting my wind more up with the calisthenics a little bit. So, and I started doing some muscle ups. Right after, immediately after. Just gave it what I got. Cause I noticed I looked on Google, they was talking about I'm a calisthenic athlete. Like, bro, what? I hit the weights for 8 years. 8 to 9 years. And on my 10th year, I go in the park for 1 summer. And they talking about I'm a calisthenic athlete. Got me messed up. Like, nah, y'all think I'm joking. Look at this, like, hey, he's bugging, bro. Like, I'm gonna have to show him something real quick, man, cause I be in the gym tripping for years, man, crashing, tripping, like. But I'm gonna change that narrative though, man, for real, for real. Full set, 275. After that, we go do some more muscle ups, cause you know, one thing about it, I consider myself a HUD Avenger, not a hybrid, cause that's where everybody wanna be now. Not a calisthenic athlete. You feel me? I don't got nothing against no calisthenic athletes, you feel me? I'm cool with a lot of them. But for the most part, I was just a pop-up dude in the community, you feel me? I don't consider myself one of them. I don't even consider myself a hybrid anymore. I'm a HUD Avenger. HUD Avenger motion. Take risks or remain stagnant. Progression is profession. Things of that nature, man. Like, you know the motto, man. No peptides, no roids, straight EBT. And I'm about to eat 2 plates in the coat on each side, boy. Damn, Cause even if it's one of those, it's still good money. Right, next. What's next on my plate? You see how I just rushed out my seat? I ain't playing no games. Up there. Bugging. Tripping. Good, like, yo. Listen, my workouts be intense. Cause one thing about it, these muscle ups was not a part of the program. But it definitely did help with my explosive power too, you feel me? Cause I learned the muscle up in 2018.
Ranger weird, nigga. Park Ranger weird,
2017.
nigga.
This is one of those 2 years.
Some
I gotta
niggas
look
stay in the
back
park,
one of my
nigga.
reels. But yeah, we gonna have decline chest flies with the stretch to make the all around muscle fibers of the chest feel it. You feel me? Emphasis on the stretch when you're doing any type of fly, you know. Because one thing is, it builds a round, wider chest and a thicker, fuller look. I always say that, man. I can't stress this enough, man. I know y'all listening through this. Y'all probably breaking this down in parts because this video is too long, but yo, set of 10, 5 squeeze. Add them squeezes, y'all. It's gonna build more muscle definition. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna burn. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, you're gonna grow from it. As you heard me, I'm over here taking risks. It's the only way, man. Listen, if you don't take risks when you work out, you're never gonna grow. You're gonna be in the same places that you were, or if as a matter of fact, you're gonna grow slowly. But listen, when you're doing these decline flows, if you're gonna do it this way to work your full chest, along with your lower chest, focus on keeping that position at when you're bent, you feel me? And focus on the stretch. It's gonna get you a long way. No, listen. I may be 12 years in this, but I'm still learning the game. But I'm only gonna teach you what I know. And what I know is how to be
110, still did
how to
10
build some
reps,
muscle.
still squeeze for 5, man. Stop being scared of heavy weight, bitch ass niggas. Let me show y'all something real quick. There ain't no cap in my rap. Look.
Big risk taker, you
Problem.
heard? Big risk taker.
I'm 35 and we gonna cut this bitch.
We tripped.
You know what's crazy? A lot of people don't got the heart to do this, my nigga. Lift heavy every session because they think they
I
gonna
don't be understanding me.
fracture their gains or fracture a bone.
Man. I see.
That event don't fucking break you, huh?
It's a big name in fitness and they do this. Oh, he's wild. He's wild. But when I do it, oh, he's gonna get injured. He's gonna do that. He's gonna. Yo, listen, man. Hut Avengers don't break, and we don't fold under heavyweight, man. Like, and I see form diminishes, but there's still growth there because I'm still in a pocket of tension, and I'm still focusing on the stretch as I go.
No cut
So I'm
time,
feel it.
no noise, no test. Straight EPT, nigga.
You work like the way I work. You feel me? Just
Fuck y'all talking about.
follow these steps, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, I want to leave y'all no room at all. I be talking some bullshit in some of my videos, but one thing for sure right now, I'm telling y'all the most realest thing, man. Just do it. If that's a number that you want to hit, go for it. Don't let nobody second guess you or tell you otherwise, because these are going to be the same people that's going to try the same risk you want. You feel me? And when they try and they outdo you, they're gonna talk shit behind your back. Be the one to shut that shit talking up. Incline cable pressing. I already know the set. 10 reps, 5 squeeze. Gonna build this chest up. Get that slope.
Look, the wider you go, the better. Because even if you're a little closer, you're still going to work out the chest. But you want to widen your chest like it's a fly. Be sure to make your arms drag back to the starting position. And right back up. Next up, dumbbell pullovers. Some added risks. But, yeah. Let's talk about the benefits of this move, like Super Bowl. Like I talked about certain muscles work at a point. Listen, we engage the chest and back.
Yo, it's another reason why y'all niggas be having a baby chest, nigga.
Stretch your rib cage, like I said.
Cause y'all don't do y'all fucking pullovers, nigga.
Engage your tricep.
Get that lower pack right. You have a fucking cup on your chest, nigga.
Which is the main.
This shit gonna look 3-dimensional, you right?
This movement and then the stretch. Deeper you go with the stretch, the better. Because
niggas be like, yo, he think he's son.
It's the same thing as flying.
If you saying it,
The deeper
You
And
must
the
really
under
think I'm
60
setting you,
vertebrae
huh?
stretch, the better. It makes your torso way longer. So it makes you appear to have 8-pack abs if you have a
Focus on
6-pack.
your own paper, my nigga.
6-pack if you have a full, vice versa. This increases your shoulder mobility too. It builds stabilizer muscles. And if you're wondering why your lats feel like they on fire, best believe they're
Oh,
being
yeah.
engaged too with this movement. See, thing with chest and back, splits, they go hand in hand. Perpendicular muscles. So when you do movements like this, of course you're going to feel the back a little bit too. Make sure that when you press up on this bench, that your neck is behind the line of the bench.
All the benches don't break, nigga. Get some heavier dumbbells, nigga.
Shoulders.
Hey, yo, let me show y'all something, right? So, this is how I move
Calf
my
raises.
calves, nigga. You 7, you call these the lucky 7
I
set.
wanted to show y'all a little bit
One
earlier,
regular,
but I never got to record it.
one
But yeah,
slanted,
the lucky 7
right
set.
under like that, you
3
feel me?
variations.
And
This will work
in the
all 3 heads of the one.
work all
Your
3
calf
heads
muscles.
of the calf
You
muscle.
got normal. You
So it's
got
gonna be
inward right
overstimulated.
there,
You do
as you
run
can see,
that
and
4
then you got
times.
outward.
7 reps each.
Yeah. You have bad calf genes, I suggest you do this set because this blew my calves up in a matter of 3 weeks doing. I've seen change in them since I've been doing it for these past 4 months. Focus on the stretch at the bottom. You don't gotta go too heavy. Start according. Build up every single week to a new weight. Eventually, use hypertrophy. Go up in the weight. But make sure you do your 7 reps every single time. Only reason I say 7 is because it trips the muscle. When you work all 3 heads, you want to work on all 3 at once. So every time you switch a variation. So you want to engage each muscle type. Up next,
You'd
front
be like, yo,
squats,
you a grown
boy,
ass man. Why you listening to
quad
K Fly?
builders. These also build superior
Why you on my
strength,
dick? Fuck out of here.
power, and flexibility and
Don't run no
athleticism
trip.
in your legs.
Front
Doing
squat
these for the
this
past weeks, I
shit.
noticed my running, my cardio changed, but my mobility has definitely taken a change, especially when adding something under the heels so you can actually squat a little bit lower and break even. And that's the main thing too. You don't gotta go extra depth when you're doing the squats. As long as you break even, you're okay. You break that 90-degree angle, that's all that matters, you feel me? Some people stay at a plate, some people go up till they get the range of motion they want. To each their own. Cause me personally, I'm gonna go up in the weight every single time till I get used to it. With front squats though, I would say that you need ample wrist and shoulder mobility due to the fact that you holding it right there every single time. And also when you pick up the barbell, please and please look up as you squat and lean a little, stay upright. But as you go down on the eccentric, lean back, lean your shoulders back, your upper back too, you feel me? So you can keep the barbell in place because it can slip out and turn the barbell into a Zercher squat. And if your arms ain't strong enough, you're gonna go down with the barbell. I don't need y'all getting injured. I done caught it with my arms before. You feel me? And
Here's a little
trust me,
tip too, right?
225 falling
How a
straight
lot of
down to
people
your
do front
arms,
squats.
scraping your biceps is
But when
not
you
that
have it
good.
like this, the bar tends to roll forward.
It's not that good.
And you
You feel
coming
me?
up. So as you coming up, just readjust yourself. Lean back a little bit. Don't lean back too much. Your ass going. You're gonna fuck up. But I'm gonna show y'all right now. I already know this shit gonna slide.
Back a little bit. Not too much. Then you're gonna be like Fat Joe, really leaning back, man. Don't need that happening now.
Also, make sure the ball is even on each side. Take 2 fingers and in between, make sure you got the same distance. So everything is even when you're squatting, benching, whatever it is.
Also, the thing I love about this exercise is less load on the spine. And it gives you the best of both worlds when you work in your quads, because it also gives you some hamstring development too. So, if you have a heavy front squat or to moderate to heavy front squat, your back squat is going to blow up too. That's the beauty of this exercise. And it comes with so much athletic benefits, including pushing out the lactic acid in your quads, which is one of the main things that happen when you do leg extensions. Bulgarian split squats. Now, you know I love doing these, but I'm leaning a little bit more forward so I can get the hamstring stretch. But this is a bad angle, y'all, so I ain't gonna be here too long, you feel me? We're just gonna see the reps and that's gonna be it right here, you feel me? Leg press. We added more wheels every single week because our quad is getting stronger since we started doing the more front squats and bulletproofing our weaknesses. See, that's the thing about the weapon. You really gonna turn into a weapon because these are the things people don't focus on. From a lot of people's hamstring dominant because the muscle grows way quicker. You focus more on quads, you get more athletic, and you develop stronger knee flexors. So in return, you're more athletic, and you don't gotta worry about fatiguing too quickly from certain things and certain movements, like press X calf stretches, leg extensions.
Say,
Yeah,
why you never do legs?
I don't understand, man. This is the week I was doing 4 sets of everything. Everything all heavyweight. This is the guy that building strong legs, strong chest, shoulders, back, arms, and core. Heavyweight, y'all. Core mostly being lightweight, but sculpting your abs so quickly you can't even imagine. Alright, so since it was the chest day and the leg day, we're gonna check out the gains. As y'all can see, everything accounted for: upper chest blowing up, lower chest, mid chest. And see that chest dip right there? Now, I don't have the chest, I don't have the shoulder and chest dip no more. I have right there was what you call uh, the imbalance between my middle chest and my upper chest, which will eventually turn my upper chest into its own section, which you'll see right there when I move up. We're gonna split the muscles. Back there, yeah, I didn't record too much. I recorded this nasty drop set though, cause yo, I think I believe we're finally at 405 with the Berserker rows, increasing the stimulus and power every single week and vascularity in our backs. See, I told y'all, right? I was at 315 pounds. And you see, I made the mistake of not, well, I didn't really make the mistake. The barbell fell off of the plate, feel me? So I wound up dropping down by 2 plates every time because this is how I went up in the weight. Next time around when I do the drop set, I'm gonna go down by 1. But I like to play with the numbers of how I go up And versus how I go down. Just like my bench numbers on certain machines, that's what I'll do too. To increase their strength for stimulus. But you know, listen, everybody's body is different. Not everybody can work out at this frequency. I've been doing it for 12 years. But doing these, I feel way more stronger and confident in my back movements and any movement possible that you have to use your back. Because your back is one of the main things. It's your power tree, you feel me? It's just like your legs. Your legs and your back is the most important thing. So you do, in fact, put some tension on your legs when you're doing this. Hamstrings to be exact. So one thing I can say, if you want to warm up before you do any type of row, do some hamstring curls and make sure you stretch. Me personally, I don't do nothing. I like to feel a burn because I get used to it with the heavy weight to warm up. That's why I stay low at first. Then, as that weight get heavier, you can't help but to get a little bit more upright. But with these, it doesn't really matter because you're gonna feel the muscle contractions in full contraction, even if you're not fully doing full range of motion. And this is why I love the exercise I've created. No bicep contractions, straight back, isolatory compounds. As y'all can see, I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, I'm going through it. It's not like your traditional T-bar row. Because even then, so sometimes you don't even gotta do full range your nose to feel it. But your arms will be tired. Listen, one thing I learned while rowing is it gives you a 3D back. You feel me? That's why I tend to do a lot of rows. It gives you the definition, it gives you the vascularity. Then deadlifts, you feel me? Deadlifts work your back and rips your back up, but a row is always gonna be more undefeated. Next up, we got dumbbell rows. 2 dumbbells to be exact, not 1. So these is gonna push your lats out way more and give you that wing look and your rhomboids, which is one of the muscles that you need to look like you were about to fly away with some bat wings. Most people think it's just your lats. Nah, it's your rhomboids muscle. That's what pokes out the side. For real, your lats is on the same side as your obliques. Like I said, I ain't record the whole routine, y'all, but I definitely did the work. So we gonna check. You see? Everything. Everything accounted for. Everything is accounted for. Let's see this tree. Yeah. Ooh, you see the veins, the vascularity coming in now? The rhomboids popping out with the lats? Told ya. Berserker rolls. See the berserker rolls and the berserker pull downs. They cannot be beat. Freezer pose. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I came up with that one out of nowhere. I love that pose. But I love the lat spread too. I'm a back dominant type of person, you feel me? I noticed that about my genes. Yo, hold on. I remember my son Rack said, yo, Wiccgeta, he got groundhogs popping on his back. Yo, nah, for real. Yo, look at this right here. See that even from the front, you see the wings. And then Let me show y'all. You see the lacerations coming in on my shoulders? But now you see the shoulder dominance starting to take over my chest. Red delts there, everything accounted for. Everything looks bigger and way swollen. Week 4. Superset week, y'all. This is when we gain all the mass, but we cut at the same time. So you're gonna wind up gaining all of the weight back on your rest days. And also, doing superset weeks every 4th week is the main reason, because you wind up bulking for those 3 weeks and then you cut. But as you cut, you cutting all your body fat. Not your weight necessarily, your body fat. So you're gonna come back way leaner than before with some added mass. So if you're doing everything correctly with the squeezing and the sets, you're gonna have it. And most of all, on your last set, you always gonna hit mechanical failure. That's okay when you're doing a compound movement, which is the first one, like the bench. Now, as you see, I got an accessory movement, which is the chest fly. Flat bench already works total chest. At the chest fly, you want to work total chest too on flat bench, but it's also you get to stretch out your chest even way more due to the fact that you're pumping extra blood into your chest muscles. Every set on a compound, you go up. Accessories, you can stay with the same weight. I don't recommend it, but at certain times, I do go up on the accessory too, because I need extra added stimulus, and the same workouts and same weight doesn't do it for me all the time. This week, I decided to stay with the same accessory number and just go up on the compound and focus on form and make sure I get the exact number that I put down on the notes for my reps. So this one set will do the total chest and widen it at the same time. I be seeing most of the time I used to use regular dumbbell flat press with this, and it does work the same muscle. But in terms, I want to be smart about how I do certain things and switch it up for the body, because either way, pairing matters. You can do the dumbbell press and it'll increase your pressing power, or you could do chest flies and increase your power output. So instead of me doing a dumbbell press and I add the chest flies, in return, I'm going to get more stimulus the next week after, or next chest day, and wind up pushing way more than I'm supposed to. Well, if you do dumbbells with it, you're going to wind up pressing more reps, but you're going to have to recover a lot more longer than usual. When it comes to the accessory on the superset, make sure you stay in your pocket of tension. Don't fly. So yes, of course the tension is going to be so real because I just finished a compound movement. But eventually, it'll ease up and I'll be able to stretch more. Right in the incline. We're going to work all heads of this breast. You are. It's the breast reading session. And we ain't playing no games. With these incline bench, I did chest busters to push more of my clavicular head out. And in return, have gained a nasty pump. Yo, y'all understand, man. I'm hitting the chest, so I'm staying in the pocket attacking with the compound movement, so I can receive the growth. Most people would say go full range, but yes, you'll get tired. I like to do a lot more full range when I get a little bit more tired of the pulse reps, which is staying in the pocket. Add the chest busters. Make sure you keep the dumbbell slanted so you can push up that clavicular head and gain that slope in your chest. Yes, we do go up. So every movement we go up. There's no sticking to the same weight because that's comfortability. There's no growth there. Gotta get uncomfortable. Now, right here, I was determined to hit a certain number because I didn't touch my goal number. So what I did was I took a few second breaks, catch my wind, and got right back to it. Because if you don't set yourself to a standard, you're never going to reach the highest standard that you want. So in return, you could never teach yourself. You just gotta treat yourself, man. So yeah, I got a chance to do this. And right back over. Even if it's just a few more reps, get it. Get it going, man. Like I said, the last few sets is always gonna be the mechanical failure. So don't feel discouraged. And just remember, you're doing high intensity and high volume when you're doing supersets. And this is superset week. So we're gonna touch everything in that same exact way. Decline press. We're gonna do underhand press with these. So we're gonna work lower chest. And in return, since everything else is fired up already, it's gonna be a mixture of flat, middle chest, and the clavicular head being worked due to the fact that you're using underhand press. And we're gonna superset these with our underhand Arnold decline press. So we can keep the same amount of tension on all three heads of the chest, include some triceps, even though the underhand press works triceps mostly too, not biceps. Firing up all of the muscles, y'all. See? Underhand Arnold with a decline. We're gonna make sure that we get the maximum stimulus and work both three heads of the chest at the same time because it's needed. And yeah, I keep telling y'all, man, capping my word. This is when I reach mechanical failure, but in return, it's to be expected. Most people would think, oh, he's straining himself, he's doing this, he's doing that. By the time I hit my second chest day and whatever muscle I'm working on the superset, I'm going to be way more stronger and ahead of where I was at last time by a few weeks. That's the point of doing supersets. I wouldn't say do supersets every single week because you're straining your gains. You only could do that at certain movements like your arms and your abs. That's where you can see the most growth. When you do supersets every time, every single. You do it on every single muscle, your muscles ain't gonna have no chance to recruit and get strong. That's why it's key to take breaks from those supersets. Dumbbell press, y'all. On the incline press. So even though we just did all those movements, we're still gonna fire up the chest and pump up that clavicular head with more heavy weight. Now, when I do these, I always slant the dumbbells too, because it gives you the added stimulus. And since it's incline, I tend to grab more inwards on the dumbbell so that it could be a little bit more easier to pick up. But in return, one of the sides is going to slant inwards to my chest, which is what you want because you can balance it out. Now, decline flies, extra heavy emphasis on the stretch every single time. And just try to keep your position with these, like I said, so you can build the stabilization. Work all three heads of your chest muscles. And in return, get the width of your chest while building a bit of depth inside of your chest. This is also an arm finish. So your triceps are going to be fired up and your shoulders. As y'all can see, I'm a risk taker, man. I ain't never gonna shy away from it. Make sure I work every single muscle in a heavy way. Set 4 for 10, 5 squeeze, if anything, 12 squeeze. 2 squeeze, I mean, 12 squeeze. Yeah. Still gonna get the right amount of stimulus though, super set. But form is always gonna diminish when we get to the 4th set and final set because of the stimulus and the way we're working it. Incline cable press 4 for 10, 5 squeeze, if anything, 2 squeeze. Listen, the mood of what you work on will always show when you pose. And your body's always gonna tell you somebody who knows physiques looks at you. Me personally, I love to be more incline dominant because it gives you a bigger chest look. But also, when it gives you a bigger chest look, depending on your genes, you might have a stronger shoulder look. Make sure when you're doing these incline cable presses, though, that you just stay in your pocket of tension. Yes, you can do full range. I don't ever knock it. But when you stay in your pocket of tension first, fire your muscles up. And in return, when the hardest sets come, you're gonna wind up doing full range of motion. Chest finishing. Dumbbell pullovers. As I can see, every time I pose, my chest look way more fuller. That's because of this one move. Right here and the flowers. It should always be a staple in your workouts. Even if it's high intensity and high volume. Less is more for some people. More is less for me. Because any basic workout, I don't grow from. So I tend to stay with the intensity and the high volume every single time. If I do a basic workout, I never grow, and I won't have a trainer. And like I said, make sure your neck is behind the line of the end of the bench so you can get that full stretch. And stay in your pocket of tension. Alright, we're gonna pose. As you can see, I'm a lot more fuller than what I would normally be. It's the first superset of this workout. And I can honestly say that I noticed the difference, even in my arms, even if I ain't doing, because they was the ones being the most overworked in every single movement that I did. But my chest, way more vascular. My torso, a lot more longer than what it was, as you can see when I try to breathe in. Back, let's even though we ain't do back yet. But we gonna get to that day. And trust me, it's gonna be intense. Here's a closer look. As you can see, everything is full, accounted for, upper chest full, flat, flat chest, and lower chest is all accounted for. Side chest is popping out, y'all. Ain't playing no games. Shoulders is looking plump from the incline movement and the dumbbell pullovers. And the underhand press. And the underhand decline press with the decline arms. Back. We ain't playing no games, y'all. Telling y'all. Here we go, berserker rows with the dumbbell rows, the two dumbbells. Listen, I work my entire posterior chain with this one movement right here. So in return, my whole back is fired up. And I ain't work my biceps. Now, when I went to the dumbbell rows, now my biceps come into play because I'm not pushing with my elbows, pulling with my elbows. I'm pulling with my back and my biceps. Staying a little upright so I can get that upper back feeling. And more for the most part, those dumbbell rows give you a stronger back versus doing a regular one-handed dumbbell row. 15 with the 100-pound dumbbells. Let's get it. Ain't playing no games. This set will push lats way more out and give you that wing look with the depth, wideness, and thickness that you need. Plus the vascularity, because rows do that for you. Gym energy, y'all. People be intimidated by me. I ain't gonna lie. They be talking too much shit behind my back. But I just want to be friendly, bro, y'all. That's a 4-5. Final set. And then dumbbell rows. And then some Cali's. Because I'm always up to intensity. But yeah, like I said, people be passive aggressive, man. I don't be having time for that. In this day and age, people love to disrespect you in peace. And the moment you bring it to the forefront or show that aggression back, people backpedal because there's no army behind them and there's nobody to stop. Like, I'm not gonna say stop them, but there's nobody to put them in their place and tell them that they wrong. You feel me? People just love to gang up on stupidness. But yeah, search your shrugs. I don't ever give a fuck what people gotta say. They need to do these other shrugs. That's why they get thrown muffins. Second set, like I said, we work. This is back, so we're working our entire posterior chain. Even though traps is a part of shoulders, but it's mainly back into the dumbbell shrugs. Make sure you lean a little bit forward and drag the dumbbells up your knee so you can get that top back and traps activated. Shrugs increase your punching power. It's a boxing movement. But most boxers don't do them. They do it with the dumbbells. These increase your grappling power. They're just shrugs. But it gives you the best of both worlds because you get to actually feel your traps. And as you can see, I'm struggling with the kettlebells for extra power and extra stretch. Because kettlebells extra heavy. Listen, I don't know what I'll be on in the gym, man. But it's the same thing I'm on everywhere I go, you feel me? I really don't be caring. It's either you gonna be motivated by this energy or you gonna go to the other side of the room. Pulls, barbell rows. Yo, we do these with the dumbbell hyper extensions. So you get the top back and the lower back. And the middle back, you're working the entire posterior chain while you're doing these movements. And yeah, we're going up. You about to see right now. 3 wheels. Stand a little bit more upright, but listen, it's okay. The explosive power is going to help make me go a little bit lower every rep. And in return, I'm going to get the best of both worlds. Just because I'm doing the dumbbell hyper extensions. Because I'm building thickness in my upper back, middle back, and lower back at the same time. And including a row and something that's just supposed to be just for lower back. So I'm going to wind up getting that ab look when it comes to my lower back. Explosiveness and rows build vascularity. And listen, people call it ego lift. I say ego lifting is when it fails, when you fail. But listen, progression is profession. Ego lifting and back training goes hand in hand because you're not going to get stronger sticking in strict form when you do back. I learned that, you feel me, that when you see somebody doing a row and they're clean, you're going to see that shows you somebody with a weak back. Now, when you see somebody going crazy ego lifting, that's what people call it, with back, that's somebody with a strong back. Just for the simple fact that they took the risk. And it's not only that, it's because they handle the weight fast. And you're meant to, if you move heavy weight fast, it's actually meant for you to get stronger versus just controlling. Yeah, control means a lot, but when you move it fast, eventually you're going to control it. And then you can move some other heavier weight faster. Real spit. Behind the neck lat pull downs. We ain't wasting no time, y'all. I'm gonna make sure every movement we do some squeezes too. It's an old school movement. A lot of people will say this is outdated, but this is exactly why a lot of people's bodies look the same. Is because they're not doing these outdated old movements. And I don't shy away from it because I want my body to look different. From I love getting the roid allegations because that just proves that I'm stronger. From my training is superior, and it just shows how intimidated people are nowadays when you look a little bit more better and stronger than them. Respect. Lat pullovers. Bad angle, but always bring the accessory to your knee. Listen, these push out your chest a little bit more too. Like I said, chest and back always goes hand in hand because it's perpendicular muscles. And the way this is set up, it works your deltoids too. And a lot of your biceps. So make sure you keep a straight, stiff arm when you're doing these. and bring the accessory straight to your knee. See the berserker rolls. Y'all already know, man. With these, a set of 10, 5 squeeze. Just like doing the ball build, but with the cables instead. What I'm doing right here is just pumping more blood into my back, but also firing up my entire posterior chain. And also, this is a vertical row. So, you're going to build all around strength in your shoulders, making them look bigger and stronger trap muscles to help with other exercises. It gives you the same thing as the barbell berserker rows, but it's not a compound movement, it's an accessory. And the cables also bring you constant tension, as with almost every movement that comes with these. I ain't gonna lie, Fansha walking by the camera was sounding crazy though. I ain't even gonna hold you. Angsty. But straight into it. We're bugging out 300 pounds right there, pulling it. Had to squeeze fast on those movements. Now we get to posing. As you can see, my back is fired up. Look at that tree. Ooh, yo. Should have held that pose, but vascularity coming in, back veins coming in. The back veins will disappear on superset week, so don't be alarmed because you're pumping so much blood into your muscles. So you won't be able to pinpoint whether you're still caught up or not. But by the time you hit your second day of that movement, you're gonna look way stronger and more vascular. Shoulders. And you can't have big shoulders without some red delts. Listen, my people. If you want strong looking shoulders, make sure you focus on your red delts. You're gonna look fuller when you walk. And in return, people gonna look at you like, nah, his arms is huge. You can't have huge arms with small red delts. Cause then your arms gonna look small. Ooh, almost died there, y'all. Hold on. But yeah, we're gonna superset these. With some lateral raises. This way. So we're firing up all heads of the shoulders. I love doing it this way for the simple fact that you get the full stretch and you actually feel it. And you can always break even doing this variation of lateral raises. Which is fire to me because the traditional way, you don't really feel them unless you do higher reps. I could do 10 reps of those and feel it all the way through. It's just like doing cables. Like I said, last set's over mechanical failure, y'all. Third and fourth set, that's what y'all watching. We staying with the same weight for the accessory this week only. The second superset week is when we go up on every accessory and every compound. Ooh. Next movement of the superset, behind the back barbell shrugs. Listen, you're gonna pick it up. What I used was dead man's grip and Now you're gonna take it, walk out, bend your knees a little bit, and shrug. So you can use the momentum to bring it right back up. And also get the full stretch of the muscle while doing the movement. Now, afterwards of doing that, you're gonna do standing dumbbell presses, slanted dumbbells so you can work the rear delts and your trapezes, your top trapezes. Listen, y'all. It's a method to my madness every single time. A shrug plus a press equals absolute strength. Because even if you're working your top trapezes, you're going to work your lower trapezes while doing those. That's because your movement is already fired up from the barbell shrugs. And your rear delts is going to be way more fired up. And most people use the Smith machine to use behind the back shrugs. Me personally, I love the free weight version because you build thicker traps and make them look way stronger doing this movement. And nothing beats the regular barbell free weight because this is how people used to work out before any of these Smith machines and accessories came along anyway. So you're going to receive the full amount of benefits while doing this. Over time, like I said, mechanical failure is a thing. But as long as you try, you will receive growth in every single movement. So what are people saying? You're doing half reps, you're doing this, you're doing that. Listen, eventually, that mechanical failure is going to turn into progression. And with that progression, you're going to catch allegations. It happens every time, y'all. But listen, it doesn't matter, man. As long as you do the work, you will receive. Next movement, upright rows with dumbbell front raises. We're doing this to get your shoulders more up and vascular. You feel me? And also, it's gonna pump out your upper chest in a slick way. Your clavicular head, anything that has frontward movement and frontward pressing, such as these movements, will give your clavicle a nasty pump. And then return to build that slope of an upper chest that a lot of people want. So you can set something on top. And as you can see, I'm vertically pressing my front raises because I wanna separate the dip in my upper chest and the middle chest. So in turn, I can have a more fuller chest. Now, the upright rows already work your front and your side delts. But what you don't know, because it's out your upper chest too. Face pulls. Listen, I like to do a set of 10 to 5 squeeze on you, just so I can work my traps and my rear delts. Underhand Viking press. So I always work my upper chest in a slick way, y'all. But it's not even about upper chest, because the shoulders. You can't have strong shoulders with small upper chest. Because eventually, when you OD on shoulders, that's what comes into fruition. I mean upper chest. stronger triceps. And you also stretch your torso while doing this with this series. Traps. Now for the pose. So we did chest and back. So now we get to see everything that's going for ourselves. I see the lacerations. Lacerations is getting deeper. And the front delt is starting to overlay into my upper chest. But you can see my upper chest separating. Like I said with the vertical front raises. Starting to see a lot more coming into fruition, yeah. And the way I did my lat pullovers, them lacerations is getting deeper on my front delts and side delts. I gotta get this pose. My torso is a lot more stretched out due to the fact of Viking presses. Red delt is starting to develop its own muscle. I don't cap in my rap, y'all. I know what I'm talking about here. I am the fucking weapon. This is the God's super strength with a lot of basic movements and advanced movements in it, y'all. I'll say it again. If you want to do these, do them. But just remember, if you're going to do it the way I'm doing it with this heavy weight. And you're going to receive the most benefits from it. As you can see, my shoulder muscles are starting to separate due to them lateral raises. And isolating the muscles in a slick way. I don't like this mirror when I do my back poses. I ain't even gonna lie to you, like I can never snap into it. As you can see, muscles are starting to appear way more fuller. It's a superset week, so we're doing every single muscle by itself, but hammering it with 2 exercises. A superset is when you do 2 exercises at once. A giant set is when you do 3 exercises at once. 3 to 4 exercises at once. Most people get it wrong when they try to change the standard. Leg day. Yo, gonna start with these quads, man. And to be real, you're not even supposed to start with quads on leg day. You're supposed to start with calves because you can't build a house starting from the roof. You gotta start from your legs. Well, you gotta start from the feet actually. So it'll be more beneficial to work with the calves than build your way up. I always said that one, but you know, a lot of people don't listen to someone else say it. Yo, front squats, the goblet squats. I'm feeling the fatigue, y'all, cause not only did I do chest, back, and shoulders, I'm starting to feel the fatigue from back because when you do back, you do a lot of hamstrings and quads. Yeah, mainly more hamstrings. But it does put a lot of strain on your legs, especially when you're doing the behind the back struggle and bending your knee. Yeah, it puts a lot of strain on your legs. So in return, when you start to do the movements at the beginning, you're going to feel fatigued, depending on where you place that muscle there at. But eventually, as you go progression in this profession, you're gonna wind up squatting way more deeper and doing what you need to do for yourself. Alright, y'all, this is the last day. It's my wrist set frame because I haven't touched this since birthday. It's only 3. But I can honestly say I'm feeling a little, I had to feel confidence. You don't feel the confidence and tell yourself that, yeah, I got this, I'm going to make this happen, I'm going to press this, I'm going to squat this. It's not going to happen. And I need to feel it. That's the one thing about the body. If you don't feel that way, you're never going to get used to that way. So even if it's a half rep, less range of motion, make sure you try it so your body can adjust. It's called muscle memory, y'all. Next up, classic barbell hip thrust with Bulgarian split squats. This is one hell of a set. And one thing about me, I don't like being loose, but I only do it for the hamstring benefits and to increase my front lever output. Because I do calisthenics half of the time. I ain't gonna say half of the time. I do calisthenics in some of my trainings just to play around and add extra intensity. But glutes has its way of making you stronger on a lot of other movements, such as back and chest, your leg drive. Overall, too, it makes your body look a little bit better. The Bulgarian split squats, this week I added the twist so I can get extra hamstring and glute activation. And also, I know it's my lower back, so I have to work and go into play too. This is advanced Bulgarian split squats, not the regular ones. It's rather twist. You get more muscle contraction, muscles contracted in the move. You know what I mean? Created that movement in the 1800s, looking down at me, smiling like, yo, he's crazy. He just need to add more weight. Fuck it. Yo, I go up 2 plates every single set. I'm used to a certain amount of stimulus. And I want to push as much weight as possible. Not everybody can do that. Once you get used to it, you can. So some people stack more than that. But what I learned over time is if you start at a certain number, you only have a certain amount of time before that stimulus dies out. So you gotta be smart about how you go up if you want to hit a certain number too. Okay, here's the wrist set. 7 plates with the Bulgarian split squats. The advanced way. Don't try this at home. If you ain't using this, don't try this at your local gym. I'm gonna say it again. Take risks or remain stagnant. I don't even do glutes. One thing for sure, my hamstrings are strong for that. Definitely strong for that one. Alright, y'all. Remember this one cue though. This is gonna work your quads, your hamstrings, and your calf muscles at the same time. This will give you extra emphasis on your leg press and also be the finisher for what you need in that movement. To be honest, it's how you do it right with your leg press. I always superset my leg press with my calves for the simple fact that it gives me an extra stimulus. On top of that, the one cue I do, it works the calves, so I actually have to. And I want bigger calves anyway because my genetics is kind of, we got some small calves. I'm gonna have to be the one to break that generational curse. I see it now, but it's definitely gonna come into fruition. This bro, I want y'all to see that was that same set I just did, but I want y'all to see that I'm still doing that cue, even through the heavyweight, because there's no cap in my rap. And plus, I got some phone, so it's the thing is I can record from both angles, just to show you, and show y'all the depth of how I do that. So it won't ever be a situation where I'm ever lying to my viewers and people that want to see how I work, because there's a lot of phonies on here. There's a lot of people that's fake natty, claiming that they natural. You feel me? You use a sign to say you use a sign, bro. It doesn't really matter. I'm scared of needles. And I don't got time for stupid stuff like this, to be honest. I ain't. I'd much rather get it out the mud and keep my baby face for real, for real. Now I look like I'm on hard drugs. Leg extensions, 15-second hold, 10 laps. Yeah, what I had some squeezes. This would have been a hell of a set. But you know what I definitely did? This is the hell set, y'all. 5 squeeze. And if anything, try to do at least 2 to 3 squeezes with a hold at the end for 10 seconds. We're going to push all that lag to gas it out because it does build up almost everything. So, you won't have to 100 pushing it out. One way or another. It's super sad week, so why not? And as the sets get harder, I do eventually drop the squeeze because the stimulus is too much, but the holds are mandatory for the simple fact that it builds stabilized muscle and stability in your legs, which is well needed for the simple fact that you never know when you're going to be in a predicament where you got to be having fast movement in your legs or push and press something up with your legs. You just never know. You live in an era where a lot of things happen. You gotta stay fast on your feet. Especially when you in the hood. Shit, man. And me personally, I like to have one leg day. So when I do my leg days, I like to go all out for the simple fact that I see the amount of growth. But when I do have 2 leg days, I add a whole lot of stimulus. So by the time I hit the week after, I won't be able to do 2. I'll do 1, so I can focus on more on my other weak points. 'Cause legs, I'm not gonna say I'm weak at, but I just don't like squat. Because there's so many exercises that I don't really need to squat as much. But yo, see how I'm loading this leg pressure? I used to have all the plates filled on this room, at least like 3/4 of it. This this machine is about leverage. So the bottom is the beginning range. The top is the end range. Lucky 7-7 the calves. I don't gotta say too much. If y'all really been looking, y'all know what this is, but this is 3 variations of each calf focus. With a set of 7 reps consistently. So if you drop it, make sure you do that 7. And then put it back. Next variation, from this 7, and then the next one. And that's 1 set. So in total, you're doing 21 reps. This is 21s for cash, yeah. Lucky 7%. I recommend running these back 3 to 4 times so you can get the full amount of stimulus and benefits of the workout, and also see that. Alright, y'all. This is yet another slick way of working glutes. Due to the fact of setting up more upright, you get the full stretch on your glutes. And ladies, I hope y'all watching this too, because this is not only for the fam. You can do my workouts on a lighter scale, but this right here builds the top shelf of your glutes. You feel me? I don't want no fucking glutes. I'm gonna say this every single time. Don't want no glutes. I just want the benefits of the muscle that comes with doing some of these exercises. So, in return of doing it this way, you wound up working 2 heads of your glute muscle. I'm trying to get my front level perfected again. I'm a little bit heavier than when I was 170, 180, 200 pounds. That shit. The same thing with glute or hip adductors, not abductors. Now, you're going to set up a little bit. This movement helps with your leg and your bench. Keep them legs down. And other movements too is the leg placement, keeping your feet on the ground. This is one of the movements that I feel like a lot of people should really focus on. If they're trying to build their bench, keep their shoulder press up. And even with the rows, it'll keep your feet from rising up. And work your inner thighs too. Inner thighs real hard to work sometimes even when you're doing your leg press. Cause that muscle stings a lot. You catch it what's that? A Charlie horse right there. It can be unbearable. Sit up right in the chair. Make sure your back is in the chair. That's make sure you squeeze, especially on the hip flexors. I don't recommend it. I don't want no loose movement. Blow through these movements with little to no rest. And then when you do the hip adductors, make sure you pull where you keep your legs all the way out and bring it all the way in with one arm and then put your legs in so you get a full stretch and range of motion. It's like constant tension, like doing cables. You do it this way. And wondering why I'm doing my sets like this is to increase my muscle endurance and build muscle resilience. So in return, every time I can gradually go up in weight, see how I just pulled it in? From the hip adductors being wider and I just sat up, it's proper for me. You will receive every single benefit if you do this right. Alright, y'all, arm day, aka guns day, man. Building them, not buying them. You heard. Yo, we gonna get into some serious work. We gonna hammer our arms complete. Starting off with arm curls. The perfect exercise has perfect progressive overload. Balance development, functional strength, and maximizing muscle mass. We're gonna superset these with bicep curls because they have the same muscle work, and on top of it being the same muscle work, we gotta punish our arms just for them to grow. But the reason why we want to start with the barbell curl is because the king of the bicep work comes and it develops strength in both arms and the brachials at the same time. So engage in everything that you need to engage. Bicep curl because it works the same muscle, a little bit of the brachialis. But as we go on through the sets and reps, so what? What sets of each? That's 3 sets. 10 isn't counting. First set never counts. The first set is the warm. I need to know this. And I've never seen anybody have bigger arms without doing barbell curl. In fact, everybody who has big arms does barbell curl. Whether they go straight to a plate or they go even down. The people that have the bigger arms is curling 2 plates. 185. That goes are super strong. Especially in the golden era. That era doesn't exist no more. Everybody does bicep curls. Definitely. I don't need it. So, building ain't buying no money. And I just take a risk. Take a risk. I've incurred the one plate in the quarter before for one, but I'm stuck right now at the plate down because I don't really focus too much on biceps. The biceps stop growing out though, right? I do the tricep alignment because it never stops growing. It's called crutches. It's called crutches technique. Sitting between a ledge and my skull crushing. My favorite standing barbell skull crushing. Batting, but but I get the motion. Pick the barbell up, throw it up on the shoulder, then pull over. Get to work. You know, super silent. Standing dumbbell skull crushing. Work the same muscle every time, giving no chance to breathe. This is what suicide is about. Um, Pump as much blood into the muscle, so in return, it bulks it up. It has no time to have the blood leave. Only a little bit of blood will leave by the time you're done with these workouts. And you get to the next day, so you're going with a massive pump that is going to stick. Also, you want to cut all the body fat. Better angle for it. Yeah. But we still at it. 4 sets of everything. And last sets, always mechanical failure. So you give it your all. So hold on. Dumbbell skull crushing. Be sure the end of that dumbbell reaches the end of your hips. That's the right amount of tension. Get the right amount of force. And right here, this when we take a risk. Throw the plate up. Right here, I'm just staying in the pocket of tension. I'm not really used to it. I'm used to picking it up off the rack when it's level. not flinging it up there like that. Tricep deadlift. It's the old school. The old school way always works better than traditional way. Can never beat these exercises. Continue doing accessories out. That's what super seven is about. 2 exercise. Not 3 to 4. Stop trying to change the game now. I don't know what the hell was wrong with some of y'all. What's giant sense? So, next up, we go on the spider curls, y'all. So, when it comes to this movement right here, just get an incline bench. Get some dumbbells or a barbell today. We fucking with the cake. And in return, we're going to superset these for spider curl. For hammer curls. Working the long head and the short head while we're doing this. And also with the incline arch of the bench, working on the bicep peak at the top of the muscle of the movement. And in return, we're going to do a hammer curl. That's a superset accessory because I'm trying to fill that arm out. Really trying to fill that arm out. Make it thicker and stronger. So it's more joint friendly too. So we're not going to put too much strain on our arms while we're doing the biceps, because you can catch easy cramps. And we want to make sure everything is joint friendly. A bicep cramp is the equivalent to ab and calf cramp. That's not pretty. Trust me. We ain't even going to talk about back cramps. I had that up and down my posterior chain that one time. Those is the worst. Those is from have, man. But yo, back to these guys. Listen, 10, set of 10, 5 squeeze. See how I got extra heavy for me? That's 110 pounds right. But the accessories still staying the same this week only. Next superset week, everything goes up. Playing no games. Next up, some triceps. Tricep push downs to be exact. These get real heavy. That's why I'm 130. But after the tricep push down, I'm superset that with lying tricep face extensions. I know y'all wondering what that is, but y'all about to figure it out right now. See, the thing with tricep push downs, there's really no cheat. Because you got your back against the wall. In my case, the pole right here, where you got a coat accessory. But right here is a lying tricep face extension. So it's all about the stretch. Make sure when you get the dumbbell, you bring it down to your face. At least your chin. You can go further, but listen, over time, your range of motion is going to change. Your arm might give out on just saying, even if it's just a lightweight doing the superset. See, from my little gray long sleeve, and my tricep is poking out. But forcing growth here, man. That's what it's all about. And that's what supersets is all about. Force growth, high intensity, high volume, strength training. As you can see, look, tricep push down. Want some more? And I believe that is 210 pounds. Got 2 left on the stack. I can't really cheat and go nowhere, so I gotta stay in the pocket of tension with these the whole time. But I'm definitely gonna get my squeezes in. And I got my 4 reps in already. After line push downs again. Listen, never cheat yourself. If you want the best physique, you always have to have high intensity workouts. People lift light one week and lift heavy another week. Some people have a heavy day, some people have a light day. That's why it's always key to work the same muscle twice every week. But when you do supersets, you have to take your time. feel me? Supersets take a lot of stimulus, especially if you're doing arms. You gotta hammer. I never seen somebody do a superset on their arms and never grow. Feel me? But I see a lot of that nowadays because people don't know how to superset and what exercises to use. Feel me? My exercises and methods may be weird, but this is the guide to super strength, aesthetics, and endurance. With a few basic movements. But y'all see what's going on. We get money. And we ain't playing no games. Last set with a tricep push down. The full stack. Had to use some momentum. Bring it in front of me now. Because you know if you on the side of it, you're cheating. You're not getting full repetition. That's 260 right there, yo. I'm expecting mechanical failure. So it doesn't really matter if I don't get the full amount of reps. But I'm still staying in the pocket of tension. So that's always going to give me the maximum surplus on my muscles. Some people will wonder why I chose this one exercise to superset this with tricep push downs. The answer is clear. And I'm going to tell y'all right now. Every week of I'm the Weapon has been filled with different exercises for me to know what I like. I went through varieties. But everything then worked in its favor due to the simple fact that I know how to train hard enough to make sure the muscles get the growth and surplus that it needs. I tried these a week before my superset week, and let's just say I fell in love with the exercise. Now, we on to bicep curls, aka 21s with the cable. Now, it's all about tricking the muscle when you're doing things like these. I'm doing sets and reps of this. Straightforward. No rest. The only way you can grow them arms, my fault about the angle, is to hammer them with nothing but tension. Why not do it with the cable? Do it with the dumbbells, but the cables is constant tension. The 21s with the cable is so intense that you have no choice but to just try to see it through. As y'all can see, I'm taking no breaks. The same thing when I do the triceps 3 numbers. It's a break with those, but it's constant tension because I gotta get to a higher number every time. Running 21s 3 to 4 times is taxing, but it's getting done 4 times because I am the weapon and we ain't stopping. You could be the weapon too if you follow this guy the right way. For real, for real. But moderate to heavyweight. I started with 60 pounds, 70, 80, 90. That's how it's gonna get done. Now, we're doing seated tricep extensions, 3 numbers. The point of 3 numbers is to hammer the triceps with extensive force. So I'm starting with 70 pounds all the way to 100. And when I say 3 numbers, it's actually cool. But I did 70 reps, then 80 reps, then 90 reps, then 100. 5 seconds of rest. Little to no rest at that on the first 2 sets because I love to do cluster sets. The reason I do cluster sets, which is back to back, is because you will wound up pumping double the amount of blood and gains into your system. So, say if I finish 70 right now, I'm gonna go straight in the 80 with probably a few seconds of rest. You feel me? Probably just switching it. You feel me? And when it comes to doing things like that too, you'll get the maximum amount of stimulus. But if you're not used to it and your muscle endurance is kind of low, you're going to wind up having to take a little bit of a break. I'm kind of conditioned to do 5 seconds of rest. So now that's why I keep on doing it that way. I'm trying to make my high intensity, high volume game go up by a house. And the reason why we're doing it with this accessory, we're filling the arms out, building the tricep, and making the arm way more thicker and fuller than what it should be. Which in return is going to thank you for me because you're doing supercell. The maximum amount of stimulus that you have done at the beginning of this workout has pushed you to here to make sure that you wind up getting everything you need from all the accessories. Also, I could have done these seated, but I wanted a challenge, so I decided to pull a bench up and then sit back, lean a little forward some at times, you feel me? And hold down on the triceps because I didn't want to use no momentum and there's no way to cheat once you're seated. I've done these before, I'm out running barbell, but without a bench, a little seat where I would have to stay upright and lean forward to pull down. And trust me, there was a lot of stabilization going on with that move. That's why I tend to do these a lot more seated and standing because it may be different, but it gives you the power you need and it isolates the muscle. You don't use too much shoulders and you won't have to lean on the side of the damn cable and cheat. Now you see, I walked away and came back. That's that start the bite. But like I said, you gotta see this shot all the way through. Little to no rest. We can get the maximum amount of stimulus and gains from the workout. Take a little break. Trust me, at this point, I'm looking at myself like, why did I even want to do this? But in return, I'm glad I did do this because I want to get big. I want to get bigger. And you ain't going to get bigger just by quitting. You gotta have that hunger. You can't want, you can't look at somebody else's arm and want those type of gains and not want to put in the work for it. Over time, you won't do full range. You gotta stay in the pocket of attention, I understand. But listen, I'd rather you do that, give yourself some short reps, and still get some gains and be a coward and wait till you're fully rested while make your stimulus go down and lose out on gains. That's what you do. You're gonna have the same win anymore once you rest. Personally, I go at everything with the amount of hunger that I want it. Yo, at the end of it, playing with some chess, it's an arm thing. But, you know, it's the gym. Gotta have fun. But you know, be careful, yeah. Like doing chess at home. Some more fun. 190-pound decline flies. The same way I was doing it on the chest day, staying in the pocket of tension, giving that all around chest fighter fit. Mm-hmm. Bug out. I was tripping. Yeah. Crash out. Y'all already know what's going on. Cause I'm about to bug out after this instruction. And that'll conclude the arm day. Let's get the posing after this. Alright, y'all. Now that gun day is over. We're gonna check everything out. Arms is looking solid. Yo, y'all understand it, man. Looking good, looking good. Guns is gunning. My fault, yeah, my fault. I'm fouling now. But yeah, built some rifles today, man. Built some fucking rifles today, man. This is crazy. Before I remember, I used to be skinny. Now I look at it, I came a long way. Shoulders, everything. And you can see everything from the beginning of the superset week to now. There's a lot of growth there. It's a closer look. I can see the lacerations on my shoulders because my arm pump is just too OP right now. Everything is maximized to how it should be. I'm actually proud of myself that I'm actually making it through this week because this, I ain't even gonna lie. Some days I be doing one of my superset weeks, I be wanting to stay home and say, fuck this shit, I ain't doing it. Why am I choosing to do one muscle at a fucking time? But yo, that's how you get used to it. First week we do one muscle at a time. Second week, we're gonna get to that. I don't think that would be that shit crazy. Alright, superset abs. 4 sets of everything. To be honest, I don't do too much on my abs because it could get a lot of cramps. I did do some back this day. So I'm gonna show you everything. Cause back and abs goes hand in hand for a slimmer waist. Bench sit-ups with the Hot Wheel Tysons. Reason we're doing bench sit-ups, it's gonna increase and harden your abs. So you're doing a full bench sit-up with the dumbbells at your feet, so your feet won't come up and you won't wind up tilting over. And in return, you keep working on your top, middle, and lower abs, and your cervix and your shoulders because you're holding the bar. In the Hot Wheel Tysons, you're doing a full ab crunch with a push-up and working your quads, your shoulders, your chest, triceps. 4 sets of everything, make it count, and do a weight that you can handle. The last set is always to mechanical failure, like I said, yeah. I don't tend to get too much out of the last set, but I'm going to give it my all. Seen Dreamworld doing these. Ever since I tried them, I try them every once in a while. But I love the movement, don't get me wrong. It's just not something that I will put into my daily routine. To build my abs and get them stronger, it's good to get some of it, but it's not something that I will always use. But for this set, it actually goes hand in hand with the Hot Wheel Tysons due to the fact of the perpendicular muscles that it runs. Next up, counterweight sit-ups with a kettlebell and then oblique twist with the dumbbell. I had to wind up running to get a dumbbell just because I had forgot. And I didn't like how the kettlebell I felt when I was doing it. So, yeah. We do these. Get that full ab sit up. Top of that, the oblique twist to get your obliques right. And then return. It gives you a nice pump in your abs. Sculpts them too. I actually like how it made my abs feel after doing it. I gotta get more range of motion out of my obliques because I don't really do them too much. I focus more on my abs. The obliques, it's like you gotta build the mobility for it to actually get the most out of it. Because whatever you don't work on, you're not gonna be mobile. These I've been doing for a while, like the counterweight, the elevated counterweight sit up, kettlebell. I've been doing these a little bit more longer than the oblique twist. And just abs in general. So obliques is a different muscle. It's the side muscle where your lats connect. But I'm gonna soon be pretty versatile in all movements because I may not have done abs a lot, but I have a natural form of six pack, which is something I need to actually take advantage of while I ain't gonna say young, but while I still got the genes shown from because I'm 30 years old. I don't know hard drugs, I don't know pads, peptides, no roids, no tests, no none of that. So I gotta take advantage. I even quit smoking weed. I feel 10 times better. I feel 10 times better. It's nothing of the elevated counterweight setups. I do recommend trying to go as low as you can. Your mobility changes over time. If your abs is feeling right, go for it. You might feel like you're gonna fall. Trust me, you're not. As long as everything is set up correctly, you got it. Don't go too low though, because for some reason, when you do go too low, you wind up disengaging your abs and working something different. You're gonna wind up working your hips. Break 90 degrees and come right back up. Alright. Overhead sit-ups with the barbell. I know y'all seen me do these with the cables, but the barbell, nothing beats the barbell at all. You can't beat any exercise when it comes to the barbell. The cables give you constant tension, don't get it. But listen, the barbell will always humble any workout that is done in this industry. And then we're going to superset that with some knee raises. So we can get the lower abs and mid abs going. Y'all know these work quads too. Staying in the pocket of tension is where it's growth at. Yeah, you can do full range most of the time too. But for the most part, that's what I tend to do. That'll conclude all my ab all the ab workouts. Now, I did a little bit of back, like I said before, because back and abs go hand in hand to create a slimmer waist and keep the aesthetic of being slim. Berserker rows, y'all. Now, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, I was kind of taxed, but I ain't doing no belt with this movement right here. I'm about to pull all of these plates up and eat well. And then on top of that, I'm gonna hit a PR, which y'all soon about to see. 450 pounds flying. We ain't playing no games. It's either PR or ER. And I ain't been to the ER yet. Y'all heard 450 pounds about to go flying, man. Take risks or remain stagnant. Progression is profession. Other vendors do not fucking break, you heard? Listen, I created this movement, and I'm proud to say that I'm the first to hit PRs on it. First. Always got to be the progenitor and the first dude in your profession. See that range of motion? Flying. And now I'm tripping. Fuck out season, man. Dumbbell height extensions for the win. So I can get that lower back going, which will help with my abs. Got the top back going and the lower back going with the circle rows. So it's only right to get that finisher, including a row with the hip extensions. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. Adding the rows to the hyperextension has been a game changer for my back. Because not only am I working my lower back, my mid back, from where I'm pulling the dumbbells at, is actually growing. Y'all already know me, man. Stripping. Kneeling lat pull downs for the W, aka Berserker pull downs, man. With the tricep rope. We're not playing no games, we're building that tree. Y'all see the vascularity in my back starting to be way more prominent. And it can't hide no more. It really can't. Because I've been pumping so much blood into these muscles that this whole superset week has been a success on my behalf. I'm always going to increase the intensity, y'all. So one thing for sure, two things for certain. We're going to do some calories after. Some nice little freestyle. Gorillas. Shoot them up. Sleep on them. 360. Start tweaking. Yeah. We're going to tweak some more. A full 100, 265 rack into the muscle ups. And after that, we're going to get to posing to see if we did right or we did wrong. Yeah. I be tripping sometimes in the gym. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, my methods work. I ain't trying to look like everybody. That's why I work out the way I do. You're seeing everybody with the same body, yo. So you stay on. My body does not look the same as everybody's. That's why people can sit here and say, oh, he's on this, he's on that. The slim aesthetic and the way I train never lies. Because most of the calisthenics is added into. I don't really focus too much on it no more. I'm talented at it. I got a lot of movements and tricks in my bag. That's about it. That's all I can really say about it. I would pose. It's ab day. Worked a little bit of arms, a little bit of chest, shoulders, tries. But mainly back and abs with the last few movements. I see that tree? Fuck. Abs coming in, you right? Yeah. Week 5. Another chest
Week 5.
and leg day.
Chest and fucking legs, nigga.
I ain't gonna lie. Whenever I do chest and legs,
Get your fucking life.
it's hell to go through, because these is two muscles where you need a lot of time. And chest with legs is crazy because you'll be draining. Chest already drains you. So to go at legs right after is kind of crazy because you're already using leg drive to help pick up certain heavy weight at times. We're starting with incline bench. Whatever you focus on first is going to be the main muscle that grows. So whatever you do first, that's what you're going to be strong at in your workouts. Just know it.
Watch this.
And off the beginning of the workout, I'm bugging. It's the second set. I started with 155. Trying to see if I got this front lever down. Looks like them glute bridge, not glute bridge,
I don't
them
see
hip
no
thrust.
big brolic Brocky bodybuilder doing that, nigga.
Tuck this all that shit work. Cause I got the front
Nigga,
lever back
we gonna see how I power increase.
within a few days. It was sloppy, y'all, but yo, the methods work. People might say I'm cheating, but nigga, these workouts is cheat codes, man. Real life cheat codes, man. Feel like I'm in Grand Theft Auto. She activated once I did everything I needed to do that last few weeks. Since we did superset, your power and the way you work out, you can lift a little bit more heavier. Also, in return, if you don't lift heavy, you can do more reps. Right now, I'm just focusing on just working out right now. My power is there, but I'm not going to overexert myself. I'm just going to maintain what I have going on for myself. Then I'm going to go up some more. See, before I did one rep, now I got 3. That's all about your hunger. So from here with the 275, we're gonna get a nice drop set going afterwards. I ain't even gonna lie to you, I need my wraps for this one right. This is tough pain right here. Gonna hold you. But after superset, we do feel a little stronger. Sometimes you just gotta get out your head and just go for it, you know? But overall, if you listen to your body and what your body tells you, you will never be wrong. If you gotta get the wraps, and after you feel like you can't pick it up, or when you pick it up, like it feel heavy, just go get them. That's all you gotta do. As you can see, I'm using no wraps. Throwing her up, like Drive intended to. No wraps. I usually pick them elbow wraps up quick. But we drop setting this all the way down. The same way we came up, but I didn't put a 10 there this time. For the simple fact that I'm trying to not burn out because I'm doing chest and legs. So from 275 to 225 to, what's that, 185, I'm back down to the plate. Gonna get it going. Like this, I'm gonna let the pain slow though to the next exercise.
Fucking slow down, nigga. See, motherfucker. What's your nigga? What? I'll punch fucking lights out, nigga. Fuck. Check that shit, huh? Yo, when you come in this gym, don't let none of these nerdy ass good kids intimidate you, niggas. All these niggas pussy, nigga. I talk my shit everywhere I go, nigga. They'll fucking spill, nigga. Niggas be confusing. I lift heavy, this, that, and the third. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. How much can you lift, nigga? Can you take a 5-pound punch to the temple, nigga? Fuck y'all niggas talking about, nigga. Let's get it rolling.
Compound movement, because I tend to do two compound
It
movements.
don't matter where I go. Motherfuckers be mad at me because of this energy, nigga. Get over it, nigga. Turn your life up.
Flat bench. As y'all can see, my stimulus and my power has went up since the last superset, or since superset week. And I just want y'all to know that if you're still watching from the beginning to the end, there's just no cap in my rep. I might post rep and then do a little bit of full range in this, but I do intend to show y'all that persistence builds muscle. The more you're persistent doing something, the more you're going to get out of it. So even if you fail, keep failing until you get it. Don't let nobody tell you no different, man. Go up in weight, take risks, but make sure when you take the risk that you're 100% positive about yourself, especially when you're doing back chest. If it falls back down to your chest, make sure you have no clips on there so you can just throw the weight to catch the ball as it comes back so you don't harm yourself. Make sure if you have a chance to have a spotter, have a spotter.
You see a nigga benching like this, you don't gotta be nervous, my nigga.
It's just
You gotta be worried about the niggas that punch with 50s, 100s, and all that, nigga. Nigga punching with dumbbells is heavy.
Spot every time. People just be looking. You ain't gonna have no help, no.
I'll punch with 70s, nigga.
Let's get it. Get paid, y'all. Alright, right here I try to take a risk. I threw the pads on, 315. Can't bring it all the way down because I flowed like I wasn't going to make it, so I just throw it right back up. Oh shit, heavy, god damn. Let me stop. But yo, from this into a nasty drop set, the same way we did upper chest. And I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, we're retaining the same strength that we got, and in fact we're building it because we just did superset week and our muscles hasn't fully healed. We still have a lot of blood pumped into our muscles, so we gotta keep that same momentum up when you're doing the following It's because you're bulking for the following weeks. It's just a cut on Superset Week and gain mass at the same time. So just remember that.
Yo, let me tell y'all one thing, man. Look, we still ain't done, nigga. 2 drop sets. Wait a second. 2 drop sets. Incline dumbbells, nigga. Feel like I'm tired already, but you know one thing for sure, 2 things for certain, nigga. Ain't shit stopping the greatness, nigga. Yo, little nigga ran up on me and said, I bet you can't eat a bullet. Hold on.
Now for the dumbbell press. Get the tripping with the hundreds. And then there's some extracurricular activities right after this. After the compound movements. You bugging out, man. I'm not playing no games when it comes to this workout stuff, man.
Try this on me, though, nigga.
And I ain't here to prove it to nobody. I'm proving it to myself every single day. I'm improving. Nowadays, I see a whole bunch of grown men just trying to be around a whole bunch of other grown men. I ain't no fucking, I'm not no groupie. I don't care to be around niggas.
She said she got a baby daddy and merely had a little limb. I don't give a fuck, nigga.
On with my training.
Well, I ain't gonna lie, I really don't
I
care.
really don't even care.
I use it for
First
motivation.
set to that dumbbell press.
Somebody sound man, I just told you. It is what it is,
now
bro.
we moving on to another
They wait
move.
too.
Chest busters. Push these pecs out. I'm still trying to develop a shelf on my chest so I can land down Julio bottles on them. And chill might be a table one of these days. Might put my protein shaker cup up there. Yo, something, man. Something gotta give. Need me a solid chest, y'all. Yeah, we taking risks with these chest busters today.
Those signs,
I
they
ain't playing no
pussies over
games.
here, bro.
I'm gonna let the pain
Ain't
talk.
scared of no
I was
heavyweight,
talking
nigga.
wild shit.
50 to 70. Probably jump to 90, and you're gonna try to crank the hundreds in the chest busters, bro.
No funny shit. Jim wasn't even feeling me today. They was talking shit, and I was just talking. Like, they was so passive aggressive about talking shit. So I was talking my shit so loud, niggas just shut the fuck up. Like, that's what I be talking about. Motherfuckers just be intimidated by people's strength. You feel me? So
Take
at the end of the
risks,
day,
or man
talk
like
your
a
shit
stagnant
regardless, man.
little bitch,
Don't get kicked
bro.
out of where you work out at. Because at the end of the day, these niggas ain't gonna do nothing. They just gonna chat. Gonna feel intimidated. They gonna try to do shit for these bitches. And if you don't work out,
Alphas don't need to stand with no fucking crowd. That's pussy work, nigga.
Nigga. Real spit.
Niggas gotta do that shit behind your back. Shit on the
I'll
niggas.
take all the
Pussy,
spotlight
bro.
without even trying, nigga. That's just oral. Because as much as I would want to come in here to perform for the females, I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing this for me.
Standing so low.
And also, it's motivational purposes. Because somebody might see that energy and be like, nah, I ain't gonna lie, I gotta get on that type of timing too. Male and female. Everyone might want to even be around it. But you gotta be careful too. Keep the energy, man.
Now we gonna take a risk with the fucking hundreds, nigga. Nigga, fuck what that shit is. I'll do a diamond gym rep before I be a little bitch, nigga.
They'll come around
You know the
wanting
crazy
to
thing
be
about me
around that
talking about
energy.
shit? There's always a motherfucker that's gonna feel intimidated by shit or think I'm talking
And when
about
they
them.
done,
But that just lets you know
Going.
what I said on the real
Gonna
spit.
feel drained.
Niggas only feel away because they
Singing
singing or doing some shit behind your back. Some shit they
On
chest
it,
not
nigga.
the ovaries,
Right.
nigga.
Wow, them up.
Bro, but nah. Yeah, I ain't never see a nigga this animated, bro. This is just real shit, nigga. This is me, nigga. Most niggas care about this image. I don't give a fuck how y'all niggas view me, nigga. We gangster.
Here's the wrist set. 100 pounds with the dumbbell chest busters. Listen, I don't care if I'm half repping, I'm gonna make sure it happens, though. Eventually, it's gonna come into fruition. Because persistent. Persistent about taking risks. It doesn't matter.
Fuck it. I'll take two, nigga.
Yeah, but you can get out of it, man.
A scientific bitch, I'll never take that, nigga. I'll never take that, nigga. Take risks or remain stagnant, nigga.
Next up, chest flies. Emphasis on the stretch.
Emphasis on the
Every
fucking
single
stretch,
time.
nigga.
You see the difference between people's chest nab and people's chest back then? They don't emphasize on the stretch, which will give you the growth that you need. Yes, it may be tackling to your shoulder. Lighten up the weight. You still can't lighten up the weight? Go to a different variation with a different accessory. There's more than one way to do this. They have machines, they have cables. But make sure you make it happen and you give it your all.
We milking them breasts, you heard?
It's a different angle. I tend to use the same weight when it comes to these for a few weeks. Then I like to take a risk with them. I don't take too much of a risk with them because I love just focusing on the stretch. And every set I do is always 10 sets, 10 reps, and 5 squeeze. So I can actually feel my workout. The reason I do the 10 reps with 5 squeeze is because by the time you hit 8, your arms start to buckle when you actually focus on the stretch. And by the time you get to 11, 12, the squeeze is crazy.
Regular nigga with a quip on now, nigga. What talk about? 130.
With the all around chest with the bent position. You gotta keep the position to work all muscle fibers. Yeah. I'm working everything at once, y'all. When it comes to chest, I don't really be playing no games, man. And for one, I'm never gonna slack on my training when it comes to certain things because I'm gonna keep it going. I tend to do with these, I just tend to focus on the arm pad and staying in position. Sometimes you come out of position because of the stretch, but overall, you wind up getting right back in that position once you notice. That the fatigue on these feel kind of crazy after a while, but you get used to it. It's just like when you do leg extensions and lactic acid. I think it's something that you really got to pump out your chest too, you feel me? But that's more research to be done when it comes to that. Oh, speaking of lactic acid, I just remember it's lactate, but your muscles use that as fuel during intense workouts. So, yeah, it's that. Here's the chest finishing. 4 plates from the new machine. Coast reps for that upper chest. Then after that, we get into legs. Let's get it.
That's what I mean by first leg. May not be a full range rep, but still get it done.
Starting leg day at the chest. It's kind of crazy. Also, wild to work. Now, we're going to focus on these front squats right now due to the fact that I want to increase my mobility and athleticism.
Oof, a little deeper than last time. Making improvement, y'all. Making improvements, man. That's the one thing I can say about myself. Like, if I see a weakness, I'm gonna go for it and I'm gonna work on it so that it don't even look like a weakness. It look like I've been doing this for a while. That was the same thing with back, and back wanted to become one of my favorite movements. And yeah, I had to put my shirt back on because I ain't even got my shoulders. Christ! You need a lot of wrist and shoulder strength just to do it.
I ain't gonna lie, yeah, I'm Charlie Wilson, bro. But I don't give a fuck. I still had it with fuck me, dog. I don't give a fuck if I ain't squad low. Get off my dick, nigga. Get the fucking lifting, bro. I don't give nobody to insult me. Besides one person, I plug you, feel me? The smoke together, go to the gym. And Fate told me how to work out. I ain't even gonna lie, please. Kindly, I had it. It's talent. I ain't even gonna lie. I shit easy. But when it comes to range of fucking motion, I don't give a fuck. If I still grow from my range of motion, I'll do, nigga. So, well, just do what works for you, man. Same range of motion or the same techniques might not work for you, my nigga. Might work for someone else, nigga. You gotta figure out how your body tweaks with shit, you feel me? That's the shit do get better.
As you can see, when the weight get heavier, it forces you to go more down than versus the heavy. The lightweight, I'm gonna say. But range of motion changes,
Easy
so
charge, bro.
just do you.
Take risks and remain small, nigga.
Don't let nobody tell you that you need to be squatting way lower than what's intended because that's where injuries form. It's impressive to squat low. Don't. Leg press, more plates than last week's and the week before. We ain't playing no games, man. Listen, I'm gonna take a real crazy risk today that will put the average person in the ER, but it's PR ER, and I ain't see the ER yet. I've been PRing, right?
Gladiator shit, nigga. 12 fucking plates, nigga.
Let me correct myself. 10 across, one on top, 11 each side.
I ain't
PR,
never doing shit in my life.
I ain't playing no games, boy. Boy, I'm about to press this shit, boy, and then I'm gonna do my calves after this, boy. You see that? Hold on. Yeah. You see that? I ain't playing no games, bro. Give it all you got. Or to go home. And I ain't going home yet. I'm gonna finish this side. I gotta finish the rest of my workout too. Dang. I ain't gonna lie, I was feeling tight after that, boy. But
into these calf stretches. Crazy thing is I was doing that Q. I wasn't even doing the regular leg presses, so I was working my hamstrings and quads and calves. Boy. And the crazy thing
Wow,
is,
that's press
I
for
think it's
bird,
capping
nigga.
my rep. Hold on.
My niggas
Let me
need to
show
stop
y'all
flexing
something
this
real
shit.
quick. Gangster. From the same plates, different angle. You know what's going on. I'm getting the maximum amount of stimulus. When you do this Q, you don't got to do full range because you're going to wind up feeling it 10 times what you need. But if you do full range, it's impressive because, yo, it's very taxing, yo. It's very fucking taxing. Playing no games. And if I did it once, I can definitely do it again because it's the same setup before. Watch this.
I'm waiting for a motherfucker to say, oh, he natural, but he can't fly. It's always something. See that proper food? I'm gonna do that same shit, nigga. 10 across. 12. Fucking do it. Prices for girls. Stop flexing this shit.
Next up, Bulgarian split squats. That exercise from hell with a kettlebell. Yo, my leg day is intense, but I'm starting to feel it. But you see, I'm grabbing my quad right there. Shit, I hurt, it burn. Oh man, let's get it. Next up, single leg hamstring curl standard variation with this machine. I usually like the line hamstring curl variation, but this will do today. We focus on the isolation and unilateral strength. Just did Bulgarian split squats, so definitely feeling the fatigue from this. So I started a little light and did a heavy 4 sets of these each leg. Next up, hip abductor, and after that, hip adductor. You're playing no game. You work on all forms of the leg, and we're going to make sure that we get all the stimulus from the workout. Make sure to sit up in the seat so you can feel the full muscle contraction on every end of your body. And yes, we're going to blow through these sets with no rest because this workout is fairly easy. So we're going to start to feel more tension, and we're going to keep the tension where it's supposed to be at all times. I ain't gonna lie, the workouts that be fairly easy or the long sets that I like to just blow through it. For the simple fact that once you're done, you actually feel like you was working. Instead of taking a break and letting your muscles rest and get cold, might as well keep it high and then move on to the next move. Next up, hip adductors. Same thing, blow through the set and make sure that you get everything that you deserve by doing this right. 4 sets of this, 10 reps, maybe 5 squeeze. I love squeezing with these though, I ain't even gonna lie. But we won't blow through this set.
Do these shits in order, so
End of the workout
I ain't gonna lie.
plan,
Take mood up and I'm just scrambling around. I usually,
dumbbell
when I do break my
pullovers.
routine though,
Yeah, I throw
I make
chest
them
is
up at the
over.
beginning of the week
I still
of
have
that
to
day.
do more things. I
So
made
I
sure I
did
didn't burn
chest
my
and legs
chest
today. I just made
completely
that
out.
shit up before I came
So
to
I
the
can
gym.
get that massive pump at the end and probably go in there and pose, you feel me? Because you know your muscles get cold after a while. You just sit there and just leave them. But I know my chest is still puffed up for the simple fact that I still feel it. But just to be on the safe side, let's do some dumbbell pullovers to finish our chest day / leg day. Bring back whatever pump we lost. Cause I ain't going for gangsta. I'm not going for. Like I said, we being on the safe side, and so we going up each one just to make sure we gain back all the blood pressure in our chest, pushing out that lactate, so our body can get the fuel it needs to get pumped up, man. But after this, we're gonna pose, and yes, I failed. Mechanical failure is a thing. This is what we want. This is after superset week, and that's what we aiming for. Alright, bet. Let's see everything accounted for. I still don't know how to pose in my legs, but chest, side chest is there, shoulders, and the inclines, and the dumbbell pullovers, and the flies. Chest is more wider. Gonna check the back out, just in case. Yeah, did it, y'all. Shoulders and arms today. Yo, let's get it. Shit, today we're gonna start a little different. Besides the seated behind the neck press, we're gonna do the standing behind the neck press. This right here was the last set because, standing up and putting this on the neck and then doing it from a squat position is kind of tough. Even though we could have did it from the rack, but, tend to be different over here. Upright rows. Straight into it, bugging out, making sure we hit all heads of the dope. Wrist set. Now, as you can see, power's there. I wasn't doing this for reps before. Now I am. And here we go with the mechanical failure. We did great, y'all. Now, for a movement that I used to do so much as Mount Vernon barbell, you didn't even hear I am punched. Desert your strawberries. Let's increase this power. Because I got my power back doing these. I realized after last set, this is the third segment. This is the second set. This is the third set right here. I said it once, so I'm gonna say it again. You only have a certain peak window before your stimulus and your power dies out. So you gotta be careful how you go up. Sometimes I can go forever. Sometimes I can't. But when I know I can go forever, I make sure that I make it count. And jump between high numbers and low numbers. From low numbers to high, so make it count. Now, we on to something different right here. Front dumbbell front raise. Focusing on the power and using the momentum as we go. Doing it the vertical version is the main reason why I'm starting to see my shoulders take over my chest. I'm starting to be more shoulder dominant than chest dominant. But it also in return took away that dip between my clavicular head and the middle chest, the flat, which you work on flat bench. Standing dumbbell raise, slam the dumbbell, so you can work your rear delt and traps. I'm on with the front delt, clavicular head. Another round of those go a little heavy, increasing stimulus as we go, and not staying on the same weight as normal people would, but you know, gotta go work progress slow with it. I find that the standard variation of workouts, you get a massive power boost versus the seated one, which is more isolatory. But the reason being is because you have to engage more muscles for standing, and you're using your legs, and then you have to use momentum at times. Lateral raises, old school variation. The main reason why I got the laceration tiger marks on my front and side delts, these are sculpted shoulders the right way. I'm gonna say it every time. This is the best way to get the best range of motion out of it. You can actually move higher. But in fact, when you go back to regular lateral raises, it'll be a lot more better for you because your range of motion will change. Underhand pike and press. Strictly for the benefits of overhead pressing and gaining more strength in the triceps, traps, cervix, and clavicular head. But you would know that already if you paid attention to how I was training before we got to this day.
About to bug the fuck out, nigga. Straight out punch a nigga shit, nigga.
Tricep push down with the tricep curl or V-bull. Listen, when it comes to these, always keep your back against whatever you can, so you can't move. Right now, my back is very much not on anything besides this little pull on me, but it's on my upper traps, which is making me stop moving just a little bit. Isolation workout, tricep burner, and I'm staying in my pocket of stimulating, the pocket of tension, so I can gain the maximum amount of stimulus. £265 going down, like no gain. Doing the full rack every trip. See, when it comes to arms, like I always say, you gotta punish them to gain. That's how you make these guns. And I believe I had a bad angle on a tricep extension. And these is 3 numbers. I believe I ain't stopped recording, so I just did it straight away. So my apologies for the bad angle, y'all. But if you've been paying attention to the training, you already know this set right here. It's just pick a number, and that's your reps. Killed the spider right there. Fucking I was about to crawl on my bag. But afterwards of doing your first rep range of your numbers, then you're going to go to the next number, then the next one, then the next one. Like you do 4 sets. But if you do 3, still high intensity, high volume, because you're hammering your triceps. High cable curls. See, doing these, I always do a set of 20 because the biceps is real hard to grow. You gotta do tons of work on them just to make sure that you get the right amount of stimulus and tension into them. So if I was you, stick to high reps when you do biceps. Always stick to high reps. More than triceps. Triceps always have the most potential to grow. There's very few people in this world with great bicep genes. But the people with great bicep genes, I salute y'all. I ain't even gonna lie. Y'all don't even do the most on y'all biceps. It's the people that have big triceps always gotta do the most. Cause at one point, that was the most skinniest part of your arm. Bicep was bigger than anything when you was actually smooth. I can actually vouch for that. My biceps was huge when I was smooth. By the time I started working on my triceps, they got way more huge. And my biceps looked like they was real small. But the illusion of them being big always follow through with body that's small for you. Just work on everything you can. And as it gets heavy with these high cable curls, you're gonna have to lean back for leverage. So you don't. Now for the dumbbells. Pinwheel curls. Sure you bring the end of that dumbbell to your chest, upper chest. So you can get maximum stimulus and full contraction on your bicep peak. Hammer curls. Make sure you're doing with both arms together so you don't lose count. Singular, because you will lose count when you're doing that way. Last but not least, the finisher. Full arm day, slide shoulders, skull crusher. I believe it was 50 though. I used to do 100, but You're gonna focus in on the stretch, body weight square presence, build your arms, weight more resilient. And it feels just like weights when you do them too. So make sure you focus on the stretch, how I'm doing it. Bring your head past the ball. Do these are squeeze reps. Movement is all about the stretch. Just like dumbbell below before your triceps. Just like chest flies before your triceps. Make sure you do the stretch correctly. We're doing fast though. I'm gonna make sure to get it done. Now, I ain't sure the full 50, but this is what we do at the end. We partake in these type of activities. Calisthenics, talking shit. It motivates me up. I ain't even gonna lie. So flying on the muscle ups, arm day is a success. Now we get to posing, y'all. See where we went wrong. Let's see how we did great. As I can see, chest is activated. Clavicular head is up there. Shoulders is looking real boulderish. More muscular, arms is inflated. Everything is accounted for. Like I said, every time after you work out, go to the mirror, pose. Even if you don't know how to pose, you're gonna see the work that's done and that needs to be done. Your body's always gonna tell on itself. Your body is the biggest investigator when it comes to looking at it. Never let that go. Y'all. Back in the abs, y'all. You on the next day. Trust me, we ain't playing no games. I'm increasing the intensity this week to 5 sets. I hope y'all noticed that. Cause I'm really not playing no more. Like, big muscles deserve to be punished. Feel me? Because if you do a small amount of sets, like 3 for 10 and all the other stuff, is never going to grow. Feel me? Like, I mean, you may slow down on the reps as you get heavier, but the more volume that you add onto your workouts, the better. The circle rolls. I see 4 or 5s and it's starting to become nothing. That's all because of them drop sets, yeah. See, 450 is becoming something to me now. Even if it's just for a little bit right now, it's going to become a lot more better, and that's a tricep row. The circle rows. Please, wow, me, oh, I'm sweet, I'm kicking up on that. God damn. Listen, instead of barbell rows, we focusing on the pendulate rows now. I said they was barbell rows right there, but I meant to actually fix that. Focusing on form and staying more low. 2 plates was flying. And don't be scared to use some lifting straps, y'all. Listen, I know overall you want the strength, but accessories will help you. Momentum will help you with these too. See how I'm doing it? Being explosive and ego lifting, as they would say, goes hand in hand with back, because you see somebody with a strict row, that exposes somebody with a weak back. Never be afraid to use the momentum. It won't work against your old work with. Took a risk right there. We're gonna get that soon though. I can press. Next up, barbell hyper extension rows. You see, I did the dumbbell hyper extension rows, and I decided to make a compound movement with these right here. So I just added the best of both worlds. It's just like doing a regular barbell, but instead, in return, we're doing it the barbell. Like we're going up every single time. So I'm working the lower back and whole top, middle, and top of my back. I'm engaging every single muscle now. I'm not playing no more games. I'm making sure that my posterior chain stays on fire. Pumping as much blood in there as possible. And developing the vascular veins that I've always wanted in my back. That most people gotta get on juice. Here's the secret now. That is the secret. Dumbbell rows. Classic. Build a stronger, more functional back. This will help your back lifts get even stronger, including deadlifts too. I love doing these with 2 dumbbells instead of 1 because I'm not focusing on isolation.
Actually, put some niggas why they ain't gonna come out with direct. They gonna say we're gonna clap.
Strength by using both. Yeah, y'all heard me. I was tweaking. That's the real spit. Paint a picture about me. They won't ever come over here and see how the artist does it. Kneeling lat pull downs, aka kneeling berserker pull downs, man. You see, I tend to do these a lot more with the heavyweight because you get to feel every single muscle fiber in your back fire up.
I'm not out with gang stokers like this.
Yeah, I'm getting gangster. The whole point of this, even while I was making this video, I feel like somebody was hacking my phone and deleting a lot of my clips. And I realized that because I have 2 phones, and it doesn't make no sense for my second phone to have the files that I never recorded on it. That I look on my primary phone is deleted. Had me bugging. It's on my chain. Y'all can see that for sure. Ain't no cap in my rap when I do things, you feel me? But it's a lot of people that hate in this fitness industry. Behind the lat pull downs, classic movement. 10 reps by squeeze. Listen, I really don't care about the gang stroke. I'm gonna get back to that. Cause at the end of the day, they gang stroke is not gangster. I show them what gangster is every time. That's why they back off. And on top of that, I'm a hood nigga.
Big fucking Jamaica, you heard? I'm saying I'm Dominican, nigga. Y'all niggas fucking.
And got to the point where I feel like motherfuckers done came and started popping up at my gyms, acting like they was on one. Now I turn up, now they turn into fiends. Like, I don't even want to do their job no more.
Bad man, man.
Anyway, see the berserker rolls. Get the tweaking on this, man. Focusing on the reps. It's just like a regular berserker, but it's vertical, so it's gonna give me way more depth into my back.
Real fucking
So
bad
it's gonna
man,
push my
yeah?
back more out instead of giving it that width, thickness, and depth that the regular berserker barbell row does for you. But I notice when I do these, the constant tension, it feels unreal. Like, it feels almost the same as the barbell, but just because it's the cables, it feels unreal. You feel me? Like, it's out of control. Like,
It to no fucking rest, bro. Peptide, Roy niggas, test niggas ain't never doing this shit.
and right back to the motion. I ain't playing no games, y'all. I already told y'all. If you really want to grow, don't give yourself time to fully rest. Count off And once you feel like you got it, get right back to it. That's what I'm doing. And the thing with heavy lifting, when you lift fast and precise, that's when you see the most growth. I'm doing it fast and precise with proper form.
Shout out to my gang stories, nigga.
So I'm
I
realizing
knocked
that
3
I'm
y'all
growing
niggas
way
out.
quicker. 5 seconds rest after I knocked that shit over, y'all. So I still had to set it back up, so I kind of cheated. I feel like it was 10 seconds. We doing the whole rack, fast and precise, making sure that shit does not touch the bottom, because then I'm going to have to really recharge and pull it right back. And we done. Now we off to abs. Hot Will Tyson's. 3 to 4 sets of these. You know, I don't really do too much on abs because I'm trying to make them grow and get used to the movements. But Hot Will Tyson's is really a staple in my movements now. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. Because it gives me the best of both worlds of a push up and a crunch. And you can do all variations of a push-up with these too. That's the beauty of this workout. Include abdicating so you can get extra muscles growth, such as the glutes, hamstrings, over back. It's a very great invention. Well, you need a hand glute glider just to do them. Or something that pushes your feet out. So you can wheelbarrow back in with the crunch. Elevated counterweight sit-ups. Mobility is changing with these, and I'm starting to like what it's doing to my abs. Overall, now I could say I give this workout right here 9.5 out of 10, due to the fact of the intensity and the results that it pulls out with your work ethic. You don't gotta go too heavy with those. Barbell, overhead sit-ups with the barbell. Yeah. These are intense, cause once you start to feel your abs, it's really hard to come back up, even when you keep your straight legs. I tend to bend my knees a little bit when I do. I go to the posing to see how we look. We back in that bit. I do to see the front is still pumped up. Biceps is moving. Biceps is pumped up. Well, it's part of that with certain movements. My posterior chain and my back is fired up. As you can see, I did everything I was supposed to do today. I gotta get that pose down. That's another thing. When I don't really know how to pose, but the poses I do know, I want to perfect them. And I just play around. Oof, that back is getting wider, thicker, and more in depth. Y'all see that? Freezer pose. Let's get it. Traps are showing up. They starting to look more overdeveloped. Torso was a lot more higher than where it was before. And most of all, I got bat wings now.
Stop shit.
Chest and legs. Once again, oh my god. As y'all can see, I posted more on the range today. Well, also during post reps, I usually do post reps when it gets a little bit heavier so I can see how I can manage the weight. But also when I do the post reps too, that's more on my intensity, high volume days when I want to fire the muscle up. So this is the second chest day, right? And from the looks of it, I'm starting to notice that every time I hit my second chest day, I'm coming back way stronger than before. And I'm still fired up from that Super 7. I ain't really give my body a chance to adjust. But there's no need for adjustment because there's growth and uncomfortability. And also doing back before chest has its benefits of where it'll make you ready to do chest and do push exercises such as chest and shoulders. But if you do back and shoulders and then do chest, you're kind of going to be cooked. I did a lot of with that back routine. I did a lot of rear delts, so I was kind of cooked on incline bench when it came in heavy weight. Next up, underhand press, flat bench. Just to focus on the flat head of the middle chest and the clavicular head, since I couldn't go as crazy on the incline bench as I wanted today. Heavy, I ain't body. I might have to switch to regular bench after that. Usually I stay with underhand, but when it does get heavier, I go right back into regular flat bench just to see where I'm at. And then from there, if I'm still feeling the way that I am, like I can do it, I'm gonna stick to it. And then try to go a little higher. If I can't go any higher, I see where I can stop at, and then that's it. Ain't no drop sets today. Right in the dumbbell chest busters. You want to focus more on incline if you want to bring that chest out, and if you really want the strength you want. Now, if you want a stronger bench, well, a stronger flat bench, then focus on flat bench. But if you want the aesthetic look with the power, stick with incline. Me personally, is always high intensity, high volume, and these help with overhead pressing. Dumbbell chest flies. You already know. I'm just gonna stretch. Stretch is getting way more deep. I'm sticking to 20 pounds again. But we soon take a risk. Because if you don't take a risk, you're gonna remain stagnant. You had settle for 10 reps, 5 squeeze reps. Now, also, what I like to say about this, see, I'm taking a risk, right? I switched it up. Is when it comes to chest flies and the stretch, focus on the concentric going up slow. Now that's where you're going to see the most growth. But also focus on the eccentric and feeling that burn when you're squeezing at the eccentric. That's what's going to actually matter. So those two cues will help you widen your chest a lot more. See how I'm slowing down at the bottom and bringing it up at the top and just holding for a second or two. As it gets heavier, the stretch will be limited due to the fact of you don't want to mess up a shoulder. But focusing at the stretch at the bottom is always key because that's where you're going to see the most growth when it gets a lot more heavy. When it's light, focus on the stretch at the top, going slow. Now, if you can balance it out, do it. And when I say balance it out, I mean the best of both worlds. Slow at the bottom, slow at the top. You will get the maximum amount effort. But when you trick the body, like how I just did, from lightweight to heavyweight, you want to grow. You clutch your flaws. I need not say no more because I already told you everything I need to tell you.
شخصية الطفل مثالها الطعام تشوفي لغاية ما تصبحها تشوفي البعير عشان تظبطها.
Alright, chest and legs. So we're gonna get into some searchy squats. And I believe after we got done with the searchy squats, I didn't record everything else. So I do apologize for that, y'all. Or to be honest, it was probably deleted. Because, you know, I was being hacked by a whole bunch of gang stalkers. But it sucks sometimes when people are jealous of your light. And for the most part, in the same industry as you, jealous of what you got going on. And don't want you to blow up and trying to steal what you got going on for yourself. It's kind of whack. But we're going to get it done. We're going to make it. And we're going to outlast the stupidness every single time. Squatting for death. These keeping my posture straight. And developing more overall strength while we do it. No matter how heavy it gets. Make sure you push. That right there was my wrist set right there. But yeah, on to the next day, shoulders and arms.
You like the
We're gonna start with the underhand press. Everything, the
measure
compound
along the
movements, the
middle.
first two
Like
movements
measure
is
what you're
5
feeling.
sets. So we're gonna get the maximum amount of stimulus in our workouts.
Just from the start, like from the start right here. This fake still some up chest in the too.
When it comes to overhead pressing, do not be stiff. Make sure you use momentum at times where you want to hit more reps, because it'll help you the next time around. If you work 2 days and work the same muscle 2 times a week, or the next following week, it'll help to gain more reps and stimulus.
Yo, why y'all niggas still mafia nigga? Cause you won't work on your fucking shot, nigga. Got the daddy everywhere up there, nigga.
With the behind the back barbell shrug, I tend to grip a little bit more wider, so I can work my entire posterior chain and traps while I do this. It's a whole lot of progressive overload. And just going up in weight, taking risks, and being sure that I hit everything. I put it up all. Cable front raises, set of 10, 5 squeeze. Listen, y'all, make sure you guys incorporate squeezes into your movements so you can actually grow. Because if you don't, you're going to have regular muscle and be a regular lifter. I'm teaching y'all how to get that hood adventure strength, man. Red out cable flies with the ankle strap attached to the wrist. You can go extra heavy with this attachment, like I said before. But be sure to lean a little forward. Can't really tell when I'm leaning forward right now, but as we go on through the sets, you're gonna notice that I'm just staying in my pocket of tension. I'm not really letting the cable intertwine, because it can get tangled and that'll mess up everything. Now you see I'm leaning forward, pulling back, and then stretching the muscle. Set of 10, some squeezes, and we all good. Building that condensed muscle, and this is the wrist set right here. Cause now we're doing cable on the presses. Standing variation.
Still get that text like fucking young. So play still won't be my free swag.
Could have did dumbbells, but one thing for sure, two things for certain. You always gotta try new stuff. I ain't gonna lie, I like those. But I
Yeah,
think
next
incorporate
cable.
those a little bit more.
Fuck.
Heavy as we go. Doing these, I realized that the dumbbell version may be a little bit harder, but the tension that I feel with the cable will never make me ignore doing it that way ever again. Tricep extensions, wide grip. See, we ain't play no games now. 10 regular fly squeeze. Fill out the arms. The high cable curve, wide grip. See, I tend to switch accessories when I do these because I want to work out different heads of the bicep and tricep. As you see, I worked with the little P-ball last time. Now I'm doing wide grip because I want to gain extra muscle fibers and recruit more muscle fibers while I do the workout. Trying to make myself look more before I started weapon. Yeah, I bit off a little bit more than I could chew. I can admit it. And I left heavy all the time. So to be honest, this is expected. So lowering the weight sometimes really doesn't bother me because I know that I've been lifting heavy consistently for 12 years. And eventually the body breaks down with too much rest. But this is when you realize that you still gotta train. This is when you realize you gotta train smart. Because you can't lift as heavy. You may have to build up to that heavy instead of jumping straight. So doing little increments. See the tricep extension. 3 numbers. With the V-ball. See how I switch attachment? I was using a wide grip ball last time. So now we using a V-ball. Better isolation and more focus. Now I don't gotta lean forward, I can lean back. But I will lean forward a little bit so I can get more my triceps out and fire up that muscle and stay in the pocket of tension.
Straight, nigga.
The V-ball, you lean a little bit forward. You engage your abs a lot. And that's what I noticed. That's one of my partners that I was working out with. That, I thought I was bugging for a second, but yeah, that's my triceps volumed up. But it ever since the superset week and the week prior to this when I did arms the last time, I know y'all noticed the game. Look at that. Arm is way more fuller. I'm doing the wide grip tricep extension and pull lines, push downs. Also the 3 number technique. Everything is accounted for. We ain't playing no games, man.
Now for the pinwheel curls, 50 pounders. Yeah. Always pull up to your upper chest. Full contraction every time. Don't play with the curls, man. I ain't gonna lie, when it comes to curls with the dumbbell, you have to get full range of motion. Because if you really don't, you're not gonna get everything that you want out of it. Unless you're doing drag curls. Which in return is just like, it's not a full range of motion, but it's more like a cheap dragon. It's more like a cheap And now for finishing, skull crushers with the body weight. These is killers. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, it feels just like doing weights every single time, and I feel like every time I do these, I feel it. Like, it kills me. Like, but yeah, 100 of those to end the workout, and then get the posing, and we go home, eat, and refuel for the next day. Crispy. I tend to make my workouts this intense due to the fact of I really don't train with too many people, and people be intimidated by my workouts and love to say I do too much. To be honest, I know I do too much, but I know what it takes not to look like everybody, because I don't want my body to look like everybody. I don't want the same strength everybody has. I'm aiming for something way higher than shit. I don't even know what I'm aiming for at times, but I'm always going to set the bar high for myself. And that's what's going to make the difference between my body goals, my power, and everything I'm going to have going on for myself. And that should be the same goal that you always set when you do anything in real life, you feel me? Once you set the bar high for anything you got going on, everything is going to make sense. Yes, you will intimidate a lot of people, but that's their problem. It sounds like an insecurity thing. You're not responsible for that. As a man, as a woman, as a human being, you're not responsible for how anybody else feels. If they feel a sort of way about you, then that's on them. You gotta take it all out. And also, they just gotta do the deep work on why they even feel that way about you. Because 9 times out of 10, you probably embody the energy that they want, the power they want, the strength they want. As a man, a lot of men be intimidated by it. You know? I lived in the hood probably all my life, and I realized that once you start working on yourself, you become an intimidating factor to people just by how you look. Even the females that are attracted to you, they don't approach you. I used to think a lot of females just sit there and I don't know. Yo, bro, I'll tell you, it gets weird. I seen ends of this world and situations and people that can turn weird, and it's just like, damn, bro. I really thought that once you get big like this, well, the woman gonna want you. Most of these motherfucking niggas be showing you that they're intimidated by you. Most of the females be showing you that they're scared of you, but they like you at the same time. They just love something more that they can control. Like, they don't want a man this big because now they can't whoop your ass. They can't. They can't whoop your ass, bro. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. Most females want a man they can control. A man with self-discipline. Don't set the bar high, goes hard in the gym. Some females like it. A lot don't. We talking a good 9 to 10% of females like a man that goes this hard in the gym. A good 90% don't like it because you're disciplined. You got self-control. You're not lustful. So, I ain't even gonna lie, man. Listen, I use 25 of my gym crushes motivation, and I really don't care because the gym crush is just gonna have to be a gym crush. At the end of the day, man, it's very rare that you'll get a gym crush into a gym wife. You feel me? But if you do, you do.
Gangster. I ain't knocking nobody. There's a lot of love stories out there, man. I just feel like I ain't gonna get that love story, so I'm just gonna do what I gotta do. Kind of, that's just me blabbing on while I do these skull crushes. It's kind of boring just watching me do that. But overall, I just want to say, make sure when you're training, you take it serious. Because nobody else going to take it serious. If you're looking for a gym partner, stop looking. Let your gym partner want to work out with you. That's how you find a gym partner. You got to work out with people who want to work out with you. That's why it gets real lonely when I work out. It's not people who want to work out. It's people who want the idea and the aesthetic of working out. Which is why I stay dolo. I'm a hard worker, man. And it really don't matter if people work out with me or not. I really don't care. I know how to work. Whether it be calisthenics, heavyweight, cardio, everything. I done been through it all. But yo, let's check out this pump. Ooh, looking filled out here, man. Strong motherfucker. Looking body telling on me, and as you can see, my shoulders have completely started to go into my incline of my chest. Now I'm just looking fuller. I'm loving what I'm doing here. Shoulders and arms done. Now, here and back, boy. That was the end of week 5. We at week 6 now. May y'all say, playing no fucking game, man. That intensity done went up by 1,000. May y'all say, this chest and back session killed me. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. But I managed to do everything I said I was gonna do. And turned that 450 pounds normal, just like I turned the 405 pounds normal from the 315 the past few weeks ago. I see that the drop sets have been helping me, and everything I said I was going to do happened already, man. But we definitely gotta work on making this 450 normal. I could pick it up.
Fuck, I say, nigga, I'm hitting this
reps. But it ain't fully locked in yet. It's there at the door. I just gotta kick it down. Pendulay rows. I said Barbara rows in the note. My apologies, y'all. I was feeling a little weak doing these. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. This week, I don't know what it was. Probably didn't eat correctly. So I noticed certain weeks that I did do these, I was wanting to flying right through them. But you know, the thing with heavyweight, you just never know what you're gonna get. It's chest and back though, so we gonna get right back into incline right after the 2 compounds on back. And to be honest, now that I think about it, that's what it is. I did 2 back workouts before I went to my chest, and I didn't give my back enough time to breathe. You see, you gotta train smart sometimes. I was training to hammer the weight, and right here I'm doing pulse reps to keep the intensity because I felt I was tired. But if you're doing chest and back, you do 1 chest, 1 back, 1 chest, vice versa. So you can keep the momentum up, keep the strength up. Now, if you hammer 2 movements on 1 muscle, then you're gonna be fatigued. Into a nasty drop set, y'all. Let's see what's going on. I have to speed this up. Time lapse this pain real quick. But y'all see what's going on. Everything straight pulls reps. Into the decline benching. Usually, one thing about when I do my pulse reps,
I noticed that my chest stays fired up, just like I'm doing flies in a way from a cable presses. It feels the same exact way with the barbell. Get to play with that weight. And then do one full rep. Or a few more, or two full reps. You just never know what you're gonna do sometimes. So you just make sure you make it count every single time you do it. You feel me? Now, the same thing we did on incline with the drop set, I'm gonna show you this pain in real time. We're gonna drop set this decline bench all the way down, and then we're gonna go into the next one. Just so we can retain our power, because we're feeling a little bit weak, so it's only right we're doing more chest focused workouts today. Dealing with circuit pull downs, aka dealing lat pull downs. But you know, the circuit pull downs over the world, cause it's the tricep, bro. Not a lot of people doing it, so you know, it's definitely my specialty right here. Focusing on that pull, squeezing 4 sets of 10, 5 squeeze, building that back, firing up the posterior chain. Whole top back is on, top to middle back is on fire, boy. Boy. I ain't even gonna lie, my shit on fire, boy. Little to no rest. We're getting right back into it. And that's what it's all about, high intensity, high volume, man. You're only gonna see it here, hood adventure motion. No emotion, cause we putting in wild pain. The full stack, 250 going down. I can't feel my lats. Oh shit, yo, it feel crazy, man. But yo, definitely gonna get these squeezes into you, bro. Hustlers. Sometimes when I'm doing these, I forget to squeeze because it be too intense. But I make sure I do the full 15 because if I don't, then I'm gonna feel cheated. Even if you don't do the squeezing, the 15 feel crazy. See the berserk rows, vertical pulling. And when you're pulling down, that creates breath in your back. That's what gives you the wings. But the berserker rows with the barbell gives you the best of all three words. Depth, width, and wideness. Oh, I meant to say thickness. Yeah, listen. Third and fourth set of this workout. I'm still pulling 300. I ain't even gonna lie. I need one of them pins so I can put the plate on there. So I can see what my strength is at with these. Cause I might be able to pull probably 500 with these. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Dumbbell chest flies. As you can see, I'm flipping the dumbbells for an added stretch. That does help. Trust me, y'all. I'm keeping my arms straight and focusing on the squeeze at the bottom and bringing it back up. And yes, we're taking a break today because I can't stand to stay at the same number almost every single. Sometimes I gotta add that as extras into it. See, look, doing it again. That helps anchor the weight a little bit more further down and gives you more of a boost and edge when you're stretching. One of these days, I'm gonna get my stretch like I'm doing 20s with the 40s. And by that time, they gonna say, "Oh, he's natural, but he can't fly." Chest flies, baby. Chest flying. See what's going on here? I'm still getting a decent amount of stretch with this though, so I really can't complain. Incline flies. We got to decline flies. You already know the drill, man. Gangsta, let's do it. Let's get this money. Let's get paid. That 150 kind of tough to pull that time. I ain't even gonna lie to you. But I'm glad to say that it's become the new norm for my ending sets. Can't wait to go higher. Alright, y'all. This back row machine, I ain't even gonna lie to you, I love it. For the simple fact that what it does to the top back, it gives me a whole lot of depth. Vascularity in my back. But it also has to do with leverage, as you can see with the three placements of where you put the plates. And right here is the finisher. So you're gonna do 6 sets of 20 reps, pulse reps. Do what you can with the heavy weight. So you're gonna go from 225, 10 reps or whatever you can, to 90 reps, 10 reps of whatever you need to finish. And 180 to 90, 20 reps, 135 to 75, 20 reps, 105 pounds to 60 pounds, 20 reps. But the first heavy weight is doing what you can, and the lightweight is finishing off what's left. You feel me? So if you do 5, 6, 7, then you gotta finish off the rest with the lightweight. This is a 4-day working week, man. So after today, I took a rest day just because I was feeling tired. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, my body was fatigued. I felt stronger, don't get me wrong, but my body was too fatigued for me to continue on going on the next day. I probably wouldn't have performed at my greatest. But I'm gonna let the pain talk right here. Yeah, I enjoy this set. I ain't even gonna lie, this shit is kind of crazy. I might jump back on this mic talking about I'm gonna let the pain talk, but yeah. Nah, for real, enjoy the pain though, gangsta. Nah, I'm playing with y'all. Listen, yo, now that we on week 6, I could honestly say I'm dedicated to finishing I'm the Weapon, you feel me? Because I done made myself into my own favorite icon. I have no idols when it comes to this fitness shit. Like, I may look at certain people's workouts and tend to add my own thing, but overall, I tend to think of myself as in a league of my own when it comes to this workout stuff. Because nowadays I see a lot of people, heads, testosterone, steroids heavy, and having too much deniability of what they own. And I see too much hypocrites. You feel me? The same way people will critic my workouts, I'll see them do certain things I do right behind my back for content or just for banter. Like, to be honest, man, the fitness game has just changed to the point where it's science-based lifting and it's too much social media. Like, I may be on the social media making my own thing, you feel me? And I don't critique nobody's workouts. It is what it is, you feel me? You work out how you work out. Whatever works for you, man. But bodybuilding has changed to the point where I'm not even a bodybuilder. I don't want to be a bodybuilder, actually. That was a dream when I was younger. Now I just focus on just working out and putting myself out there. Eventually, if I get found to get found, because treasure gets found, man. That's the Jesus story you heard. Wasn't appreciated in his own time. He had to go elsewhere. That's why I said treasure gets found. But yo, back to this posing. Look that chest and back. I see that tree. Oh, shit. Oh. Everything is accounted for, man. Lower back, top back, middle back, traps, red dips. Up there, side chest. Yep. Abs. Just looking full of everything, man. Medium well, because you can never be well done. So, yeah. Body telling me so. Still just speaking for itself. Work. Just say the word. May be taxing, but I'm going in overtime, y'all. Let's take a closer look. A few seconds. Posing down low. So let's check more in depth. Quick. More chest. Yeah. See the lines. Yep. Did everything right. Next day, yeah. I switch up what I do with legs, so we doing legs and triceps. Not no chest and legs, because that takes too long. But we're gonna split up the arms this week as we go, so we get more arm stimulus and possibly give our arms way more rest, time to rest while we do the rest of our body movement. My squats to start. Ain't gonna talk fully through the pain, but yo, the range of motion has definitely changed. Going a lot more lower. I feel my athleticism, the knee flex is a little bit more stronger. What can I say? I'm the weapon. Just don't want to look like. Yeah, I took a risk. 225. I needed a spot. I wasn't too certain I was gonna come right back up for probably a few reps. So I know I could have probably did one by myself, but the rest I wasn't too positive. But if you can get a spot, make sure you do it when you take a risk, yeah. You feel me? Because that'll make taking a risk the second time work more well because your body done felt it. You feel me? It forced a few reps in. Next up, summer. No one to met. Well, no for y'all. Somersault Bulgarian split squats. By doing these, you can load up with the regular barbell. Smith. I prefer the Smith because you keep the constant tension and you don't gotta hold the barbell in place. While I'm using the Bulgarian bench with this. And I'm gonna take a whole lot of risks with these, you feel me? So it's playing with a plate before, so I know what I'm doing. But the benefits of these feel way more quads. The hams. You get to load your quads to be moving. But you also feel your glutes. There's a slick way of doing glutes versus doing hip thrusts. To be honest, it might be in the middle. Because you ain't about to catch me doing hip thrusts on the floor. Especially with them 10-second plates. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I'm playing. I'm gonna do it again. I always like sub them out because it's not necessary all the time. There's too many workouts that you can slickly do your glutes on. That's it. Now, for me personally, I'm not about to sit here and prioritize it because it's not my goal. My goal is to have strong legs. Even though it is a part of legs, my goal is just to have strong quads, hamstrings, calves, knee flexors, and tips. Let's not forget tips because that's one of the main parts of your leg that people neglect, and that's why a lot of people get injured. Leg press. And yeah, today we feeling risky too. From 1 for 11 plates for 12 each side. Playing no games, so I don't being risk takers because the wrestling is professional. Now for the main event. Something that's gonna crush me. I had to go home real low because I ain't gonna lie. I needed some emotional support for this right here. I was fucking beating I ain't gonna lie to you, that was right there. I appreciate it. Still feel delivered. It still feel as happy as possible. Yeah. I'm doing that cue. Did as much reps as I can, and now I'm gonna try to catch. So the next time I do this, I'm probably gonna go for 13. Probably 14. Bulgarian split squats. With the twist. Like I said, these work more glutes. Activate more glutes, and I'm leaning forward so I have my hamstrings too and the quads. So everything is being activated at once. Of course, that's each. So, like extensions. I'm gonna do 4 good sets of these. Hold 10 reps. Adding in a little squeezing for an extra 10-second hold at the end. It's the health side right here. Top set. Back to my normal strength, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, I'm like how that went. Alright, but if y'all notice the form, these are quad arched leg extensions. So you're gonna sit up a little bit in the seat and you're gonna do the leg extension, which is gonna be more quad and more knee flexor dominant. which in turn is going to build them quads a lot more faster. Goblet squats with the hundreds. Did a good few 4 sets with these. As the graph. That's increasing my depth. You see the front squats is helping. Before my knees used to buckle. Now I feel like I can do a little bit more better when I do certain movements like this. Finally, we get into these triceps. Bad angle, which I know was going on. Tricep extensions. Heavy. Sets of each. 10 reps, fly squeeze. Stay in the pocket, attention. The whole rack. Not as many times that I'm gonna pull this, y'all already see it's going right because my face is in front of the cable, not on the side. I'm not cheating. Next up, cross body tricep extensions, y'all. Listen, come with these. 10 reps, 5 squeeze. I'm working on isolation and building that tricep a little bit way more than possible. I ain't gonna lie, I like these. So these is definitely a staple again. Been doing this movement for a while. But I like to sub different things out and see how the body reacts. So then make it into the program. Alright, incline, crisscross, tricep extensions. It's like line face, tricep extensions. It's like with the same mechanism as this cross body. Make sure the dumbbells go past your ear or a little bit in front of you. Know what I mean? Like I said, they're going past my ear each time. These will build the horseshoe and build your whole entire tricep while doing 10 reps. No need to squeeze. Do squeeze, you're gonna be OP, you know. But do a few of those into the skull crushers. Superset them with these, same weight, and trust me, triceps will blow up. I did 6, 7 of those. Each time, 7, 6. It's a good combination. Shoulders, abs, and biceps. Standing, underhand press. Shoulder day, man. We ain't posed, but you know, you want to see how everything go. I was in the gym for a long time. I should have recorded the set before this because I like the range of motion I was doing. I was doing full range with a plate. But I went to a plate, like down, and I don't like what I was doing. Then I tried to take a risk with the say in the quarter. It didn't go how I wanted. I ain't like how I was handling, so I put it right back down. You always gotta take a risk at the end of the set. Mechanical failure thing, man. I'll be retarded. So on the back barbell shrugs, elevated, or deficit. See, it's the third set. This is the fourth set. This is the 5th set right here. You got the 5 plates now, yeah. Triple. Alright, next one, extracurricular activity. Got gym crush number 10 in the back. And some pull-ups if you can't lift or you can't uplift it. You know what I mean? It's having fun with my routine, yo. It's all about having fun. Doing some chin-ups now. Don't lie, she kinda heavy. I can handle it. Then the Hot Wheel Tyson. Oh my god. Oh, I'm telling y'all. Shit kinda crazy. Nah, shit, fuck. Now we up to some abs. On some planks. I ain't even gonna lie. Planks is one hell of an exercise. I feel like I'll put these in the category with Bulgarian split squats because how intense they get. Yo, cause trust me, man. What? That shit crazy. Shoulders. With some arm presses. Yeah, I'm tripping, bro. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, man. Everything gotta get done. Whether you're doing some extra activities in the gym, stick to your routine afterwards, man. Old school lateral raises. See, after all that high intensity heavy weight, do lower some lightweight and get right back into it. And so eventually I'm gonna lift heavy right again. So it's actually good to do some a little bit of lightweight in between the heavyweight. There's probably 1 or 2 exercises, not too much. But keep the same amount of stimulus and power. Upright rows for the traps, bringing the hands a little closer. See, I usually sub out the regular shoulder upright rows with the tricep, the trap ones, because I want to be versatile. In every single movement I do. Usually I went up that plate, using momentum, with my knees are slightly bending. So there's all power from the upper body, not the leg. Counterweight bicep curls. You're gonna lean back. Or say just like a step up stool. You feel me? And you're just gonna grab cable accessory for the biceps and lean back on it. And do full sets of 10 5 squeeze. You're gonna see the different angles of how I do things right now. Money. I'm gonna be getting stronger. Next up, ham hock, reverse curves. Gonna step up on that same little step stool and do the reverse curves. You're gonna work your brachialis and your biceps at that. So, see the way I train it, it's starting to become a lot more different because I want to look like the final boss. You feel me? Like I said, I train different so I don't look like everybody, man. Even I train a little bit of the golden era movements with new school movements, but nothing scientific based because there's no point. It's time to build your body how you actually want it, not how everybody's doing it the same way. That's the problem nowadays. Next day, chest and back. High intensity, low volume. As you can see, 4-5 is the new norm. Once again, ain't playing no games, it's top shit. What I say? Process perfection brings emotion to me. Now, right back in the chest. Learn my lesson before doing too back and then the chest movement. Now I'm gonna keep that stimulus going. Barbell back extensions. Range of motion in a way more cleaner. What can I say? Crescent's profession, man. I see it here, for example. Back to chest. Show my legs is placed right where they're supposed to be so I can get the proper leg draw. We're gonna do some underhand pressure.
Ready? All players. 1, 2, 3.
Now, I tried a whole bunch of times before I asked for a spot, and the illusion of somebody actually helping you actually helps you. The only
How
place for one thing and then
psychological is that?
so as I seen
Bro,
it,
I'm not helping you with 2 middle fingers.
I bet he just pushed it up. Back fly with the back jack. 20 pounds. Grab right here to work your back. The other handle is for your rear delt. Know the difference, bro. I see a lot of people do the other variation, they can move it back. It doesn't turn with your back, but it does more what it does. The back is secondary muscle. Incline first. For range of motion, so and then the close and back. Here's how you start. Start that way. You can do more. But you have to lower the weight. And the drop set will be done.
Better to talk about, I never tell them. Teach
working
you
on
like
his
the
strength,
money down, like you I spell them.
and we're preparing for week 8. So I'm gonna do this back row machine with the machine press. The chest machine press, and the set for that is 135 x 90, 120 x 75, 105 pounds, x 69, 90 pounds, x 45 pounds. Like I said, it's high intensity, low volume. Well, high intensity, less volume. But we're gonna keep it going the same exact way. And we're gonna use the inner grip for the chest. Just in case they might come back. You know, you do lose weight at rest. You do work out and you bulk and stuff. So you wanna make sure the body's firm. But 20 reps each on this machine. After this, we just gonna get in the weeks, some posing and some week 7, right? Let's get it. Week 6 is complete. We did chest and back, so let's see everything is accounted for. Back is looking way more thicker than usual. See the veins popping up? Everything is coming into fruition. Arms, everything at the end of the week, pain. Everything I did this week actually shows in my posing. So I cannot complain. Posing is getting way more immaculate as we go throughout these weeks. Yeah, it's 2 variations of a lat spread. Oh, now to my favorite, hold on. Fusion. Look at that sturdy. Look at that sturdy. Trust me. Side chest, side dips. Triceps, biceps, brachialis. Noticing I gotta work a little bit more full arms, but you know, that's what I'm the weapons about. So being more shoulder dominant, see them lacerations is coming in heavy. Everything is accounted for, y'all. What can I say? I did the work. I've witnessed it. You've been tuning in since week 1. You'll notice that everything has changed. I've gotten a lot more bulkier, a lot more leaner, vascular. Not even bulked up. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, man. things there. When the chest and arms is looking more veiny and vascular than before. But let's tune into week 7. Week 6 is done.
Alright, so these still are right? Week 7. Something I always do to make this shit a little lighter. Make sure the ball count is right here. If it's right here, the shit goes split. Make that shit diagonal to the hand and grab onto the ball. It's going to say, show you right now. Third set.
Alright, y'all, it's week 7. Preparing for week 8. This is a 4-day work week once again. So we get the added rest that we need. Because, superset weeks, we always turn up. And this week in general is going to be way more intense than the last superset week. So we're going to still pump out the heavy weight, but it's going to be a low volume, a whole lot of high intensity. Let's get it. Let's get paid and climb bench.
That shit right there. Roll that shit over.
Alright, y'all. So, still gonna take it right back to put the pads in, just to be on the safe side. Just feeling a little bit shaky. I seen somebody talking about he ain't gonna do that. What happened? I did that. Yeah, I went right down. Turned into a drop set. At the post record. One thing for sure, I'm definitely gonna get these reps.
Niggas saw me lift that 275, nigga, eyes lit up like, hey, nigga, what you talking about, nigga? It's my shit, nigga.
This is a push focus workout, so we're doing shoulders too, you feel me? Underhand press to be exact. We're going to hammer the clavicle, because if we don't hammer the clavicle this week, next week when we do hammer it, it ain't going to have more sufficient growth than before. So we're going to make sure it's tired and beat up. By the time we get the next week, we're going to have the rest we need for the 3-day weekend. Plus, on top of that 3-day weekend, the muscle still is going to be recovering. So by the time we hit the chest day, it's going to be fully recovered with some more growth. And they're going to be able to see major growth and major gains from it. Overall, the whole goal for this week is to hammer the muscles as intensely as possible, even though we're doing low volume. But the intensity has to still keep up with our training, you feel me? Because we're going to wind up cutting weight and then gaining it back in muscle. So we're just cutting all the body fat when we hit next week.
Fourth exercise, 18 sets in ain't no water in hell, nigga. Fuck.
Like the differentiate between the barbell behind the back barbell shrugs and surgery shrug. The simple fact that the surgery shrugs builds thicker and more upright traps versus building stronger and more firmer traps from the behind and back barbell shrugs. That was the second set. That was the third set. Place each side. Tripping. Used to do this too crazy. Yeah, my highest on surgery shrug is 865 pounds. It would have been 855, but you know I had to go crazy with instead of squat bar. Yeah, Texas squat bar should go cool. 55 pounds, maybe more heavy. I wanted to get a monster squat bar. The gym didn't have the MVP. I was at. I'm gonna wind up finding the gym with that one.
Set number 4, 20 sets in ain't no water in hell. OPR.
I set one of my oldest PRs, 765 pounds to be exact. Let's get it. Somebody on the right side talking about he ain't gonna lift that. He ain't gonna lift that. Somebody to the left, he's gonna fail. He ain't gonna pick it up. He ain't gonna pick it up. My perseverance and the way I am, I could pick up on that when people say. And I could honestly tell them right after my set that I'm going to do it. I did it. Right there. Even if it's low reps. Start tripping.
Fuck y'all niggas talking about, nigga.
I know the drill wrestling profession, man.
Set number 24, I still ain't drink no fucking hell.
One of the first people in the town doing searcher shrugs, searcher squats, searcher lunges, searcher Bulgarians, all the movements in one film. But I'm not here to gloat. One thing about it is, seats not allowed. They're all up there. Chest flies. As I can see, my chest is starting to broil every time I hit the concentric. So I'm focusing more and more on the stretch every single trip. Ain't no water in here.
Now I drunk my water.
I finally drunk my water though. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It's crazy. The way I be working out, sometimes I do forget to drink water, but I still wind up pushing through the sets because I don't be dehydrated. I really don't. I be energized, be hydrated. I make sure I do everything I'm supposed to do when it comes to working out. Next up, dumbbell presses. I subbed them right back in. I subbed out the Arnold presses, yeah. You know, sometimes you gotta do stuff like this. But the simple fact that the same variation will only give you gains for a little bit. And then you gotta focus on another variation. Get stronger at that same next variation again. Red Delphi flies. the wrist ankle attachment. Like I said, you can go way more heavier. That joint just snapped. I ain't even gonna lie. Cut, read though. I wasn't feeling that one right there. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Some more heavier weight. Feel me? Okay. I believe that's 110 pounds right there. See how I'm going crazy? Leaning forward. Stimulus on my red deals. As we go. It feels like a squeeze because I'm struggling to pull it down. But I'm still pushing all the way through. Next up. Decon flies. I already know the drill. In the pocket of tension. Go crazy. Stretch. Breathe. Stretch. Shake. Let it go. Whew. 170. 150 ain't the new normal. Going up. See how quick and fast I pulled that then? How my arms going full range of motion, then it started to go into mechanical failure. Yup. We tripping, y'all. We really tripping. Now let's get to posing. Let's get to the posing. I see that. Tripping, body looking right, everything. Oh man. Even the abs is coming in, y'all. Lats you can see through the side of the back. They were popping out. We did chest and shoulders. Chest and shoulders is looking way dominant, prominent. But only week 7, y'all. It's gonna get a little bit more better. By the time we get next week, everything is gonna be on point. I see this. Y'all see what's going on, right? Whew. Pain. Yup. Everything looking right. Lacerations is there, fully enough. Alright, so for the next day, let's get it going. Back in that, and after today's a rest day. The body's definitely going to need some rest after this. Now, y'all always see me do my berserker rolls from the last set, so here's the chance for y'all to see me begin doing at the beginning sets. This is the first set. But this is the second set on it. As I stay low, as I said before, the beginning sets, and I go more upright as you get heavy, you still work the same muscles. It's just that you prioritize more of the lower back when you low like that. And you still work the top back, and that first is when you stand more upright, work more of the top back, still work on the lower back at the same time. That's the difference with this workout I've created. I've noticed that over time as I was doing it. So I'm only here to tell y'all that if you don't use this cheat code for your back, you're missing out on a lot. You're leaving gains on the table. Even when it's heavy, I try to stay low. But I'll eventually come up because the weight's kind of heavy. Don't get me wrong, but you're not using your arms. You're using your elbows. So pull that. 450. Make it happen. Always make it count. It burns, y'all. My bag is on fire. I ain't gonna lie to you. Barbell rows. See, if I was doing chest, I would have been burnt out. So I'd have had to do another chest movement. But we're gonna take a risk right here with the 365. Full, well, 3. I ain't gonna count the last one. That was fake. I wasn't even back to the dumbbell row hyperextensions. That's the move for the lower back, top of the back. And them lats, boy. Never berserk to pull out the lap let's get it, man. I'm gonna show you how crazy I go with these sets. Do little to no break when it comes to this movement. Due to the fact that I love the stimulus, I love the tension that it brings upon my back, and also I love how it forms out the veins and the muscles that actually work out together. Any of the berserker movements out. So that's a plus for you to isolate your back.
Second rest, nigga. Now working this on. No outsides, no tests, no rollers, nigga. Straight EBT, nigga.
Next up, V-ball, push down, well, pull down for the lats. Isolating the lats every single push and working on biceps while we at it because we ain't really working too much. I'm not doing our row. Like dumbbell hyperextension. Versus the regular ball that everybody uses for like arms, I would say that doing these with the B-ball really isolates the lat and gives you that winged look. It doesn't do too much chest like the straight ball, but it does a trick on your lats. Make sure you stay in that bent position and bring the accessory to your knee. Every trip, you feel me? Try to keep straight stiff on doing this movement. Yeah. See the berserk row? You gonna get the tripping real quick? Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Doing these after berserker, regular berserker rows, the barbell and the pull down, and I ain't gonna lie, my back is feeling twisted. But in return, I could honestly say that I know when I pose, my back is going to insane. When I don't do these after those three movements, yo, I just say my back doesn't reach the vascularity that it actually needs to be. I mean, but I feel way more accomplished when I do these because I get more depth. And as I can see, I'm taking little to no rest. Try to go through this as hammer the muscle. Like I said earlier, so you can get that extra added stimulus and growth. So that by the time we hit next week on Superset Week, we're flipping all day long, burning out through the sets. And if we do burn out, it's okay. Mechanical failure is a thing, but the goal is not to. So that's what we're going for. Next up, knee raises. Get these abs started. Stay in the pocket of tension. Going crazy. Overhead sit-ups with the barbell. I can't beat it, man. Definitely gotta join in on this movement right here. This is what the abs is missing. I can't even lie to you. Doing these, I be feeling like I can't come up all the way sometimes due to the fact that it's challenging to keep your legs straight. But we gonna do another set. And then from there, that's it, because that's the second set. I'll never record the first. I'll go from the second to the third to the fourth. Like, for the most part, if I do record the first set, you're gonna see everything. Real for real. Just like on IG when I post no music, true pain. You'll see it from the beginning, or you'll see it from the second set going on to the last set. Next up on the menu, Hot Wheel Tysons. We ain't gonna play no games. We're gonna try to get through these fast so we can feel the burn. That's why we doing this. We working our upper body, and that's not the case. We want to work our abs. So push through it, feet together. Work the entire abs, plus you working quads. You're gonna negate the quads actually when you put your feet a little bit closer. But when you have them more further out, that's when you're gonna work your quads a lot more. And the thing about these, like I said, it's the best of both worlds when you do a push-up and a crunch. You just need a hand glue block and you're all set. But as you can see, I'm working quads right here. Legs are shaking. That's how you can tell. Set. Now, we're gonna check this. We're gonna check this right on out. Back and abs, y'all. As you can see, the biceps is a little bit pumped because that's what most of the back movements is. Biceps, we negated the biceps for the most part, but now you can see the back gains coming in. Look at that tree. Wow. Ooh. Looking way swollen than the last few weeks I was doing these movements, y'all. Going crazy. And more vascular than ever. Can't stop greatness, y'all. You can't stop greatness, man. Boy, you see that? You see that tree, boy? Oh shit, boy. Nah, hold on. Oh, my freezer pose. There we go. And now, for the moment of truth, let's see if we got this pose. Do we have it? Not the vascularity I want, but we're getting some of it.
Hey, yo,
legs,
yo, one-sided beef is
chest,
pussy, nigga. Let me know what's the issue,
and
nigga.
triceps. Yeah, I did say I wasn't going to legs and chest anymore. I'd be lying to myself if I said I wasn't going to try this type of intensity again. Here I am again. We're getting legs out the way first. Front squatting way deeper than the last few weeks. And may I say that I feel the athleticism. I'm bugging working out in Godspeed, by the way, but it is what it is. We get into some more motion, and then we had some muscle ups. I was on one this day. What can I say? I could say the caffeine was hitting a little bit too hard. And I don't really do too much caffeine a lot, but it definitely does help.
Like I said, nigga, one-sided beef is pussy. Let me know what's the issue, nigga.
What can I really say though? Cause I really be talking some real shit. A lot of people hate it, but that's why it's a real spill every trip. I don't care what the fuck about your feelings. You gonna hear from me, or you just gonna have to take accountability somewhere else. I just make it take accountability for the shit, whether I'm talking to them or not. And for the most part, I just be talking in general. So if you feel away, you feel away. I ain't. I just real shit though. One side of beef is why. Just let them know what it is. Spare. Muscle ups again,
You
265.
doing thing now, nigga. I first spotted your baby mother,
We soon
nigga.
take a
Fuck
risk to
you
go a
talking
little
about?
bit higher. We got 2 plates now. Barbell hack squats, the old school way. I had the little attachment that you put your feet in, and then you do goblet squats, and I was doing this with 1 plate, and I couldn't pick it up with 2 plates, so I wound just doing it like this. Feel me? It's way more easier. I was trying to make it more difficult, but you know, certain things don't work when you try to do it sometimes. So it is what it is. Be up to the next set. 3 plates.
Nobody,
Cause
nigga. I'm not doing
first
it.
set was
That's a light.
2 plates. But these is kind of light. It's light for me. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. These is light for me because I used to practice these so much at Mount Vernon barbell, and in blink that is easy. Like my quads plus the leg extension that made my.
Why you sounding safe? No belt, you heard?
Yeah, it was on a crash out came. Y'all gotta check that video out. I was bugging. Certain things was released before the ending of this documentary, which is why I'm releasing everything at once, so y'all can see the pain, the training. I see that.
Why you sounding safe, dude, nigga?
And it's PRE and I ain't been to the ER yet.
Oh, yeah, nigga. Work hard, play hard. Who doing that? Ain't no Cali nigga. Stay in the park, little nigga.
Next up, pendulate squats. It's a new machine in the gym. I ain't even gonna lie, I'm focusing more on the quads because my feet is a little bit more close in. My feet was a little wider out on the edges. That'll be more hamstring and glute dominant. But we testing this one out. Testing the depth. How I feel. Plate is light, so we're gonna go a little bit more higher, up to 4 plates. I was bugging y'all. I was on one.
He said Wiki on voice. Nah, nigga. This straight caffeine, baby. Studying DT for 12 years, huh? Work hard, play hard, you heard? I thought it was one time. We gonna do this shit again! Two more wheels in a fucking
Can't do
booty,
it
you
because this
heard?
energy, y'all. Be tripping every time I'm in the gym.
See that speed, nigga? What happened? Fucking retarded, nigga. I ain't the end of the leg day, nigga. Watch this. Hey, yo, last test the real pain. Straight EBT, no test, no peptides, no rollers. Let's fucking do it. You said full, and that's how I'm gonna do it, nigga. Like, ah! Oh yeah!
Hey, yo. What?
Fuck you talking about?
I ain't gonna lie, I'm a clown in the gym, man.
Hey yo,
I don't care what nobody thinks.
5-second
I
rest,
love listening to
three variations.
But yo,
I be put yapping,
we
huh?
motherfuckers in the gym slapping each other's ass and shit. I don't understand cracking over these gay jokes. I don't even play that type of nonsense. Like you said, 3 variations of calf raises, 21 for calves in real time. Slow rest. All rest. 4 times. If anything, you can run it 3 times, you still won't feel that right in my stomach. It's 21 reps, y'all heard?
Ah.
One thing I learned about building calves, you don't need heavy weight. You need intensity. And you need a lot of high volume to build. Mainly intensity. The intensity that you work out to build calves is what builds it. What's the dance move? Oh, shit, wait, let's go. I did 2 sets of the same weight of search and lunges. I really do this movement. I used to do it a lot. But to be honest, I just added this in to see where my strength was at. And work on that hamstrings a little bit more. The lunges build your legs. So why not try one of my favorite movements and incorporate it with it? My mobility was shot, but I wound up still getting it done. This is the final set right here. The first set being 185, the second set being 225.
Who got all this energy at the legs, nigga?
Get
We
the
out.
chest. Get the tripping for real, man. Let's do it.
Shorties for your shorty, right? Set number 4. Shorties. Probably one of the chest. There's no comp, nigga. There's no competition. Fabulous, you heard? Walking out, you heard?
Different final shot. Let's get it going. I'm feeling pumped. I ain't even gonna lie. Even if it's not what I wanted, with reps wise, I'm still gonna make sure I have it. Like, you don't push this forward, you might as well go for it. Go with that. Actually, I know his name. Chest flies. Because we're trying to expand this chest the right way. Swing. Let's get it. If I noticed from the beginning, from where we started from week 1 to week 9, the chest has definitely expanded and has shown sufficient amount of growth every single time I'm doing this movement. See, last time I did the chest fly, I had my black t-shirt on. You could see my chest rolling up as it came to the concentric of the movement. Now that we on week 7, I've noticed lots of progression. And I ain't even gonna lie, I'm honestly proud of myself for sticking this through and making this plan. Because usually, even though I switched up every single workout almost every single week, I wound up building a sufficient amount of muscle strength and aesthetics, and while building endurance at the same time. It's rare that you can focus on all 3, but that's what comes with it when you're dealing with nothing but heavy weight and a little bit of lightweight in between, which is actually to deload the muscle and make sure you stay in the game. That's why I do my chest flies with almost the same weight every time. Then I'll occasionally take a risk. As you can see, the range of motion with the 30s have changed too. Going a little bit more deeper on the eccentric of the movement. Like I said, we bulletproofing our weaknesses and getting stronger as we go through the weeks. Flat bench. Listen, even though I did legs first, I can honestly say that next time I'll do a split between a leg movement and a chest movement, because I wasn't able to go as hard as I wanted to. It's the same with back, same eccentrics, but the thing with legs, it takes as much power out of you as chest does, if not way more, because you have to use leg drive. And on top of you using leg drive, you have to engage your core. You ain't. My fault, I pulled. I forgot I had back problems this day. To bring out the cane, you know, the little metal cane. Rinse this 245 real quick. But yeah, man, chest and legs is very hard to do. Trust me, man. If you're gonna do chest and legs, it's It's the same thing if you're doing chest and back, one chest, one leg, one chest. Do it that way, man. I be forgetting certain times. I be feeling like I'm a superhero. I'm still gonna see it through. You know what I mean? On rap. Let's get my cane. Let me walk up out of here. Fucking back. Oh my god. Oh, snap. Young whippersnappers think they gonna outdo me.
4 hours later, I'm still tripping.
Man, out the flat bench, I can honestly say these burn a lot more than doing a little bit of incline bench right after. Because, you know, flat bench is total chest, and flies and total is total chest. But with this variation, when you bent, you do the whole chest. I was on one, yeah, I told you. The whole day I was tripping. This was a whole 5-hour session. I was bugging. I had energy when I left too. I don't know what got into me.
4 hours later, nigga. Set number 4.
I know the gym couldn't stand me.
I'm still tripping, nigga.
I'm like Sandman smacking that bottle of wood on my head, man. You feel me? Like, when it come to long sessions like this, I tend to outlast myself and outlast everybody in the gym that's watching. So they'll be wondering, looking at this video, like, bro, he's fucking. I remember this day, like, he's bugging the whole entire session. Like, nigga. Jesus, man.
I do this shit for my
man
health,
would not stand up. He wouldn't stop screaming. Yeah, that's energy, man. I'm not gonna be sitting here being in the gym quiet. That's what the library's for. Do some carry at the end of these movements.
Who work harder?
It's unmatched. One arm, crossbody, tricep extensions. Set a 10 5 squeeze. Y'all already know the drill. You're gonna pump these arms. They'll be looking real plump right now anyway. This is some of my friends about speaking now. It's talking to me by my side. I think really was I feel the depth to the block. Find out how you call it style. The funny fact, I feel the road pain. If you stand and take friends and feel the and the bed, I use my tongue, it was like that. If I'm out to the right there, now we can have a little thing, you know, a night cap. And we can do it like, I know you like that. It's equal to love me now. Nothing about it now. What you see, love about me. It's equal to love me now. Nothing about it now. And it's how what you say, love about me. When you make a call, find out how it's going, and you can see what I put in, you want to love it. Understand there's a man in 20 or what I mean, so big, so beats to come to make your name fit, trying to figure how you got it. Genuine about it. Right. See if it can make me smile. I think it's got I wanted to speak behind. If I was supposed to motivate someone had to see, and we can ask, start that city for the me, which is the evening, or leaves me. I think without that's what it takes. I tell you, y'all, the intensity is insane. It's insane, man. I love you, but the fact is, I'm taking
Three numbers, back to back. Only got about 40 seconds rest after the last set.
3 numbers. I wound up doing 50, 60, 70. Because I wound up realizing that if I do any more higher numbers, I'm really going to be in the gym till sun come up and probably in then some. And my energy is not going to burn out. So we're going to make this quick. Bad English, y'all. I apologize. For the most part, I try to make sure that my angles are correct when I do record. But sometimes it doesn't be it doesn't come out the way I want it because I do a lot of things quick. I'm trying to get the workout in. But I'm also trying to bring y'all quality content, you feel me? Because there's only once in the blue that I'll probably do a project like this. You feel me? I like usually like my stuff short and sweet. If not, it'll be a little bit long. It won't be this long. Because I know the attention span won't be as high for a lot of people, you feel me? Even my attention span is low. I'll keep it a stack with y'all. I know people gonna break this down into parts, and it's to be expected, you feel me? But one thing for sure, two things for certain, I'm showcasing the work in real time. There's only once in the blue that you'll catch somebody showing you everything. And people would think this is their total source. Trust me, I got more tricks in the bag than this. This is only 2 out of the 4 months of this project, you feel me? There's way more where this came from. But that was just to get my body back. This project right here was more to sculpt my abs, but I did way more than just sculpt my abs. I got my body more than right here, you feel me? That's why this is the God to super strength. Do it the exact way I did it, then you'll get it. First 2 months was more like basic strength. The basics, covering more of the basics, doing the basics in high intensity and high volume ways. So this is a mixture of the basics and more advanced techniques. And as you can see, the camera was fixed. One of my partners that walked in and he was chatting it up
60, 70,
of me going crazy.
5 seconds of rest between each nigga.
Quick.
You know, your baby father ain't doing this, bitch.
Take it out on it.
Last one. Yep. Heavyweight.
Next up, tricep extension heavy. Even though we just did 3 numbers for tricep extensions, we're going to do a little bit more, have a little more volume. Due to the fact that I just love pumping heavy weight. I gotta pump as much blood into them and make sure that I'm ready for everything at all times. You feel me? You just never know when you're gonna use your arms. You never know when you have to push a car. You never know when a boulder might just fall out the sky and you only got your arms and your legs to help you. Just do chest and legs, and some tries. You never know. Gotta be prepared, y'all. 3 sets of heaviness. That's just staying right here. 135, 225, 265. I was going up by my bench numbers. So it's just something that I don't realize that you pay at a certain time. You feel me? It depends what you're training for too. I was doing bodybuilding, went up by my back numbers. A circle. Just so I can get back.
I cheated. 10 seconds of rest. Last set. 265. 8% left. But you wasn't what me showing in the jazz. Oh! I said my business.
Now we check out the work that was done. Like I said, your body will always tell on you what you work on, how you work on it, and what you work on the most. Today we did chest and legs and triceps. So we're going to see how the body responded to all of these movements. And as I can see, everything is accounted for, even with the days before. The lights are still poking up though, I ain't gonna lie. I think I want to get my obliques and tag. I'm gonna be in trouble. So my body gonna be shredded. But let's take a closer look. Yeah, the chest certainly got the lines going on. Shoulders got the laceration. Arms, triceps is booming. Triceps connected to this back shoulder. Got everything going on. The horseshoes did. Y'all looking mighty vascular. Now for the next day. Let's get it, y'all. We putting a lot of pain. Oh, triceps. Boy. Back, shoulders, and biceps. Okay. We doing this a little bit different today. So with the berserker rows, we're gonna drop set into the T-bar row. And we're doing 3 sets. Like I said, it's high intensity, low volume. Just to save our ligaments and save our strength. I mean, in fact, this is a deload for me, even if I'm still lifting heavy. Because I train a little bit different. And a lot of people ain't used to deloading this way. You can actually get injured if your body isn't used and conditioned to doing this type of stuff, you feel me? So I don't recommend training this way if you're not advanced. You feel me? If you're moderate, then go ahead. Knock yourself out, but do everything in moderation. I can take my shirt off too, because when you do the berserker rows, the tricep rope tends to slip off your arm, and that's how you can wind up getting injured and your elbow getting pulled out of the socket. Feel me? So if you got a long sleeve, take that shit off. If you got any like smooth wear that you wearing that on your sleeves, take those shits the fuck off. Trust me, you do not want to break your arm this way, you feel me? Because all that weight pulling down on you, your arm's going way too out of place. Shoulder might mess up, you gonna pull your back too. Man, listen, I done had some scares before. Go, I could lead a tricep rope and slip all the way off, and I ain't have to go through that. Good thing I do the searches and practice this enough that my arms just let the thing slide off from me. Cause I would have been messed up. I ain't even gonna lie. It's a compromising movement when you don't practice. But yeah, T-bar rows. I haven't done this movement in a while since I invented the berserker rows, due to the fact that I wanted to isolate my back. So I will be adding these back into training, you feel me? But no time soon. I'm enjoying what the berserker rows is doing for me. Now we're gonna talk underhand press. You know, this back and shoulders. And the range of motion has definitely changed up. I'm loving it. See that with the plate? I'm still staying in my pocket of tension. Going crazy. If I'm able to go fast, go slow to go fast. I'm loving the improvement that I'm seeing with this movement. I put my belt on so I can actually keep up the motion. Like overhead movements, you tend to engage your back, using your legs to withstand. Everything is possible. I had wild tries on this plate in the quarter. Then I finally got it. You feel me? I had to get myself pissed off. I'm loving that I finally got the chance to do this. You feel me? And we're gonna go up soon. Now, kneeling berserker pull down. Yeah. Isolating your back might be the best thing you can do so you can gain all the strength you need. So then, in return, all you have to do is work on your own for you to build that absolute strength. That's really the only way I would say that people slack on it and do too much isolation when they need to, you feel me? And that's why a lot of the lifts ain't stronger. Feel me? Like I'm isolating the whole back while using both arms, both elbows. But If you isolate one arm at a time too, that's when you're gonna receive the most amount of strength, y'all. Listen, I just hope y'all paid attention to that one thing I said and made it this far from watching the beginning. 5 seconds of rest. We getting right back into it. Always hammer the muscle if you're doing high intensity workouts, because hit is where the most growth is at. Fuck all that resting, your muscles get cold, then you wind up not being able to rep it out or go even have your hypertrophy. Listen, condition yourself and your body will be conditioned. Train hard and your body will look different. Real spill. Progression is profession, y'all. Put events in motion. We always gonna get active. Next up, cable upright row, tricep row. Just to feel the burn, these is way more intense than using a straight bar attachment or a lat pull down attachment. It feels exactly the same as using a barbell, but it's just less resistance, I would say, with the heaviness. Set a 10-5 squeeze. Different angle, yeah. I can see I'm going a little bit up. Your form will diminish after a while, but if you just get it out off the way, you will be able to eat. I'm using heavy weight. Started with 90 pounds, 135 now. Got from 135 into 150. You see, I love heavy weight for the simple fact that it forms your body different as much as I love iron weights. Because iron weights versus rubber hex weights form your body way more different than you just using the fake plates. I always call rubber plates fake because it does you no justice. Like, it does you justice, but it's not gonna get you too far. It's just like just working on calisthenics only, and you don't do no weights. Your body is bound to plateau. Now, track curls, biceps, hammer variation. When you do this, keep your arms back or at all times, and just use your brachials, aka your forearms, to pull up on the bicep curls or the hammer curls, and then in return, we'll grow that bicep. Now, what I did here was up the intensity, a little move with the weight, and then drop it right back down because I wanted to focus more on the form. The form was right though, don't get me wrong, but I wanted to trick the muscles up. You feel me? Because now that we're in this type of position, you can compromise your shoulder a little bit. And you pumping as much blood into your bicep can pop. Not saying my bicep was going to pop, but my body is too used to going up every single time that I had to like try something different. So fair game, I went right back down to the 30s, and yeah, I still made the set happen the same exact way I started. Always trick the body, y'all. If your body used to something, and if your body used to going right, and go left. Cause guess what, they still gonna wind up left at the same time, but they ain't gonna expect it. And that's where it's growth at. I did it to failure. I would have grabbed 50s, I probably would not have that many reps. Now, for the pinwheel curls, going extra heavy. So we just did a light exercise. 90, 100. I might be crazy, but one thing for sure, two things for certain, everything works. Progression is profession, y'all. I say this every time, and I say this with confidence. Hood Avengers don't break. Hood Avengers do not break, man. I don't care what nobody say, you gonna get injured. No, why? Because you can't do it? Get up out of here with that low vibrational energy, man. I don't want to hear it. Real. Nobody can really, like, I'm not gonna say nobody can't tell me nothing, but when it comes to people talking about you gonna get injured, most of the time it's people trying to choke you out of doing something that they know you can and they know you're gonna shine on. You feel me? So for the simple fact, always take a risk, man. Always take the risk, because if you don't take the risk, they gonna go behind your back and take that risk and try to take credit for something that you was gonna do. I done seen it happen so many times in this game, and trust me, the feeling of seeing somebody do what they talk you out of is crazy, because then they look like a hypocrite. You feel me? But then it's like they gonna do it and paint that they better than me. So damn if you do, damn if you don't. You feel me? Take that risk, because you just never know. You might just do it way better than them at that time. They might just do it basically. For real, for real. But look, 100 pounds, pinwheel curl, tripping, ain't giving a fuck. And we building these guns, not buying. We don't need to buy them, okay? That's that shit go. Yo, certified gun owners when we build these shits, y'all. See the berserker rolls? Now, I split up my back movements because I wanted to keep my back pumped. Even though my back was already fired up, as you can see through my shirt, I wanted to make sure that I wound up retaining my pump. So I saved a little bit of my workouts for the end. So when I get to posing, I still look the fuck good, y'all. And I got everything right back to where it should be. But right here, we're gonna do our 5-second rest, and then we're gonna get right back into it. As you can see me counting down, yeah, I'm crazy, man. My methods work, at least for me. Everybody's body's different, yo. That's one thing I could say about working out. So the same thing that works for me won't work for a lot of people, you feel me? You just gotta find what works for you and do you. Cause I've been at it for 12 years, but on my 8th year, that's when I decided to start working out more crazier than normal, you feel me? Certain things in this program will work for a lot of people. Certain things for a lot of people won't work. There's a specific group that will feel like this targets everything that they need. Cause I done did movements and follow other documentaries, even with the golden era and all that other stuff. A lot of things didn't work for me. Certain things did. That's why we're here. And certain other things, I switched into a different variation. You just gotta know what works for you, man. Everything was handpicked though for me. That works for me. You gotta understand though too. The era that we live in, oh, that is 300. Yeah, 5-second break. Yo, you see I'm tripping, y'all? The era that we live in though is too science based, too social media based, and a lot of people don't like to take a left risk, you feel me? Like, they measure angles, they do this, they do that. Like, bro, listen, just work out, lift heavy weight, pump that shit, man. Lateral raises. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, I was taking so much at risk. I went from 20 to 30 to 40 pounds. Yo, when I say I was tripping, y'all, I was tripping, for real, for real. Everything had to make sense though, cause over time when I was doing these, I was getting tired. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The 30s was going a little bit higher than normal. I was feeling confident. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go for the 40s. But that's the one thing I always say. Listen, if you don't take risks, you're not gonna grow. For me, now, when you do take the risk, it won't be as efficient as possible the first time, but gradually you will grow from it. You will learn, and you will say, yeah, I probably could have did it this way or this way. And it will work for you. If you don't take the risk, then I'm not gonna call you too much of a pussy, but you know, that's what life is about. You feel me? Stop being a fucking pussy and pump that shit. Alright, so here's the wrist set 40s. I see the height of where I pulled it from. I had to go a little bit slow because I'm not used to that weight. But gradually started going faster. Did it till form diminish. And yeah, the risk was way worth it. I'm glad I took it. Now we're gonna do the bicep curls, volume, and we're gonna go non-stop. This is the second. This is the second set. Then go more down. And that, my friends, right there would appear to be the 150-pound mark. From 130. Going crazy, man. The most I could say about myself every time that I just give it my all. You feel me? If you don't give it your all, you're never gonna grow from it. But after 34 said I'm lying. I have to recheck my notes. Alright. Let's go check this posing out. It was a back day, but we checking our chest too. Ooh, you see that line in the upper chest to the middle chest? I see what's going on here. The bicep looking real peaked. Tricep still pumped up from the other day. And yeah, shoulders is boulders. But now I think y'all can see it now. The shoulder dominance is taking over my clavicular head. My last spread, it's looking way more brolic and less vascular than before, due to the fact that we're bulking for these 3 weeks till we go into our next superset week, which is the last week. But you can notice that the muscle fibers is all the way there. Everything is accounted for. Back is more ripped. And now you see the veins with that pose. And now we check and see if we got this pose down. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie, I'm liking it. I need more lower back development. But we are there. We are there. Looking brolic. If you want to look bigger, focus on back. Because it's gonna give you the depth and the width, you feel me? Mainly focus on the depth, because that's what's gonna make you look huge from when you stand on the side. If you want the width, you're gonna look way bigger from the front. You feel me? Now, look at everything. The shoulders, oh my My shoulders. I know my shoulders be looking crazy to people. It's body dysmorphia. I don't see what people be talking about, yo. But we're done with the posing. We on the week 8. Let's see how everything goes.
I got a new screen like Keisha, man. Strongest nigga in the building. Week 8. Finally here, nigga. I'm about to start tripping, nigga.
Alright, y'all. Incline bench with the chest flies. After every set, the compound and the accessory, we go up. I ain't playing, man. Not playing, it was chest and arms. So we supersetting 2 muscles this week. So that's a total of 3 days, and then we gonna have 2 regular days to focus on everything we need to focus on and brush up and see where our strength is at. But yeah, incline bench and the chest flies. The reason I'm doing this is to stretch that clavicular head. Let's get it, y'all. Starting with 20s. Building a real chest. Oof. The way this bench is set up is not set up as the S bench that I usually do. So it feels kind of weird just trying to do it, and it's not at the right incline level. So it's going to be more shoulder dominant than more the S bench when it was chest dominant. But in return, you still work on your clavicular head. You just can't stretch how you normally would, how I was doing it.
I'm not an influencer, I just post a lot.
Got a whole lot of caffeine in my
I'm getting so much mass this week, nigga. By the time it hell, Wednesday, I'm gonna be swollen, nigga. No spirit. Wow, out here to really, I thought it was the. Why you got that big? I'm like, we got what tell? No, I was like, that's good. Most niggas that did this same mass, they gotta go tell. This thing stay focused. Never go on the students and most people, if you even live that type of life, you about being smart. Get in and get the fuck out. That was up on the fucking testament. Now let's start tripping, you heard? Look around y'all. It ain't no bitches to impress, nigga. It's entertainment for myself, you heard? Fuck that shit. Most of all, when I get to tripping in this shit, nigga, you either gonna get motivated or your ass gonna go over there. Where's spirit? Set number 3. 2 plates I'm about to eat good. Some fucking 40 pounds out there, probably some carrot, nigga. Let's get the tripping, nigga.
And as y'all can see, our stimulus has gone up. Power has gone up since the past few weeks. And we're actually ready for superset week due to the fact of how that 225 done moved. And we're doing 40-pound chest flies. Like I said, we're going up every single time. The compound goes up, so the accessory goes up. But you know me, gotta add in some more intensity. I was feeling like I had more energy in the tank. Because I was using the rack. What I do, came and did some muscle ups. Clean. No kick. Leg straight. Up there. I got a few for y'all, because I still gotta finish my body. Got chest and arms going.
Told y'all, let's get the fucking tripping, nigga.
And that's the last set right there. Some mechanical failures. You gotta understand, right? The more you're persistent, the more you're gonna do. Feel me? If you're not persistent about your work, then you're not gonna grow. I wanted doing dumbbell, but the dumbbell press at the beginning, but I wanted to fixing it into a fly. Like, listen, when you under heavyweight, certain times you're gonna forget the movement.
Well, you told them I'm a calisthenic, nigga. Niggas is my type of training that I'm doing. I'm gonna control 2 AK-47s with one hand, nigga. Real spit, we controlling recoil, nigga. Niggas trying to work to control a fight, nigga. What? I'm gonna blast shit, nigga. Training to control 50 pounds, nigga.
Dumbbell
I train it for aesthetics and strength, nigga.
Yeah.
I had a strength, though, nigga.
My stimulus is still up. You feel me? We're gonna finish chest and we're gonna jump into arms. We're using arms through most of the movements throughout the week, you feel me? But arms specifically needs its own time to shine. Like I said, it always needs its own day. But yeah, that was gym crush number 17. I rolled by. She ain't feeling me now. But one thing is, I don't care. She's for motivational purposes only, man. Like, we're gonna get into that later when I get to the posing. But we back to the pain. I'll explain that. I'm gonna break it down to y'all about the gym crushes. Back to the work though, y'all. Sets is getting harder. And we're gonna continue to go crazy. Yes, I'm doing post reps, but also I'm going halfway with the range. I'm not sticking too close down in the chest, cause I still wanna work the stimulus of my chest. You feel me?
Yeah, let me go get the dumbbells.
I forgot to go.
Let's continue tripping, bro.
We're back now. A little bit of rest in between. I'll say about like 13 seconds. But it ain't too bad because our chest is still in the sets before me. Like I said, everything going up with the compounds and the accessories. We ain't gonna play no games.
Niggas training to be bodybuilders, strongmen, powerlifters, Cali battlers. I'm a fucking hood avenger. We ain't training to be now who's strongest, you heard? Fuck that shit. Hey, yo. Back up real quick. I'm gonna let you finish. But this is gym crush number 17. I wish it wasn't, you heard. I wish I went to a different gym. She would have been mine. But, fuck it, nigga. Motivational purposes only. Gonna leave me hanging? I love you, fine shit. I love you.
For 17 is wild.
25 plus the 70s, nigga.
That real gym energy.
Oh, shit, I'm gonna start sleeping, man.
I don't care, man. I work with people and talk my shit every fucking day, man. No matter if I'm in the streets, no matter if I'm in the gym. It really don't even matter if I'm in the fucking library, man. I'm gonna talk my shit regardless, man. Because if you don't let it out, it's gonna bother you. Respect. Not this in the morning. Good morning. But, yo, pop your shit every chance you get, man. I ain't even gonna lie. People gonna feel intimidated. People gonna hate it. But you just showing up for your authentic self. It is what it is, man. That sound like an insecurity thing, man. Cause who are they to tell you who you not are? You know who you are, man. Continue to be that. Continue to stand in your truth. And just remember what told you to do shit. You don't do it just cause I told you to.
I'm shit.
Do it cause you want to. I show up for myself in ways that
What's y'all want?
a lot of people find unorthodox. But it doesn't matter. I have to have some intensity, but some muscle. Like, you know how I get down, man. Not a hop, but it could offend you. I'm the artist. We don't listen to the narrator and the painting you have.
Hey. That number 4,
You got
nigga.
here, it's a Don, a 5.
Oh, y'all niggas lying,
Looking
nigga.
at it.
I'm playing with my athleticism.
So heavyweight, yeah. My stimulus done went down. I can admit, I didn't want to go to the quarter because I tried the quarter, you feel me? And I didn't want to keep on trying and then burn out. So I tried once and then I said, you know what, hold on, let me just be smart. Got my rep of 1, you feel me? 255s down. Still do the accessories
Say
after.
that,
As I noticed too, there's no cap in my rap, so I went up every single time with the accessory in the compound, just to make sure that I got what I needed out of the set. And that's what it's all about, man. Can't sit here and play any games, man. Can't sit here and listen to these people say you can't do it or you gonna get injured. That's when that shit come to fruition. I put the ski mask on. I know it's about to go down. Tripping. You fucking tripping. Man. Yo, the range of motion that I got going on right here is crazy. I tend to go light on the accessories on this superset day because we're going up on the compound and the accessories. So when I start the regular individual accessories, I'm gonna start off light and then I'm gonna ease into the heavyweight just for the warming. But yo, back to back, possible 5-second rest in between everything. Back to the pain. Watch your minutes.
5-second rest, nigga. Tripping, you heard?
To be real, I can't even say this is gym energy because if I'm comfortable around you, or if I'm just comfortable in general, the energy's just gonna get let out. And for the most part, I'll be comfortable everywhere. I just don't give everybody the satisfaction of seeing the real me. Because sometimes you gotta gatekeep yourself for the most part. People's personalities don't mix. And then people be happiness haters. You never know when I'm happy because I always got a mean mug, you feel me? You just never know what type of mood I'm in.
70, 100, 135.
But when you show people who you really are, they gonna say it ain't true. But who are they?
Second rest between each,
They
nigga.
only know you. They only know you for gatekeeping.
damn it,
For
I'm
real,
up.
for real. Gangsta. And when you
With
show
or
them
without
every
the
time,
mask. You know what I mean?
trust me, they gonna
I
start to
said I
hate you.
with or without the
I done got
mask,
a lot of
nigga.
hate over the years, man. But I really don't care. I'm still here, untouched, unbothered, unstoppable season. Respect.
What happened, nigga?
I think about depending on friends, it's a good dedication. I was thinking about the way if you also when the kids or something now for you. That's my brother. I can't say looking at you, but I'm so that we get up
Ain't touched my water yet, nigga. Ain't no water in hell, nigga. You gonna get the chipping, nigga.
Alright, so I took the mask off.
Quick, you gonna break to the other places, don't break.
You feel me? I used to train with the mask a lot. Now, to be honest, I just wear it as a hat. It's a fashion statement more than anything. And
That's
I've
all
always
I
been
got,
training
so
for
what?
fashion, as you can see. My phone.
For this church, then we gonna give him the sign up. First, let's tell me the block.
I'll be wild.
Most of all,
Dump
our
it
niggas
for
gonna got a good
a
chance.
little bit of yak.
Cause y'all don't do this for y'all
Yeah,
fucking finishers.
Let's get it.
A lot of this the difference between the old school era, golden era, and now, nigga. So it's too science based, nigga. Listen, heavyweight. Stop acting like a bitch, man. I'm gonna do this shit for so respect.
Cool, did y'all see that? The range of motion has changed, man. A lot more deeper. Feeling way more stronger and
We going up,
confident.
man.
Pain, y'all. 100 pounds. Let's go up.
No push. That's what it's all about, man. You can self-motivate yourself, motivate everybody around you, nigga. No one is gonna stop you, nigga. Even if they don't feel you, bro. Stop so.
Your motion looking way better than before. Got way more mobility. Due to the fact that my shoulders have improved, my triceps have gotten a lot more stronger. And I'm focusing more on the stretch, you know, so my ribcage, my cervix is gonna stretch out smooth, which is great. Hopefully I
No
can do it
peptides,
like I have
no
when I was
tax, no roids, nigga.
young. My muscles definitely.
Straight EBT, nigga. Straight caffeine too, nigga. You ain't shipping, man. Shout out to the guys over here too. They be putting in pain, you heard? If I was on any of that shit, I probably older than my age. I still got a baby face, nigga. That's a
One
tell
thing about me
time,
too in the
nigga.
gym, people may call me self-absorbed, this, that, and the third, but if you're not obsessed with yourself, Who's going to be? You feel me? Like, if you don't obsess over yourself sometimes, you'll never have nobody obsess over you. Trust me. That's where haters come in. But I always give flowers. You feel me? Because I see a lot of hard work being done. You feel me?
I ain't gonna lie to you. Young
I'm
Bill
never a
Fuller.
hater.
You said
Somebody
some
does
humble
something
shit
better
out
than
you,
me.
nigga.
They something better than me.
Nah, you see them, nigga?
They might one up me today.
I should catch cramps in my
I can
chest, nigga.
outlast and one up the next day. But it's never about one upping people. You feel me?
Nah, this shit faking out. I
It's
ain't
all
even gonna lie
about
to you.
doing better for yourself. And that's what the gym is about. I just
And
want
it's like
people to
they
get out
do
the habit
myself.
of
Stop
I'm
so.
better than this person. I'm stronger than this person. You could be strong today. Person could be stronger
Let's get the
than you
fucking
tomorrow
work,
and
you
for the
heard?
next few months, man. That's what it is. Not everybody gets it to where they're strong
I get 400
for
views.
a
Yeah.
lifetime. You feel me? So
If I get
when
three,
you're at
I'm
your
gonna
peak,
go for the
just
moon.
remember, nothing lasts forever. And at certain times, we're all human. You're gonna lose us at one point. You feel me? Just enjoy life. I'm better than nobody,
Killed me
man.
out.
I used to do these 150s. If you look on my Instagram, that was the highest dumbbell pullover I've ever done for 2. I'm blessed to do these again. But trust me, I'm gonna get back to them 150s, and when I do, I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
ain't
go
gonna lie,
even
that shit would've
higher.
flipped me, nigga, out
The
of the
highest
tank.
dumbbells over there is 200. I got to a 180.
Got fine shit standing right there. I'd have been
Both
stressed, nigga.
pulls out my a 180 dumbbell row,
Next going to
dual
the
dumbbell
fucking
row.
gun shop, nigga.
You know how it goes.
Got a bottom because you making them shit.
Progression is profession. Let's hit a range of motion, y'all. We on to these arms. Tricep, standing barbell, skull pressures, to be exact. Let's get this going. Start off with some lightweight. And then we're going to superset these with standing dumbbell skull crushers. We're going to keep the accessory for the most part the same with the arms because we're going to blast it with the compound movement.
With that, a lot of people, that's talking about a mindset. That shit stop growing after a while. You gotta work on your tribe, nigga. Shit never stop doing that. It's like the brain, nigga. I mean, nigga. No, I'm tripping. Then what you got, nigga?
Yeah, I see what's going on,
So
right?
what did I have for progression? Progression, right?
Progressive overload. Go up on the weight every single time.
You go lift on them with some fat.
Like I said, we don't got to go up on the accessory due to the fact that we're going heavy on the compound. The compound movement is going to overload our own. You feel me? But let's get paid, y'all.
6 movement.
Wrist set,
Fat number 21.
135.
I'm
Overhead
still
skull crusher.
tripping. Oh, hey. I don't give a fuck if this is half left. At least I fucking tried, nigga. At least I fucking tried, nigga. You really bugging, nigga. And these 22s in a 4-5.
Next up, y'all, weird superset. When I say weird, it's a combination I don't normally do, you feel me? But
That's
bad
bullshit.
angle, my apologies. I'm only gonna show. This is crazy. Why did I get that angle like that? I did tricep extensions with crisscross tri extensions. So this is still a kind of a bad angle. I wanted to fix it the next go around, but y'all can see what's going on. I'm bringing the dumbbells all the way up.
Now make
And
sure
then bringing them down to my
dumbbells
chest,
touch your
my
breast,
clavicle.
nigga.
And
The
then
weight
in
in.
return bringing them right back up, stretching the
That stretch.
tricep muscles. And also you feel a little bit of front delts while you're doing it, a little bit of your clavicle. So I love this movement
They
so
guns
far.
in a good
I ain't
breastfeeding
even gonna
session
lie
to
to you. I
me,
just
nigga.
came up with these out the blue. It's just like the cross-body ones, the crisscross cross-body ones when I was with the S chair doing my triceps that one time. But yo, the way I train might be weird to somebody and unorthodox and unconventional lifts or whatever, but
I don't know what they saying, but it's
listen,
bumping no
you
fucking.
gotta train different for different results. And that's why I look the way I do. I've been training weird. When it came to my 8th year mark, I stopped using the basics. So I wound up just getting into everything, learning the angles and everything. Even right here, when you lean more in and press your arms more out, you feel more of your triceps. In fact, you feel the whole exact arm, back arm. And here it is. Cross-body tri extensions. The deeper the stretch you go in, which will be the flexibility of your elbow, which helps with the berserker. That's why I've been doing more pulling with the elbows and all that to increase my flexibility in different angles.
Add a whole rack.
And I hope with this movement right here, even though this is pushing and that's pulling.
Frick.
So yeah, everything does work and go hand in hand. That's why people do push-pull. I mean, back and chest or back and shoulders.
High intensity, high volume, strength training, nigga. Put a venture athletics, bro.
Hood Avengers! Don't break, man. Progression is profession. I don't know how many times I done pulled this whole rack, y'all, but y'all see I ain't cheating, right? Y'all see I ain't cheating, right? Look at that tricep. My arm is looking huge, man. Now that I look at this, this is the new era. You got the penny, you got the bronze, silver, golden era. This is the Benjamin $100 era, man. We getting paid, man. Kings, it's the Benji era. It's more like the get rich era. I'm not gonna say Benji era. It's the get rich era. It's a different type of money, yo. Look, gotta try extensions. Let's get it.
One of my classes.
4 for 10, 5 squeeze.
One
We're
on
ready.
was by
This is the 5th
classic
movement because we did supersets.
10 rack.
So everything
5 squeeze.
would count as one set, but
And you
it's
squeeze
2
for that real
movements
good
and
muscle,
a
right?
superset. So
That's a
this is the
difference.
5th movement. We done buried down 4 movements already. So after this, we're gonna switch into biceps. Barbell curl to be exact. We're gonna do full superset movements, and then we're gonna do one regular accessory, and that will be it. For chest and arms, superset day. Day 1,
perpendicular of your
Can't wait
body.
till day 2.
Do it this way.
We still on day 1, so we gonna focus on
Now it's like it's kicking the tricep. Now you guys can
it. To that. It's proper form. Don't switch arms on the same side. Turn around, and then you're wound up doing it right.
feel me? Like I said, go nuts. 30 pounds. I ain't gonna lie. I always thought it was lame. Not go up heavy. But I still control that of it, so it don't really matter. This is what you call unilateral strength, nigga. So you use some one only. This is what makes your unilateral isolation. So this is what makes it compound global. I ain't that bitch up slow and sensitive. Sense of comfort. Boy, boy. No, if you throw that, boy, sometimes she gonna shake it, nigga. Get loose, y'all. Oh, you think my eggs should calm down, but you still tripping. What's that? I ain't gonna lie, I put it on 50. But the way I'm feeling right now, I want to take a risk, nigga. I'm gonna throw it up at 7, nigga. When I get that 15 squeeze in me, nigga, at least I fucking tried, nigga. I'm still going. I'll step on rest and shoot each side, nigga. That's what I would do. So she was for triceps, bro. Hey, look, y'all. Tricep, Charles, done. Now it's bicep.
Alright, to the next set. As y'all can see, my triceps are filling out my sleeve, and we're gonna do these barbell curls starting off like going into some heavy weight. We're gonna superset these with pinwheel curls. Last time we supersetted them with bicep curls, the same muscle we had, so there's really no need, but you still see the results from the last superset. Because we kept the tension throughout the week, not our rest. But the reason we're doing this too is to work all half of the bicep at once. And we're going to build a stronger peak. Got my arms looking wild full. Like I see this. Pay attention to this key right here. This will help you get more range of motion out of your move. But you can really only do this when the dumbbells is low, or when you can actually sufficiently handle it, even if it gets heavy.
We've been tripping since we got in this shit, nigga. Ain't no fucking games, nigga. It's the biggest performance, nigga. From the biggest performer, nigga. Let's go up. Back to it, nigga. Same pace. 5-second rest between everything, nigga. And the restraint aesthetics, nigga. All three at once, nigga. I'm the fucking weapon, nigga. Tell me. Rip. Fuck, I tell y'all, man. I tell y'all, niggas, man. Straight EBT, nigga. Oh, nigga. Bring it in, bring it in. No, this is Jim Cross number 10. You know, niggas. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't saying like that. It's all right. We still tripping since we got it. I don't even know what number one is. But we still tripping.
That's Jim Crush number 10.
Set number 3.
She's somewhere floating around in December, yo.
I'm still balling.
Like 2 Jim Crushes in one video? Nah, I think y'all seen too much. Hold on. Gotta get that CIA machine to wipe y'all memory real quick.
Ultimate bug out, Sam. 145. Plus the pinwheel curve. And we're gonna throw in some ballerina flips on the board, nigga. Oh, the park ranger said something, nigga.
Wrist set. Hood Avengers. Don't break. Aggression is profession. Y'all already know the drill, man. We tripping. We crashing out like we did last year, but we crashing out the right way. We doing these chests and these guns, breastfeeding, and these rifles. Boy, my arms are tired, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. But they gotta get done, boy. You know what's gonna happen next though, boy, stay tuned. Boy. About to hop up there, get these muscle ups in, boy, and it's over. You feel me? Next exercise is stay tuned for the bird. Blast off. Y'all see that? Legs are still straight. Oh no, hold on.
No one needs to have all this
I
fucking
actually
energy,
kicked on that
nigga.
last one, yeah. My fault, y'all. Dirty money.
She said I come with too many red flags. I told her them red flags gonna feel like 6 flags in this chunk head on ass, nigga. Ain't crashing out no more, nigga. You straight tripping.
That boy. We got the Spidey.
Still ain't calmed down. Take any more pre-work, I'ma live in this bitch, nigga.
Yo,
Spider curve, nigga.
I believe I was doing 70 pounds or 80 pounds to begin with. And may I say that my arms was feeling crazy. I'm trying to do the squeezes, 10 reps, 5 squeeze. I'm feeling it, I ain't gonna lie. Cause I did some chest, now I'm doing arms. I did triceps, now I'm doing the biceps. And superset, these were hammer curls. Pain is real, y'all. Pain is real. But boy, listen, boy. I'm gonna continue on with doing what I gotta do, boy. First street nigga. Gangster, boy.
I'm supposed to be done, nigga.
It was a bad angle for the rest of the recordings. So we're gonna go into the high cable curves with this attachment. See, like I always say, I always be first attack with my attachments because it works different muscles. And we're gonna go up, you feel me? Because, you know, high intensity, high volume, progression to perfection. And the defenses don't break, so we're not gonna shy away from this type of pain. 100 pounds, feeling kind of light. It's a different
Wonder why your arms not growing? Cause you're not punishing them shit.
You gotta understand.
You gotta punish them shit just like you punish the
Think about
ass.
my type of training.
Even if it means you ain't taking no real breaks, nigga. Maximum stimulus every
Not
single
only is
time.
it different,
One time, nigga.
it's so risky that it's almost so hard to ignore, you feel me, that you just gotta do things like this. But if you don't, who would? Maybe somebody would.
110
But
to
we gonna
130.
make it happen for ourselves. Don't care what
I don't
anybody
give a
else
fuck.
do. Like I always say, you focus on your own paper
5 seconds right, nigga.
and stay prolific. You will eat,
Back
right?
into
Instant.
wasn't enough of a risk. That shit was fake life, nigga. Some more, nigga. Okay. No peptide, no test, no roids, nigga. Finish this shit tripping all day, nigga. The last movement, nigga. My
Me
energy still
personally,
ain't
I
fucking
ain't
die
never
out yet,
focused on
nigga.
what anybody
That
else
juice
got
has
going
never
on
do
in the
this shit,
gym.
nigga.
For
Don't
the
live
simple
life,
fact
nigga.
that we all here to improve ourselves.
No
I'm not even
test,
focused
no
on what anybody
rules,
else got
nigga.
going on in real life. That heard me. No peptides, no tests, no rules, man. Tweaking. 130 pounds. Lean back. Get the leverage so I can pull.
Fuck y'all
Still getting the
talking,
full
nigga.
contraction. Now let's get the pose in.
Straight
Yeah.
today, nigga.
Everything
I see
accounted for. Chest, tricep, biceps. Chest is looking way more fuller on this superset week, yo. I ain't gonna lie. Maybe I should switch accessories and compounds the last one. But yeah, we're gonna talk about gym press like I said. Yeah, listen, gym press is motivation for the simple fact that you never know if shorty got a man or shorty got a girl. So when it comes down to it, I feel gym crush is a cuck move, but I'm not about to sit here and possibly lust over you. You feel me? And that be the only thing, and somebody else is crashing that. You feel me? Like I'm good on that. You feel me? I'm not about to be free food or you feel me? Like none of that in your phone. You feel me? Gangster like. Me personally, I need a female that's in a different profession than me. You feel me? And a different gym, cause I can't have fine shit coming to the same gym as me. But if fine shit walk in, now I'm stuck. But I probably pick too early. You feel me? But nah, yo, that's the toxic shit right there. I ain't even going. Yo, but nah, for real though, I really don't be caring, bro. Like it is what it is, man. I'm not going. For the most part, most of these gym girls are too self-absorbed and they use you. You feel me? You might know your shit, and it's okay. It's okay to be a trainer once in a while. You feel me? But it's not okay to just be used for what you got going on. Back and shoulders superset.
82567.
I already know what's going on, man.
I really know my personal occasion right there.
We tripping. Uh huh. Too about the gym pressure too. Listen, y'all. I ain't no hater, but everybody once in a while will get a girl like that, whether it be a gym girl or not. You feel me? Me personally, I know what type of girl I'm just not about to sit here and say it. You feel me? Somebody could send a decoy mom. Cause stuff like that be happening. Gangster. And I'll talk my blessings. It's about myself. It comes into fruition by myself. You gotta speak it to yourself, not to nobody else, not to online. And that's how everything comes to you. You feel me? Once in a while, and in the blue, it's a 1 in a million chance that that person will get their gym crush as their wife. You hear me? But to each their own, and congrats to whoever did. I ain't no hater. You feel me? All right, Berserker Rose, dual dumbbell row. We're going crazy, but we're gonna stick to this real quick. Building the back, and it's the only type of bicep movement we get in with the accessories right here. As you can see, like I said, the first few sets will be fairly light from 135 to 225. Next will be 315. Next will be 405. I like to say that when I do these movements, I focus more on the form at the beginning because form does diminish as you fatigue. So that's a fair warning. 315 going up. We're still we're still low. You feel me? But we become more upright as the rep can come up. You feel me? Because that's not where we started. But as long as the form is proper at the beginning, you still get it. But these are berserker rules, so it really doesn't even matter. The form on the accessories always going to stay immaculate, though. We're going to make sure of that. So we still working the same muscles, except for the lower back on them dumbbell ones. 405, yeah, 405. Making this the new 315 when it comes back. I ain't gonna lie, my back is fired up. I feel it. Shit came out of place in that. Y'all see how I backed up? Yo, listen, that tends to happen when you don't got a proper setup for the landmine. So if you do have a proper setup, I suggest that just take advantage. Things like this do happen when the weight gets a lot more heavier.
All bill hype is dumbbell hype is number two. We gonna get
Next up though, barbell extension. Well, barbell row hyperextension with dumbbell row hyperextensions. Best of both worlds. Same exercise and movement, but just one is a compound, the other one is an accessory. Both are hybrid workouts because it's supposed to just be a regular hyperextension, but we're using the rows instead. But here I'm using the narrow rows instead of the horizontal rows, just because I want to hit the side laterals of my back. And then get back. And in return, I'm still hitting the lower back. I'm being smart about how I do certain movements. Also, it's weights with them dumbbells. But yeah, hypertrophy, we going up. I ain't playing no games. 100 bends in motion. Let's get rich, man. Prioritizing more form with the accessories because it's easier to manage, to be fair, but when it comes to the compound lift, form will diminish quick, you feel me, as you get heavier. But if your form stays immaculate the whole time, then you gotta work a little bit harder, you feel me? Because you want mechanical failure by the end of your set. That's how you know you did everything right. Plus the super set week. I already told y'all this super set week. I'm focusing on not reaching that mechanical failure. But right here, and I can honestly say this back day, as soon as I got to 185 and jumped straight to the 225, I feel like I seen God. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, man. Like this day, I felt like I was about to die. Like yo, I feel like I was about to throw up at least 7 times, everything, man. But I still made it through. Somebody told me push. I hope y'all heard that. Gave him 2 more. I gave it all I got. You feel me? Straight into the dumbbells. Precise speed. Form diminished. I'm not gonna lie to you. The form diminished. I try to adjust it, but I couldn't. I had to give it my all. And here is when I started to see the light. I was trying not to walk that way, so you feel me? I was just like, alright, hold on, let me chill for a second. But like I was about to throw, so when I put my head down, I sat up, I'm like, alright, but I'm good.
I ain't tripping today, nigga.
I had to fight it.
5 seconds away. 10 reps, 5 squeeze. I already know, my nigga. Naval back.
Overall, though, next week, I will not be going through that same shit. We'll be lifting heavier than that. And that same weight, I'm going to be mocking. But yeah, nailing berserker pull down, they carry lat pull downs with the tricep rope. For the bench motion. You know how we give it up. But yo, cluster set and get the tripping with these. And we'll make sure that I get paid, you feel me? With this range of motion I'm doing, I set a 10-5 squeeze, making sure everything press against my back. So by the time I start to pose, my body tells on itself that I did a great job. You feel me? I just need that type of satisfaction in my life, you feel me? I'm not working out to impress nobody, but if I did have somebody to impress, hopefully they would have been proud by this, you feel me? But the only person I have to impress right now is my younger self. And I owe him a lot for like the trials and tribulations I've been through. You feel me? And I do have a little brother that looks up to me and a little cousin, so hopefully one day they look at this
35.
and say, yeah, I'm gonna work out just like him. I want y'all to work out just like me if y'all ever see this. I want y'all to be stronger than me, better, more faster, and don't make the mistakes that I've made in life, you feel me? 30-year-old man with no kids. I said when I hit 30, if I don't have no kids, I'm gonna hang it up for 5 years. If I don't have no kids after that. And you know what? I'm okay with just being the uncle that just moved away and got away from everything. You feel me? Being the older brother, older cousin that got away from all the bullshit and trials and tribulations, man. I really ain't pressed about having kids. I really don't even care, to be honest. I want to accomplish everything I can accomplish. And pass the reins to my youngest brother. So, that's my heart right there. Zay, whoever watched this, just know I love you, my boy. Gangster.
I said, this is about that. Same set, same intensity, same speed.
Enough of the sentimentals, I broke
I'm
character.
free
Yo.
kicking this, so I might start screaming.
Back to Wiccgeta. Yo, alright, yeah, I see the intensity going on here, man. Like,
Wow.
I'm not gonna ever lie to y'all. When it comes to the heavyweight, I just love it. I love it more than lightweight. Lightweight pisses me off. It pisses me off for the simple fact that I really don't grow from it no more. Like, I noticed that on my 8th year working out, and it just pissed me off that I can't ever have a basic workout no more. So I gotta do the most. And in return, I get steroid allegations. But I take it as a compliment every time because a lot of people don't know better, and a lot of people don't know my journey. So you gotta go with the punch.
What if benches don't break, nigga? And my pre just kicked in. I feel like throwing up, my nigga, but I ain't gonna lie. You up your shoulders.
Alright, behind the neck press with lateral raises, the old school way. Man, I say I impress myself with the lateral raises. Getting a whole lot of money, man. Wish I could share with somebody right now, but you know you can't share your games with people, so only share your experience. And that's what I'm doing today. Hope y'all enjoy. This right here will help you build the rotator cuff and make it so much stronger. And also, you cannot have big arms without doing red delts. Feel me? In fact, this makes your arms look 10 times huger because it cuts off from where your tricep is at in your bicep. So it makes it look like a big boulder. Now, if you watch too, these is 40s. And yeah, I remember the last time I did the 40s. The range of motion is a lot more better than that previous week. I'm proud of myself. I ain't gonna lie. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the athleticism, the versatility, and the
I
power.
want to hear none about no full range, nigga. That's fully pounds, nigga. It's that number 4, nigga. 50 lateral pound. 50 pounds of lateral raise. I mean.
Alright, y'all. This the wrist set right here. I ain't gonna lie. I be kind of nervous about doing 155 behind the neck, but I'm gonna just give it all my old whatever reps are in. I'm gonna just count it as mechanical failure, and then into the 50-pound lateral raises because I handled the 40 pounds way better than I did the previous week. So why not go up? You feel me? That's what it is about progression. You see that? It's profession. Like I said, take risks and you will grow. There's growth in too much. There's growth in uncomfortability.
Take risks. Underhand press. Stand on the front. Bumping up.
Underhand pressures, and this will complete the build of the rotator cuff with the compound movements that we just done. So let's do it. Let's get it, y'all. Just wait to see what we superset in this way. You feel me? Because one thing about me is always surprises. It's always a surprise going on. And we're going to superset these with standing arm presses. Fully building that rotator cuff from front, middle, and rear delts in the back of your rear delts while working traps at the same time.
That number 3. I ain't had an energy early. But I'm about to start bucking, nigga.
Is working out, man. But like I said, head events in motion. Head events don't break. Progression is profession, y'all. Let's get it. I'm doing back and a little bit of shoulders afterwards. I ain't gonna lie, I'm toasted. But we're gonna continue because despite me almost throwing up and seeing God 7 times, I'm still here to talk about it and still work out as you can see. These movements they're not to be played with. When you come in here and come in here to this gym and work out, I want you to take this real seriously. Just have your fun, but take it serious. See? I'm having my fun, but I take it serious. You gotta do a front level athlete. John Cena, reset. I don't like the range of motion. Make sure I do 5 of those so I can count. And then fence with the Arnolds. Mechanical failure is a real thing, y'all. Mechanical failure is a real thing. But listen, mechanical failure doesn't mean failure. It means you tried to go above and beyond. That was going to help you get above and beyond. So. Next up, dumbbell front raises. We already did full movement, side shoulders. And like I said, you work your clavicle, your triceps, you feel me? But this is the 5th and last movement of this set. So what we're gonna do from here, we're gonna check out the posing right after. And we're gonna see what the body tells us. We're using progressive overload throughout the whole entire workout. So if you're wondering why certain people's gains go over the top and why people look insane, is because they do progressive overload and they do a lot of squeezing. If you don't squeeze, you're not going to look like you're really doing anything. You will grow though, but yeah. Let's check this out though, the back and shoulders. Oh. Medium well, because you can never be well done, but yo, I see the change already. I see how the body's molding, and I'm liking how my bones is looking. Red delts looking like paint. Oh shit, you see them popping out though. Everything about the superset week done showed me that I done did everything I was supposed to do. And I bulletproof my weaknesses. from week 1 all the way to week 8, and I've broken past plateaus that I thought I would have been still stuck on. So big ups to myself, you feel me? And I hope y'all are following the same way I'm doing this. But let's see if we perfected this pose right quick. Ooh, way better, way better, way better. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm loving it. Let's take a closer look. Everything accounted for. Even from the chest and arms there. It may look like the muscles went a little bit down, but we're here for it. We're working, we're growing every single day. I don't like this mirror when it comes to the back, you feel me? Because of the angle and the lighting, you feel me? Maybe I gotta move a little bit more forward, but I like the other mirror when it comes to like my back poses and everything. I like this mirror when it comes to the front poses. It really shows everything. But yeah, we on to day 3. Legs, abs.
Don't skip legs, nigga.
In abs, yeah. And today we got something way different on the menu. And we also took a risk. A calculated risk, and a risk that probably could have landed me in the fucking hospital. But, yeah. Let's get it. Let's go. Hood events don't break, y'all. Front squats. Supersetted with the goblet squats. Range of motion is way better. And it's heavier because we went through 155. Now we're going to do 10 of the goblet squats. Push all that blood into the quads, yeah? Yeah? Boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I was pumped this day, man. I was on one too, cause when it comes to me going to the gym, people already doubting me that I ain't gonna lift heavy every single day, but I show them every single day and every single week that I'm that nigga, and I'm gonna lift what y'all not expecting me to lift. So it is what it is. Get mad. You feel me? Say I'm over it. I don't give a fuck. I know what I be doing. I'm scared of needles. Respect. Shit, I just learned what peptides was this year. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like, it's scary too, cause a lot of people's on that stuff and you couldn't even tell. It's like, damn, the way people be talking to me when they tell me that they on stuff comfortably, and they just be looking at me like dumbfounded when I tell them that I'm natural. Like they expect me to say that I'm on this and that with them too. Like, no, I'm not. I might not never, you feel me? I don't care if I develop bodily issues from lifting heavy, you feel me? I'm not pressed about that, you feel me? I just can't cheat myself, you feel me? Knowing damn well that I would be lying to everybody saying that I'm natural when I'm not. When I know for a fact that I'm 100% natural.
Yo, hood events don't fucking
Because that's what a lot
break,
of people be doing nowadays, lying to themselves. I'm natural, knowing they had to cheat to get where they at.
Finally, this is the last one I'm hitting me.
I just can't relate to that same struggle. That's why I work out the way I work out and lift the way I lift. I choose to be this way, you feel me? I choose to lift heavy every single week. So in return, I don't look like everybody. I don't have the same build as everybody. And I definitely don't even have a steroid build or a steroid face because I still have a baby face, you feel me? And that's a telltale sign, because when you want steroids, peptides, and all that other stuff, well, not peptides so much, you feel me? Because a lot of people just want to make sure they're young. But when you're on steroids and tests, you look like you off hard drugs. And I don't got that. I'm going to keep it that way.
Fucking bell that, nigga.
So heavyweight for the win every time, yeah. I don't care. Hood Avengers don't break. Speaking of heavyweight for the win, this is my first time trying 315. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm not impressed with the range of motion right here. With the I feel like the knee sleeves messed me up.
That shit gonna change over time.
So what I did next was take the knee sleeves off. Probably wasn't smart, but I know my body, so I was actually right. I went a little bit lower, you feel me? I'm going to count this, but I don't care what nobody else got to say, you feel me? Y'all range of motion police, sign, like all this other shit, it does not matter to me. You feel me? I'm not here to impress y'all. But I do know I gotta go a little bit more lower to actually make this a legit rep. So I'm gonna count the small wins for right now. On quarter rep. But my first 315 front squat, you feel me? So we definitely gonna have to make some improvement on that though. But we gonna move on to the next movement. Back squats.
Back
And
squats, like sumo squat.
I haven't really done back squats in a year due to the fact that there's so many workouts to level up your squat. But I definitely realized that the front squats help my back squat with a simple fact that I've gone to heights that I didn't go before, you feel me? And staying in my pocket of tension too at that. So from 315, I wound up doing it twice because I ran out of storage. And it got me mad. So, you know, I had to turn up right afterwards of doing that second set. And I wound up jumping to 365. But for the first time, it actually went down and back up. Cause before it went down and I had to drop the barbell. So I definitely did get stronger, you feel me? From doing them front squats. I feel more athletic and everything.
What fucking
I
happened,
know that
nigga?
because
Black day,
I
nigga.
just do jerseys. I be stuck at 3
I
plates.
niggas want niggas to stop screaming. Go to the fucking library, nigga. It's the fucking club, you heard?
Definitely a game changer, y'all. Definitely a game changer.
Hey, yo, shout out to the Wolves. Shout out to the neighborhood. Shout out to my Max, you heard? I don't know the fuck are y'all beefing, nigga. Unite, nigga. Yo, I ran out of fucking space. I'm tight, nigga. Park Ranger said so, nigga. You remember. It's only ego lifting if you fucking fail, you heard? We ain't fucking failing, nigga. Stay stagnant if you want, nigga. What Avengers? You know what I said when niggas said I'll keep on lifting? Progression is profession, nigga. So if you get a half rep today, that can turn into a full rep in a week. You got 315 on that punch squat, huh? I fell out with it. On that fuck. Go see how I look. Take risks or remain stagnant, nigga. 3 V's, lucky 7 son. 5-second rest.
Lucky 7 set for the cash, variations. 21 for the cash. Let's get it.
Ain't gonna lie, I'm black. I know relationship. Black people got some slow ass ass, bro. I don't blame the black G's, I blame my pops, bro. You know how you got niggas intimidated, bro? Like, yeah, what you doing? You screwing for the plane? You screwing? Nah, nothing. Tell niggas to do that shit, they ain't gonna do that shit. And that's exactly what I do. Yo, but one thing too, I live like this every week and see progress in the range of motion and how I do certain movements with it. So it's a tracker for me, you heard? I do this to every single week with progression. Like I said, progression is perfection. I don't let nobody tell you no different, man. Fuck these range of motion scientists. Fuck the food police, nigga. Half these motherfuckers can't even take a risk, you heard? I will chastise with the ab roller, nigga.
Like I was saying before, like when people try to talk shit about you in the gym and your work ethic, call them out, ask if they could do something, and if they don't do the whole thing, they do some of it. I could probably give them a little bit of respect, but yo, one thing is the same people that always talk about, oh, he can't do this, or the way he's doing it is wrong. Never took a risk a day in their life. You feel me? So who are they to really tell you what's what? Because every time I work out, this damn, that's fine shit right there. I got distracted. My fault. Nah, I'm playing though. But yo, every week I go through, and I work out the same way. I see progression. You feel me? They see it too. They just so self-absorbed and talking in their own little groups of hippos and pigeons that they don't ever take a risk, you feel me? That's why a lot of people just remain stagnant, you feel me? So it is what it is, because it's not what it's not, you feel me? We know who's actually making the improvement. I showed y'all this week's in advance, you feel me? This 2-month program that I ran my damn self.
Running this shit for heavy. Shit.
Yeah, throw up my body.
Yeah, my little push that shit, nigga.
Overhead, barbell, sit-ups, supersetted with the elevated counterweight, sit-ups with the kettlebell. We're targeting all forms of the abs in each movement. So in return, we're hammering the abs and giving them no break. I guess you trying to point to a phone and shit. I ain't realize I had my headphones on. I realized the phone was there. I should have put my number in there to be real, but we won't get to this motion.
Last movement, landmine oblique twist.
Hey, yo, next up, we got
I forgot the
something.
last one. Fuck me. Kettlebell for the oblique.
Landmine oblique twist. Kettlebell crunches. We're gonna build these obliques a little bit more different and more high intensity. I had to put these on the menu because I've been thinking my obliques for and that's just gonna make them fucking like last popping. I have a fine, like looking well done. So that's what we're gonna do now. Let's get it. Let's get some money. Let's get paid. Let's it's the first time I'm trying, but I like to put different stuff on the menu when I work out. So I feel like I'm perfecting the landmines, which is why I'm gonna feed a little bit each side, so you get that full contraction. But kettlebell crunches seem to be seem to feel right. I ain't gonna lie. Landmine feel weird doing it the first time. But I guess it's just because the compound.
I see all that. I'm bugging on one fucking meal, nigga. 24 hours, nigga. I was a park ranger, I would have passed out, nigga. And I could talk shit too, nigga. Cause I'm the nigga with credentials, nigga. Fuck niggas talking about, nigga. Nah, but yo, look, 3 sets. It's a total of 2 exercises, nigga. 6 sets in total. I'm just done. Gonna go home, nigga. We gonna recharge for the morning and watch my strength shooter for the next few movements, nigga. Gangster. Yeah, before I leave though, let me conclude this superset week, these 3 days. I gotta see if I still got this shit, you feel me, gangster? I ain't do this in a minute. It's 200 pounds flying. Let's get it. Yeah, get over the ball. Get over. Yeah, over.
Look at it.
3, 2, 1, over. Bro, you got it, bro. Rest them on.
Way more depth on the 275. I'm loving it. I ain't even that's what progression. Progression don't stop. Don't quit. Don't turn this inside. Drive shit. Let's retain everything we got going on for ourselves. And at the pace I'm going, every time I replace them plates, going right back into the set. In the muscle. Wraps up restricting my movement. So I stiffen them on. So I only really put them on for heavy weight. I mean, they help after a while, but eventually you gotta take them off because you can handle the weight it is. Oh, there's no real need to have them on.
Say word to my food stamps, I ain't drop set that shit, nigga.
Like the incline seemed like that was kind of taxed, but the range of motion is good. Go touch it. Still was in the cognitive technical low enough. But I still got the right stimulus. I'm taking the push right here. 205. Could be a little lower, but as you can see, we got it a little stronger. I haven't touched this in a few months. I'm gonna turn this into a drop set from this set right here.
So nasty drop set.
And contain everything we got going for us. So, every single twig, wag, aggression, profession, but eventually don't break them. Make sure the plate is properly clamped onto that barbell, and the barbell's even, so when you pick it up, there's no imbalance for your left. Chest flies. Shit's my chest. I bet 2 hard sets with the compound movements. Successfully due to the fact that it scopes our muscles how it should be in different ways too, because every accessory has its benefits. So, like I said, this widens your chest. It builds your chest a lot more too, you feel me? So it gives you that stretch. This exercise is more about stretching than it is pressing, you feel me? Even though you press at the top, the way I'm doing, I focus on the stretch at the bottom. I focus on the stretch at the top, but as it gets gradually. But as I'm doing, I'm just gonna hammer the muscle. Great. Get right back into it. Finish the setup.
Got elbow shit. That's me. I'm improving on myself.
Deep bounce rise. But I don't think we took a risk today. But we sticking to the form, same form as before. Keeping that position so we can let's go these backs. It's breastfeeding season. My fault, it's a breastfeeding session, right? So she didn't guys put on. I ain't gonna lie, my arms, my chest, my back, everything, shoulders, legs, everything came a long way since beginning of the weapon versus that. And if you don't think I made the game, I don't know what to tell you, but real, I got it going on right now.
50, 60, 70. Tricep push down, 3 numbers for the 60, 70. High cable curl for Sunday.
Now we're gonna move into our arms. See the wide grip tricep push down. Well, I mean, tricep wide grip tricep extension. We're gonna lean forward to focus on our triceps a little. As we do this movement like this, I tend to notice that, like I said, our arms do get wide, but the long head of the tricep, which is the main muscle of the horseshoe that everybody looks for, is being way more contracted on top of the short head too. But also build the muscle alongside of the elbow. Superset is what my cable curve, which is the medial head of the tricep. Got the lateral head, which is the long part, which is the main part of the horseshoe, and then you have the long with the other side, which is the inner side of the tricep. Medial
60,
head
70.
stretches out with this movement,
Every
which is the inside of where the horseshoe.
Do the high cable
that
curl too.
horseshoe is at.
Mandatory.
So, in return, there's so many benefits to the other side. And that's why I like to differentiate from different variations of movements, because you just never know what you're missing from it. Even leaning forward, I can feel my shoulders a little bit, but not too much. Also engaging our triceps, man. Now we're gonna move up the tricep extension for heavy volume. I know how I get down. Go back on fly. Let's get money. 150. Every time for our squeeze. 150. Turn. 250. Yo, I don't waste no time. I got some squeezing over. Standing in front of the kid. For some reason, I feel like super sensitive. Maybe because I was probably taking long at the gym. So I grabbed some light dumbbells and started doing some hammer curls.
kept my arms locked in a position where it's like I'm doing wider. So I felt the difference. I could have went a little heavy, but we still got so much more to do. Hence the reason why I gotta do biceps right after. So I ain't try to kill my biceps too much. I just try to stimulate the muscles.
Stand back to back, man. That's 2 cents for his body trial extension. 40 pounds to 50, 4 sets of 10, 5 squeeze.
Towards body tricep extensions. Focus on the isolation and the squeeze. And building a stronger singular arm, you feel me? So that when we test the compound, we're a lot more stronger on both ends and there's no imbalance. I was done with chest, but I was done with the main exercise. I tended to split up my chest movements, the ones that got the extra high volume and high intensity at the end, so I could retain my pump. So we're going to do 225, 90, 20 reps. Whatever I came with the 225 and finish with the 90, whatever's left. 180 pounds, 90 pounds, 135, 75 pounds, 105 pounds, and 60 pounds. All being 20 reps in total. So we're going to do little to no rest when it comes to so we can handle as much blood has left muscle and retain the pump. Also retain the strength too, because it's not only about the pump, but we want to see where our body has left over. Since this is flat, it's totally chest. So everything's going to come back right to where it needs to be. Afterwards, we're going to get into some skull crushers, 100 of those, so we can finish our arms out. Body weight. Get it.
How's your body weight skull crusher? We gonna count down there. Come on. Come on. Yeah.
The chest and arms. Well, as you can see, everything accounted for on the walkthrough. See the back of the mirror. We see the front of the chest, them delts, them guns, breastfeeding, and gun making day. Delts starting to separate from the muscle. Arms towing on something different. Body looking nice. Hey y'all, listen. Man. I feel like after that superset day, my chest gains have tripled. Aesthetic, the strength, everything. See the veins in the back. Everything is coming into fruition, man. Got it going. Checking this out. I see that. So much pain, man, has been put in for these past 8 weeks. So 2 months of changing the body. Definitely. My abs actually showing vascularity, chest and all. See the flies and the lateral raises go hand in hand because it builds the lacerations, but the lateral raises build the lacerations way more to the shoulders, as y'all can see. I don't got the capped shoulders tag these Juice has had. I got the old school shoulders going on right now. Triceps, biceps is full. Forearms is getting bigger too, but they need more work. We're gonna tune into the next day. There's a lot of pain today, y'all.
In day 5,
We started.
protect the back and shoulders.
Fire up.
Finish the time. Yeah.
Alright, y'all, we're gonna take a rest though. Today with a lot of races gonna go before you. And then we're gonna gradually go up. 60 pounds. I tried 70, it ain't budge. I wish I would have recording it. But I ain't gonna lie, I was impressed by that stayed at one spot. Ain't time to move. For wrestling profession, we got 50s and we got 60s in the bag for the lateral race. Yeah. Take risks. Don't remain stagnant. I just want everybody to know that if you've been watching since the beginning of this documentary, that you're one of the 1%, and I hope that you take a lot of these movements into account and add it into your routine. Not everything, but put in a lot of work, and wanted to show the world how I really work out, you know me, because most people think that I'm just playing around. To be honest, I don't care what people think. It never matters to me. But going back and show that already know what's going on. Sorry for the bad angle. But if you've been watching, you've seen this go on. Circle pudding. Upright rows. All focus on the reps and then the squeeze. You got the strength. So good night.